Very good morning, pool fans. We are live from Hague 5 pool room this morning, Sunday morning, finals day, and we're starting off with quarter-final action in this international one-pocket tournament. We'll be featuring 2 matches on the streams today. On the main stream, we'll have Benjamin Beyer to play Sebastian Trolle, and on the alternate stream, without commentary, unfortunately, will be Mika van Berkel against Tim Jonkman. Other quarterfinals see Jörg Rother play Alex Lely and Jan Salim playing Mario Stahl. 4 Germans, 3 Dutchmen and a Dane. That's the lineup. They're racing to 3 racks and it's single knockout. So if you fail to win, you'll be eliminated. That's it. First prize today, €1,500. That's what they're playing for. And we will be with you with action from the main match. Benjamin Beyer against Sebastian Trolle shortly. That's it for now. See you in a bit.
So, if we come and stand like this, face this way, I get the light best, ja? In de face otherwise we can't see anything. Kun jij een foto maken van ons? Maar je moet hem vanaf hier maken. Jurk, ja, witte jurk. Kijk, kom.
There we are then. The quarterfinalists is just doing a bit of a photo op.
Go for it. Do we have everyone? Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, quarterfinalists.
And once they've done that, we'll kick off proceedings. Gives me a chance to give a shout out to our sponsors, Orange Forks Productions, which is the stream you're currently watching. Hague 5 Pool Room at The Hague, which is where we are. This is our host venue. Big thanks to staff and Angela. A shout out to them. Joseph Long, attorney at law from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, might join us in the booth later today. Gameworks, 8 and Out. EMOPA, the European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs. That's just a great name, isn't it? That's the sanctioning body. And Mariposa Q's, Carl van den Bosch. Right, so here we are then. This is table 10. And on the right, we see Benjamin Byatt. To the left, Sebastian Trolle. Benjamin from Germany and Sebastian from Denmark. And Benjamin wins the leg, so he gets a break. Scores will be updated in the bottom left of your screen. And the players will do that themselves. Sometimes that may give a slight delay in updating of the scores, but they work it out eventually. So there we are then, 11 o'clock in the morning, local time, 6 hours ahead of our US viewers on the East Coast. Good morning to them too. Good morning to everybody, anywhere you are in the world. Oh, and that's an early morning slip up from Benjamin. That's not the break he was looking for. He caught a bit of a double glance off the pack and he hit the long rail first, which is what you don't want to do. And that's given Sebastian a chance to turn this right around. Viewers of this stream may have seen Benjamin play in yesterday's match with Jan Salim, where he absolutely shut down the sniper, hardly gave him anything to shoot at. Benjamin played really well to win that. But Jan still made it to the quarterfinals though. He's on one of the adjacent tables. If you'd like to follow the scores in the other matches, go to qscore.com. You'll find live score in there. Well, Benjamin's done well that. I think. Sorry, Sebastian did well that one. I think Benjamin can get through to this 8-ball and clear it away from Sebastian's pocket. Doesn't look like there's anything too aggressive he can do with that. I think he's looking at kicking below it. Yeah, so containing shot there. Sebastian's just giving this some extra thought. I think he wants to play a ticky off of these 2 balls. No, he's elected to clear the mat. Well, he's done that, but he's left Benjamin a bank on the 8. And Benjamin's just checking out to see if the 15-1 will go. I think it will. Benjamin can bank this and potentially run into the 3, and so not leave anything for Sebastian should he miss. Well, he's done both. He did well, and he's off and running. You want to get anywhere in one pocket, you got to be able to bank. You got to be confident in your banking ability. And if you're good at banking and good at kicking, you can create yourself more opportunities to run out. Now, it's not to say that the table doesn't... Well, it does look like Benjamin could run a few here, but he's taken his trademark measured approach. Very methodical. Well, he's looking for 6. I can see them. They're almost lined up for him, but he's come a bit straight on this 11 ball. I think a draw back for the 4 here. Pockets on this table are quite tight, just under 4 inches. But all players have said that this table plays fair. Benjamin Bayer is, of course, a former champion here. Won the event 2 years ago. In the final then, he beat Alex Lely. And as the draw lines up, these two may meet in the next round, but still early days for anything like that. Benjamin will just, I think he'll just float across for the 15. And I'll try and find a way to the 10 from the 15. Well, he looks fine there to draw back to the side rail and come out for the 10. this end for an 8 and out, and the first rack. So Benjamin Byer draws the first blood. He goes 8 and out to go 1-0 up. Sending a strong message to Sebastian. You make one mistake, this is what I can do to you. And so Benjamin, despite somewhat botching the break, has done well there to win that rack. With a smooth run out. This is a bird's eye view of the pool room. On to your left there is Jan Salim playing Mario style. And further back is Jörg Rother eyeing up a shot in his match against Alex Lely. And we're back with the main game. Right, Sebastian taking a safer route there, going for the second ball, avoiding the head ball. And he's come up with a reasonable break there. The 10 is close to his pocket, so that's a threat he's forcing Benjamin to deal with. No obvious way out of this break for him at the moment. Just going around to see if he can leave the cue ball just short of the side pocket on this left-hand side as we look at it. That's a containing option. He's playing it off the. He's playing that shot off the 8. Well, hasn't left a bank, and he's put the 8 ball in a slightly threatening position. And with the 8 ball there, Sebastian's now precluded from having a free bank at the 6. So very clever thinking by Benjamin to put that 8 ball there. He's still looking at the straight back on the 6, but he'd have to come right back across to this side of the table for it to be safe. Maybe upstream the top right hand corner, we'll see. He went 3 rails around, but he's come short with the cue ball there. That was a risky shot, not one he was able to pull off. So Sebastian's looking to shoot at his pocket, that's for sure, but he's not found the bullseye yet. Now we saw on the last rack that Benjamin's engine is up and running. And he's looking at shape on the 7, I think, after this 8 ball. Wants to come a little high on it to allow him to tuck himself in behind the 5 ball after that. Have to put lots of bottom on this. he's overcut it. Not left anything easy for Sebastian, but Sebastian will feel relieved at Benjamin missing that. I think we all expected him to get that. There's a bit better bank on the 6, but it's not hung up. Now on screen it looks like the 8 will cut, but Benjamin isn't looking at that. I think he's looking to move that 6 away from the side row. Obviously, if he sticks him where the 6 is now, he will have covered the 8 ball. We'll see what he plays. Right, he's added another threat there. Good length, good speed on his object ball. And he's hid Sebastian behind the stack. But the 6 and 8 are somewhat locked up. So that works to Sebastian's advantage. Sebastian came into the quarterfinals by beating Mehmet Cankurt of Germany last night. Benjamin Beyer beating Tim Jonkman 3-1 to secure his place. Tim Jonkman did make the quarterfinals though. He beat Nick Vandenberg. Currently playing Mika van Berkel on the adjacent table. That's on the other stream, Orange Fork stream. A big shout out to Jimmy Warong and his outfit for giving us live action from Hague 5 Pool Room over the past couple of days, and today as well, of course. Benjamin is kicking at the 10 here. I think he's reached, but I don't think he'll make the 10, so he's left it for Sebastian. And the first real chance for Sebastian to start running some balls. You notice in bottom left of your screen, Benjamin's score has gone to -1 because he failed to hit a rail on his last shot. So he owes a ball. We mark that as -1. Tournament rules state that should the other player also make a foul and cause him to 0-1, those two fouls would cancel each other out. Sebastian's a bit gutted that he let the cue ball slip away from him there. He still make the 5, but not easy to get on his next ball. Worse still, he's opened up the 6-8 for Benjamin. Something he really didn't want to do, with them being as close to his pocket as they are. Awkward bridging. He's made it. Now he doesn't have a bank on the 7, but I think he'll clear out the 6 and 8 before he takes on this bank. I think he's looking at kicking him behind it. They may have to go for a blast out. Force these balls away from him, from the corner pocket, I would think. And run the risk of leaving Benjamin a bank on the 7, but there's a couple of options here. Good morning to Gethin Davis, who's just joined me in the booth. Gethin, good morning.
Morning, George. I hope I haven't missed too much action.
Well, you missed an 8 and out by Benjamin in the first rack.
And that was what she wrote.
Yeah, Sebastian gave him the 8 ball in the end. So that goes back. You see Benjamin owed 1. Players indicate that with a coin. You see the coin on near Benjamin's pocket, indicating that he owes a ball. They'll have to now replace that coin because they've replaced the ball. Benjamin will do that shortly.
Yeah, it's tucked nicely into the bottom of the stack there, and he's left Benjamin with not many options here.
There you see the coin being moved back.
Maybe just glance off the pack.
What he doesn't want to do is move that 6 ball because that's sitting pretty for him. So he may elect to kick at the stack, 2-row kick at the stack. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. Taking a foul. Yeah. So now we'll see that coin being moved back. There we are, and he goes to back to -1. Now you wouldn't normally want to put yourself down a ball, but Benjamin felt that it was a fair trade-off in leaving that 6 ball there. It give him sort of field position against Sebastian, and he does indeed have that because he's managed to hide the 6 ball behind the stack. And so taking that foul is in fact giving him an edge. You pay a ball to gain a greater edge.
Yeah, he's just looking at coming off the side rail here. He was having a look at coming into the side rail.
Oh.
But there is a plant on.
He's eyeing up the 13-4 combination. Bit risky though, it'd have to be dead. because he'll be opening up balls to Benjamin's pocket.
Yeah, you can see them all start running over to the right-hand side of the table. So,
And even though the combination may well go from where he is, he'll have to play it off the 9 ball, perhaps. No obvious next shot for him, so...
I like off the side rail here, depending on what pace he plays it. The cue ball could come running back up into the pack.
Yeah, he's kicking it the 6.
He's played it soft. Trying not to give away the cross bank on it.
Yeah. Sebastian did have a chance earlier in this rack, but he sort of ran out of position.
Well, I remember we were in a similar position yesterday, and Benjamin came out the blocks firing. So he might choose to go aggressive here with...
No, I think
No.
he'll be trying to hide that cue ball again. Ooh. I think there's a bit of the 6 sticking out.
Yeah, this is a...
It could kick and stick behind it, send the 6 upstairs. And he's looking at the bank. Perhaps he can see enough of it to bank it towards his pocket. That'd be even better, because he would automatically be on the 7 after, you would think.
Does the 7 miss the 6? And can he bank it and push the cue ball through towards the right centre pocket?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, well, he fooled us all. He banked the 7 instead. Good shot. I think we were fooled by the angles there a little bit.
The cannon isn't on anymore. So...
Yeah.
Maybe just glancing off the 6 here.
Well, he might... Is he thinking of driving a 6 ball into the bottom right-hand side of the stack? To move the 6 away, and 2, drive some balls out to his side of the table. And rearrange the furniture a little bit.
Yeah, he's just looking at what angle he wants that cue ball to come off.
Yeah, he's looking at a kick and stick here. Is he? Yeah. That's what he played. And they did open up, but he's not hit the 6. So Benjamin can remove that now.
It did come out at a good angle, but has come up short.
And he does also have an option of straight back in the 11 and drawing his cue ball to the side rail.
He hasn't looked at that.
I don't think he has, no. Perhaps he thought better of it.
Ooh.
And that's forced the 1 out, and that gives Sebastian a chance at a bank.
And the cluster has opened. Maybe they're forgetting about the coin still on the table.
Boys still deliberating the scores. They're correct, though, yes. Benjamin is on -1.
Well, there is a cross bank on the 1 here, but how far is the cue ball going to travel? Will Seb leave?
Well, if he can get it close, just in case he doesn't make it, if he can hang it up, that would pose a serious threat to Benjamin. So I think if he does that, he'll elect to remove the 1 ball instead of going for perhaps quite a long one on the 11.
He might be flattening the angle and playing the 1 into the 8 here.
Yeah, that's what he's done. Oh, he's played a lovely combination into the 15. And he's well pleased with that.
That's worked out very nice, George.
Bit of a fist bump from Sebastian. He knows he's got his work cut out for him.
Well, the 13 has got a path after the 8 ball here, but the cluster of 5 there that up the middle of our screen are all covering each other, so
You can either come off the side rail and into the 1 to have the 3, or perhaps come up a bit higher for the 13. He's elected to bump the 1.
ooh,
Well, I think he's been unlucky there, because he's just slid in behind the 14, and now he can't see the 3.
yeah, the cue ball just seemed to keep rolling a little.
Yeah. The expression on Sebastian's face will tell you that he doesn't have a shot.
More than that, he's got a bit of a tricky position. He's going to have to bring the cue ball back onto the bottom cushion here.
He was looking for a full ball hit on that 1 ball. He got a half ball hit, and that sort of saw the cue ball slip in behind the 14.
Cool. That cue ball's come up a
Still,
bit short.
he got 5 good ones, I think.
I don't know. He's left an angle on the 3 here. Of course.
Yeah,
It's a very, very risky shot.
he's marked 4, but Sebastian indeed has 5 balls in his pocket. So the score's not right at the moment.
No, keeping it nice and tight. And well, the 1 ball's in a nice position for him to clear that out a little maybe and try and use some cover up there to block off the other balls, but yeah, I think they're just still having a little deliberation about the score, George.
Yeah, is Sebastian looking in his pocket? Oh yes, yeah, I got 5 balls. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right, Benjamin had spotted it. Now here's what I think Sebastian will do now. He's 5 to -1 up in this rack, and he'll start sending balls upstairs, I think. What do you think, Gethin?
Yeah, I think he's going to start that here. He really would like to freeze up against the 3 to cut down Benjamin's options. He's not got far from that.
Yeah, we can just see the 2 there.
But yeah, I think once you start getting towards 5-6 points, you do not really want to give too much away, and pushing the balls at the top of the table just creates a bigger hill for Benjamin.
Yep.
And I'm not
You
too
move balls
sure.
away from your opponent's pocket, you cluster them up, double him up.
I also feel that they need to be getting this ball closer to the bottom cushion.
And doing that reduces your opponent's chances of running out, and therefore improves your odds of getting back at the table. Seeing as how Sebastian only needs 3 and Benjamin needs 9, that's an obvious advantageous tactic to apply.
Well, he's eyeing up the 3. I was looking at a cheeky 2 railer to bring it up towards his own pocket, but I think that's a bit ambitious.
A bit too aggressive, perhaps. Well, he's decided that he's not going to leave Benjamin much. Indeed, he hasn't. Didn't really go all out to make that. He never had the legs to do that.
No, and he has left.
Yeah, he left him the 12. And Benjamin looked across that.
Yeah, and I think also, if Sebastian has watched any of Benjamin play, from what I saw of him yesterday, he's very creative when the balls are down at this end of the table and can make things happen and turn momentum quite quickly. So it'd be interesting to ask a question of Benjamin here now.
Yeah, really played well in his match with Jan Salim. Made some pressure balls.
Yeah,
Some tough shots. And ran out when he should.
So he's got the cue ball out the way and avoided the double
Great
kiss.
bank.
Yeah.
Lovely bank. Good cue ball to go with it. Just look where it is. No easy shot for Sebastian. Had he missed?
Well, he does still have 8 more to go because he was on -1 at this visit to the table, so he's only brought himself back to 0. So, a great opener, but as you said, the balls are starting to move towards the top of the table, and that does make a bigger challenge for Benjamin. I can't see an obvious bank here.
Yeah. Well, he's moved him up. The troll gets spotted. The coin gets moved back, and Benjamin moves to 0.
Well, he's left a good look at the 4 ball here. I don't know if that's something Seb would consider, cross-banking.
Well, he has an option of banking the 4 and driving the cue ball into the 12, and also move that towards his pocket and have it glance off to the bottom cushion. All easy from the booth, but it's still got to be done. It's not an easy shot by any means, but looks like he's got that option. It is stun into the 12 in banking the 4.
Yeah, there's nothing.
If he feels comfortable in doing that, he can play that. You don't trust your stroke from this distance, playing a shot like that. See how he goes. I think he's playing the 2. Yeah, and I think he missed a clip on the 12 there. What do you think, Gethin?
Yeah, I think playing it off it slightly. Yeah.
In any event, he's got a good cue ball. Also good one-pocket strategies to leave your opponent on or near a rail, allowing him to only see
I've got a
part
feeling
of the cue ball,
Benjamin's going to try and put that cue ball back up where he left it
and
last
therefore
time.
limiting his movements.
He might come straight through this 2 ball and try and leave the cue ball where he did last time. Try and bring this 2 ball over to his side of the table. Which,
That's what he's done, but you see that Benjamin's got very little to shoot at, so Sebastian's maintaining dominance in this rack. He's got a healthy lead, and he wants to keep it that way.
yeah. He only needs 3 more to close out the second rack and bring it back to evens.
Yeah, now he's got a chance to send the 12 upstairs now, or potentially bank it across. He's always sent it upstairs, but he's scratched in doing so, and that it really is a big mistake he shouldn't have made there.
Yeah.
I don't think he should have gone anywhere near a pocket on
No.
a shot like that. He wasn't forced into playing that, and he'll be kicking himself.
Yeah. That is an unforced error, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
and the balls aren't that far up table. The Benjamin now would not have any options of shooting at his hole.
Well, Benjamin's got to play from behind the rail and has to play forward. Cannot play any of the balls in the kitchen.
Yeah, from behind the line, anywhere behind the line, has to take a ball that's not in the kitchen, as we say. That's the line is not quite
Visible.
on your screens, no, but it runs from the second diamonds on the long rails.
So that, yeah.
A 12.
The 12 is just in front, clearly.
Yeah, the 12 is not in the kitchen, and so he can play that.
So the 111 is hampering Benjamin here.
And
So
now he'll look to pop this in and have the 3 next. And Sebastian is sat in his seat, grovelling, no doubt, over that scratch he just had. And Benjamin is off to the races.
Yeah, and it's something like that, a little lapse in judgment that can really shift the momentum in a game like One Pocket.
In this match even, because Sebastian was on his way back into it. He's not out by any means, but we know what Benjamin can do, and he'll be looking to get a serious run in. Yeah.
Well, he's got these two to get himself to level at 4-4, and then we've got the 7 remaining balls at the top of the table. And
He's come a bit funny on this 4 ball though. He's come the wrong angle on it, so you can't. It's a bit too straight to punch across for the 8, so he'll have to take this the tougher shot on the 8 ball.
he's going to want to leave himself a nice angle on the 4.
Yeah, pocket's just under 4 inches, remember. So no easy shots here. And he's missed it. He's missed one that he expected to get, I think. And Sebastian will feel relieved.
Well,
But Benjamin's only added 3 there.
yeah, I expected Benjamin to put that one away. I was more looking at what sort of shape he would get on this 4 ball to get up to the balls at the top of the table. I think Sebastian will be very happy to be back at the table so soon.
And he's got a chance to bank this and leave
It's
himself on
opened
the
up
8.
a little bit.
He's missed the bank, but he's protected the 4 slightly.
Yeah, I think he might have left a bank for the 8 though. Depending on what angle Benjamin has got here and if he can avoid a double kiss. Looks quite flat.
Challenge for all players in One Pocket is to forget about your mistakes and carry on and do the best you can in your next inning. Mistakes will happen. You're going to miss balls. You're going to miss safeties. It's going to happen.
A challenge we're always trying to conquer, eh, George?
Yeah, it's something you have to deal with on the pool table.
There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, and sometimes you have to sit and suffer and watch your opponent run out. And sometimes you don't get punished, and there's no telling which is when.
So, no double kiss.
Well,
Played it, I think, a little bit in a way to avoid the double kiss.
yeah, I think he wanted to get a lot closer than that.
Ooh, how much of it can Sebastian see?
I think he's still snookered on the 8.
Just take a little joy out of my seat. Oh, I think he can see an edge of it, George.
Okay.
He could
Well,
pop it up the table, but I don't know where the cue ball's going to go. Is there any merit in playing the 4 into the 8 and clearing them both out?
that could be a shot, yes. If you drive the 4 half ball into the left-hand side of the 8, he could see the 8 end up near his own pocket and send the 4 upstairs.
I think he's just playing for the 8 here. So needs good cue ball, because that 4 will be lurking in Benjamin's radar.
Couldn't avoid a double kiss, but he's come somewhat fortunate there. He's
Yeah.
left a tough cut on the 8, so I don't think Benjamin will take that on.
He was going for that. I think he played that at such a pace he was expecting to avoid the double kiss there and bring this 8 ball over to his pocket. Benjamin's got a thin cut here, which
Well, it's quite a steep sneak, but I think he is contemplating playing the 8 ball. And he move up to somewhere in between the 6 and 14, I think. He's missed it.
yeah. He's played it in a way to keep the cue ball over this side of the table.
Yeah, he played it with some outside English where that made the pot a lot more difficult, but it has allowed him to get a better cue ball. He'd looked to get in between the 6 and 14, but thought against that. Thought that he'd be leaving Sebastian too much of a shot. He played it that way.
Well, this is a very thin cut on the 4. I think he's looking at where the cue ball will come back afterwards as well.
Yeah.
Maybe he was thinking about it.
Well, a glance off the 4 could see him scratch, I think.
This is where you find putting the balls up table can sometimes work against you when the momentum turns, George.
Yes, exactly. You're sort of digging your own grave earlier.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know, he's not really left with much other choice. I mean, with the 1 covering the 11, there's every opportunity of keeping Benjamin in a tight position. I think he's having a little look at this.
He's trying to sneak the 4. Yeah, avoided the scratch.
Oh.
And he's duly pocketed the 4 ball.
He's played it well. Couldn't avoid running away from the 8 ball.
Advantage Sebastian now. And he'll probably bank this 1 ball towards his pocket.
Yeah. And the cue ball will push the 11 over.
Yeah, and then double Benjamin up on that side rail there. Double up the 9 and 11.
Yeah, it's always good to cut off the easy bank shots for your opponent when you put the balls up there. He's played that at good pace, George.
He has indeed. So it's advantage Sebastian in this racket once again.
Oh, is Benjamin going to be forced into trying to cut this across the table? Because that's a big pocket up in the top right there.
Well, if he can avoid the double kiss, it's somewhat free. No, it wasn't on. So he decided to drive it out and move it to his side.
Good cue ball. Keep Seb at bay. He's probably wanting to push this 1 ball somewhere up the table. And, well, I don't know. He may have left a free bank on here for Benjamin, with a cue ball not really looking like it's going into too much trouble. No, he's had a look at it and turned it down, so he's going to be pushing the 8 ball out the way.
Just in case anybody's wondering whether there's a dress code at this tournament, there isn't.
However, George.
Hats are allowed.
However, George, you
Trainers
are
are allowed.
very smart today.
Thank
if
you,
there
Captain.
were a dress code, you'd be setting the bar.
Oh. Much appreciated, young Master Davis.
Yeah. Benjamin knew he wouldn't give Sebastian an easy bank here. But the cue ball's in a position where he can get his hand on the table, and I've been watching Sebastian the past day or two, and he's not afraid to turn down creative shots either. I don't know if he needs to get creative yet with a 5-2 lead. And looks
Well,
like
I would say that Sebastian needs to get creative in giving Benjamin absolutely nothing.
no, and well,
That's what I always try and do. I'm not always successful, I can tell you that. But you want to try and give your opponent absolutely nothing to shoot at but junk.
Well, last time Benjamin turned down what I thought was quite a nice looking bank on the 14, and I think if he felt it was a bit of a different stage of the game, he could have turned the 2 ball and banked it past the 9 as well, with the cue ball coming back out to a similar position. So both players keeping it close to their chest, should we say.
We're somewhat in danger of seeing a wedge created here, with all the balls move into one corner of the table, all driven towards, well, what now would be the top right hand pocket. We're not quite there yet. but that may happen. Somewhat of a stalemate situation.
Yeah, and it could be down to that one creative play.
Can happen in one pocket. Racks can be over in no time, as we saw in the first rack.
If there's nothing obvious coming into Benjamin's pocket here, could Sebastian put the 8-ball, pot the 8-ball, and cover it, so when it comes out on the spot, it gives Benjamin something to think about? I'm not too sure. Maybe even the 6 onto the 8. Just wondering if there was value. It's a bit difficult to see from the commentating booth here.
No, he just went straight down the table.
I do like him putting the 6 over his side, though.
As I was saying, sometimes a rack can be done and dusted within a couple of minutes. Sometimes it could take an hour or two to finish off. There's no way of telling. We started our finals day here at 11 in the morning. Match is scheduled to take about an hour and a half on average, but some will be quicker, some will be a lot slower to conclude. But we've been running at a good pace. Some of the side events have been really enjoyable. We had a one ball one pocket last night, and we had a bank pool tournament on Friday night. No side events today. It's just finals action. But if you're in the Hague area, do pop round to come and watch if you want, or you can just enjoy it from the comfort of your home or wherever you are on your mobile or laptop, courtesy of Orange Forks Productions, right here on the live stream. If you're looking to see how Tim Jonkman and Mika van Berkel are getting on, they're on the other stream. Tim Jonkman currently 2-0 up in that. Other scores see Jan Salim 1-0 up against Mario Stahl in the all-German affair. And Alex Lely 1-0 up in his match with Jörg Rother. We're back with the action here. Is Sebastian trying not to scratch?
Yeah.
Nearly doing so there. He'll have had his heart in his mouth there for a bit. We saw him scratch on an innocent-looking shot earlier, where he gave away his position to Benjamin, but Benjamin wasn't able to capitalise.
No, and Sebastian looked forever and a day like he was running away with this, but an unforced error, scratching the cue ball, has given Benjamin a big ray of light here, and this could go anywhere at the moment.
Now, I always feel getting in situations like this where you get all the balls moved up and none appear playable or bankable to your hole, that's not always what you'd want, even if you're the player in front, because what happens then is the balls will come down table one at a time, and you just have to battle it out one ball at a time. But if you lose the advantage in that, your opponent may gain the opportunity of creating one threat after another for you. But it hasn't quite worked out here, because 2 balls have gone in simultaneously, and they'll now be spotted in line with each other. And when that happens, they won't be able to go in either player's pocket, even with a straight-in shot. Simply can't happen because they're in each other's way. Sebastian just making sure that they're touching.
I have to say, though, I like that. That forces the issue a bit, and sort of maybe Sebastian was listening a little bit to you earlier, George. And I think you were right. You were spot on. You don't really want to be dogging it out on one ball at a time. And in potting the 8-ball, the 2-ball gladly followed. Benjamin looking to turn the 11 over towards his pocket. Come up a bit short, George.
Yeah, he's not quite done that, and this has allowed Sebastian a chance to bank it at his hole.
Looks difficult queuing up there, though.
Yeah, but it's a free bank, really. As long as he doesn't open up the 2-8. Just a half a tip of inside.
Yeah.
Should be enough.
Yeah, he could play this at a good pace and even cover it with the 2 and 8. That would be his ideal if he doesn't pot it. Needs 3, George. There are 3 balls down this end of the table. So, can Sebastian redeem himself from that earlier mistake?
Oh yeah.
He's having a look. Yeah.
Oh, he double kissed the 11, but it's alright.
I think he caught that a bit thinner than he expected.
Yes, I think so too, because he was banking it well short. So perhaps he put a full tip of left on it. Full tip of inside.
Now is Benjamin going to split these 2 up and bring the cue ball down this end of the table? I think that's what he's got to do. But
He wants them open, but he doesn't want them open to Sebastian's pocket. He wants them open up to his pocket. You can do that. Bank the 8 and glance the 2 upstairs, but you need a good cue ball as well.
well, he went full-blooded for the bank on the 8, George, and how do you like that?
Well, he's absolutely nailed that bank. Well done. Turned it over, using a lot of outside English.
Yeah, and played it in a lovely way that he didn't leave anything on for Sebastian if he failed to make the pot. Good shot, something maybe for people to watch back at home in the future. However,
Well, you noticed that he also had a good cue ball there off that bank shot, so he played it in such a way that it was more or less free. Again, a straight back with lots of outside English in this case. Turning the ball over. They won't quite reach, but
cue ball
he's got 1 to the good there, so he moves to 3, and he's put another ball on his side, so Benjamin's clawing his way back into this rack.
Yeah, he is. And with Sebastian only needing 3, he might be forced into the situation that we were alluding to earlier, where one ball's just going to keep coming back down this table. And I don't think that's going to suit him as much as it'll suit Benjamin, so could do with some magic happening here.
You want to bank this 11 to his side. Send the cue ball round the angles.
Yeah, if he can just roll up and...
That looks like that's a decent result.
Yeah.
Now we may be seeing a bit of seesawing here. Players trying to move the 11, because that's the ball in play. All the others are out to play at the moment. And this is the ball they'll be targeting. And they use the other balls to either hide behind, or should the opportunity arise for a bank on any one of them, they'll take it on.
I was getting flashbacks of our 1 ball 1 pocket tournament last night.
Yeah, that was good fun. Place was packed.
Gives you real good insight when you're only in the 1 ball situation where to keep it. It's very good.
Yes. You can practice the end game 1 pocket with 1 or 2 balls where you alternate between players. So you play a shot as if you have the bottom left-hand pocket, for instance, and then once you've done playing that, you put yourself in the other player's position, change pockets, and then see what you're up against from where you are, where you've left yourself, really. And you see a good 1 pocket players practice that end games because they're very important.
Yeah, the business end.
business end of the racks. Of course, the good players can all run balls. Some of the players here are 100 ball runners in straight pool, so they can all run balls.
Well, Benjamin's got to be careful with the cue ball here if he's not moving both of these balls.
Just having a glance at the other stream, where the young guns are battling it out. Mika van Berkel, world junior champion in 9-ball, I think.
Yeah. Tim
2-0 up and 7-0 up in the third rack. They're just they got a bit of an, well, I wouldn't say an argument, there's a bit of doubt as to whether Mika had fouled the ball. Jimmy Waring might help them out. That's on the other stream, no commentary there.
and here Benjamin has got good cue ball, but he's left Sebastian. He's having a look at this too, and he's crossing it inside the 9, trying to freeze the cue ball and bring another ball over to his quadrant of the table. However, I don't think that's strong enough for Benjamin. Benjamin will I think Benjamin will be able to at least clear one out. He's tried to clear both and avoid leaving Sebastian on a pot, but with the 9 and the 11 the way they're situated, there's a very good opportunity just to freeze the cue ball off the 11, bringing the 11 round to his side of the table and covering the 2 ball. These pockets are tight, so he needs to be careful because Benjamin may want to try and turn the 9 over. Well, he's certainly not covered the 2. Yeah, I felt that Sebastian should have covered the 2 ball there. He came in quite aggressive and he's left Benjamin a look at the bank on the 2. And he may have returned the favour to Sebastian here.
Yeah. Benjamin electing to bank it at his hole and 3-railing the cue ball back around towards Sebastian's pocket, but he's not covered it with a 9 ball. So what's a chance for Sebastian to get at least 2 balls here?
As he looking, he's got a lovely angle where the cue ball's going to roll up, maybe behind the 11.
Could do that, yeah, if he plays it long, and it doesn't. If he elects not to hold for the 9,
He needs 3.
Looks like a safer option for him. So we may see him do that. Put some outside English on and bring the cue ball up in behind the 11 and 6. Top left of the table.
He's tried to hold for the 9.
Yeah, and he's made the 2, so
He's done that very well.
good shot there.
Brings him to 6. There's 2 balls in open play.
Yeah. Whatever he does, he wants to make sure of this 9 ball here, put himself on the hill, and perhaps accept slightly less than perfect position on the 11. This is the most important thing, is making the 9 ball.
Yeah. Nice bit of outside
He's done
effect.
that. Where's the cue ball? It's not going. No, it isn't.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, his heart and his mouth there for Sebastian. He's had a couple of moments like that in this rack.
Yeah, I don't know if he needed to hit it that hard, but he did.
You'll see him roll this in dead weight, I think. Easy enough to hit it softly, but you still want to get a good stroke on it, even though you're rolling it. He has done that, and I think that's in, yes. And with that, he goes 3 and out, and we're back level again, 1-1.
Yeah, that was a tough struggle for Sebastian there. I thought made a bit hard work of it, but we'll enjoy being at 1-1. And just to give you a quick update on the other table with the young guns, it looks like Tim has bested Miko van Berkel.
Yeah, dispatched of the young gun, 3-0, and he's in the semi-finals now. And he will await the winner of Mario and Jan's battle, currently going on at the top left of your screen. Score in that match is 1-0 to Jan Salim, and Jörg Rother is leading Alex Lely 2 racks to 1 in the other quarter final. Anyway, back to the business on our feature table, where Benjamin Byer is about to break off in the 3rd rack, and he'll look to get a better break than he had last time.
He's not done too bad if you look on the right hand side of our screen. He's covered the 8-ball, and the 8-ball sitting in a lovely position. In fact, you couldn't really ask for a
better result.
No, I think Sebastian might be forced into having to play up and down the table here to pot this 8.
Yeah, I think he's having
does
to
the
kick
3,
the length of the table and back
if
to make the 8.
If the 3 has a path, he may elect to try and slide the 3 onto the top of the 8, with the 3 coming back over his side of the table. It depends what angle he's got.
It also depends where the 8-ball is in relation to the pocket, because if it's just right on the knuckle, it might be tricky to make that.
Yeah, it's thinner than you think then, isn't it?
If he plays that, he wants to make sure that he gets it. Well, he's found something else. I think he's going to stick him in between the 14 and 12 here. Yeah, well, hit him behind the stack. Now, this will get him out of the inning now, but it may present him with some problems later on. It's known as wrong side of the stack position, which is it's safe enough, but it allows your opponent to drive balls towards his pocket because they're all in line with him and the cue ball, and he can then potentially bump something out, or even a couple of balls out, and leave you in the same place where he is now, with no shot.
Yes.
And more threats to your opponent's pocket.
Sometimes you can find bringing the cue ball away from the stack and leaving it against a cushion is a better ploy, because you have to come into the stack to get back out to hit the cushions. This makes it a little bit easier for Benjamin.
He does have that big threat over his pocket, the 8-ball, and that made Sebastian opt for this one. He knows that's not the place to go, and it comes with danger. Yeah, and there you see.
Oh, did the cue ball come back enough? That 3 was lurking.
If we could just change the shot there.
No.
Doesn't look like he's got the 3.
No.
He may be able to turn it with lots of English, outside English.
The pack is open now, George.
If he were able to get to it, he would be able to come round for the 11. He hasn't looked at it, or he's already decided against it. He's coming around now. Going, is it? Give Give it a bit of a eh, Gethin? What about this?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he thinks that sticking the cue ball down on this bottom cushion will stop him from being able to pot the 8. If the 8's really frozen that side of the knuckle.
See, he's going, if I just nip this in, just cinch it in, turn it in, right, spin it in, I should be able to just sneak past the 8 ball, up in behind the 11, I'll have the 11, and then the 6, and then come up for the 12, 13, and click, 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 click. You know.
Well,
that's how you think, but then
they
come back down to earth and you're going, wow, that's a tough shot in the 3. But if he's confident, I think he's confident of getting it. He's looking to get to it, already put the extension on his cue. Yeah, see that? He's addressing the cue with lots of left-hand side. Ooh, and he wasn't able to turn it, and now that has really exposed himself. He missed that by quite a way, so he wasn't able to turn it as much as he had to, and he's now left Benjamin a great opportunity to run some balls, get this 8 ball over the corner pocket, be looking to glance off that, and into the 5, to perhaps have the 11 after. I don't quite know if he can draw it up table enough to get on the 10. What do you think, Gethin?
I think that 8 ball is frozen the wrong side of the knuckle, and it's just presenting Benjamin with a trickier shot than it may look on the screen here. And then trying to get that cue ball up towards the 5 is going to be a difficult feat.
Pocketing this ball obviously isn't hard. The tough part is getting accurate position. Oh, he's going at this with some speed, I think.
Yeah, he's addressing it with some venom.
Oh. He went the other way and broke up the 6-7, but it hasn't really worked out for him.
Well, he could turn this to his advantage. I'm just wondering if the 3 will bank onto the 7 and push the 7 over his way. But hitting anything with pace there, that cue ball is lurking around the corner pocket.
You just noticed a slight look of regret on Benjamin's face as he played that. He thought, well, that didn't work out. I perhaps should have gone upstairs for the other option, but it's all done now.
Well,
can't do anything about it.
I think it was the 8 ball, the position of the 8 ball. I think he had to come in with inside. I think he just wouldn't have had a chance. He'd have probably come into the 11 if anything. So now he's going to need to...
You'd probably have to come into the 11.
Oh, he was dicing with that corner pocket. Coming into anything there with pace was going to... I don't know, was going to inhibit a scratch, but he's gone away with it, and Sebastian's not left with the easiest of positions here. He's looking at firing the
certainly hasn't,
11.
He'll be well pleased that Benjamin hasn't put a big run on there.
He's looking at firing the 11 onto the 9 here, I think.
Yeah. Move the 11 to his side.
Oh, that doesn't look too bad a cue ball if the 4 doesn't bank.
He's hid the 3, but I think a straight on shot will see the 4 drive into the side of the 3, and perhaps he can clear them both out.
Yeah.
Because you want to avoid making the 3, of course, but he could play that.
I think watching Benjamin yesterday...
No, he's not going for it. He's kicking at the 3. Beg your pardon, Gethin, you were saying?
Well, I was going to predict a different play from him there. I could see him playing the 4 onto the 3 and being creative. He made a few lovely opportunities yesterday.
Yeah, well, he's tucked it in a bit this morning.
Yeah.
He looked really strong in that first rack running out. And then they had a bit of a battle, which is perhaps slowed them down a bit in that second rack.
I just think Benjamin's left Sebastian a similar shot here if he wants it. He could probably play the 4 here and roll through. And unless that 15 banks, I think that's not a bad shot, that, see? So, well, normally fortune favours the brave, but as we've seen in one pocket, it can normally favour the most patient, so...
And behind the 3 is the objective here. Fell short of that.
Bit soft.
Yeah, well, he's better off being under-hitting this than over-hitting it, because obviously if you over-hit that shot,
Oh, here we
the
go.
cue ball will come out and leave the 3 ball on for Sebastian.
Oh, I
So
thought
he had on the safe side.
it was looking like he was shaping up an angle with the 15 to bank onto the 5, to bank the 5 across, but clearly not on. But that did look like it was his first thought.
Sebastian eyeing up the 2-runner on the 2.
I think it's a bit far out.
And then drawing between the 1 and 10. That's what he's played.
Yeah. Clips the 4.
That's not a bad result.
No, good cue ball. But there are...
See the players now trying to move balls towards their pocket. We saw Sebastian there move the 2 towards his side of the table. You do that in one pocket to allow yourself to have an easy shot at it at some point later in the game. You sort of move the balls in positions that favour you rather than your opponent.
Absolutely, George. And the second phase is try and cover it. Once you get your ball there,
You protect it.
Yeah, protect it, which is what Sebastian's done here. And, well, there could be a similar shot to the one he played before, pushing the 5, playing the 5 and pushing the
Yeah.
cue ball through.
I
But
don't think the angle's there for that one currently. He's kicking at it from the side rail. Put a bit of pace on it and moved it to his side now, so that's a good shot there.
nice cue ball.
Yeah. He's kept the cue ball down on the other end of the balls, not let it slip up table too much. That's the danger in that shot. If he'd have hit it a bit less accurate, it would have slid up north of the 2 and left Sebastian in. So fine margins.
Well, you can't see many balls on the table being this close to the 2. If he can see an edge of this 15, he may be forced into doing something here, but that cue ball will be lurking towards the corner bag if he hits it too thin.
Lots of variables in one pocket, much more so than in the rotation games that we see on television. 9 ball and 10 ball.
Yeah.
A lot more banking, a lot more kicking involved, lots more strategy. Oh, has he gone in off again? Oh, Sebastian, this really is the story of the match. He's scratching on strange shots, really, where,
I don't know if
where
he
you
was...
feel there's no real need to take risks like that. Perhaps he just really mishit that. He's looking to hit that obviously a lot thicker than he did. And he'll be kicking himself again now. How harsh will the punishment be on this occasion?
Well, the 7 is out of the kitchen, but it's covered by the 10. So a sort of relatively easy opener is not there for him. Now, he could play the 10 and kick the cue ball across. But it's a bit risky. It's not... I wouldn't consider it a sellout from Sebastian. Yeah, and you can tell from Benjamin's demeanour that he's not sure either what he's going to do with this position. Taking a look at the 2. Is that the 2, 12, 14 combination? Maybe looking to play that and bring the cue ball up onto the 6, but it certainly looks like that's what he's looking at, George. This could be an interesting shot. Well, he did get the cue ball up onto that 6, but I don't think he was expecting the 14 to run off the 3 there, so...
He didn't pocket the ball, but Benjamin has been getting good cue balls on most of his shots.
Yeah, he played that at a very good pace.
Yeah, I like his speed. He certainly has a very measured approach to one pocket as Benjamin. Looks like he gives every shot the right amount of attention. A smooth stroke. Straight stroke. Doesn't really hit balls hard at all. Obviously, if needs must, he will.
Well, Benjamin's having a little look at this 15. He's had a second look at it. Maybe he's even looking at the...
Yeah, if he's trying to glance it off the 13 and bank it off the side rail there towards his pocket. Perhaps, and then move the cue ball forward towards the 4-6, I think. That's a shot. Don't know what the angle's like. Not necessarily be looking to make this. Of course he'd like to make it. He'd look to get it close. Yeah, that's what he's played. It is coming close.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's hung it up. So that's as good as in. I don't think Sebastian will venture to break this out of the pocket. He'll just have to give him this, I think. You sort of surrender, really. You just go, well, I'll give you that, mate.
It's now a question of where can he leave that cue ball. So Sebastian's going to give up that ball and put it in Benjamin's pocket. Benjamin secures that point, even though Sebastian played the shot. Takes a 2 to -1 lead. Sebastian still owing a ball. I was going to say that's a dangerous position he's in there. He's played that lovely.
It's his go-to place, that side rail.
Yep.
For Benjamin. He's been looking to put Sebastian in there every other chance he gets. Sebastian's just broken those two up, but not quite.
No, and I don't like where he's left the cue ball here.
Sebastian is trying to be productive in opening those two up, because one, neither of them would go in his pocket, and two, they were also blocking his what's called his banking lane. So they would obstruct banks, straight back banks on the 2, 11 and 3, for instance. If you get them out of there, then those balls will bank.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to open them up that much.
But also in doing that, he's opened them up for Benjamin as a little bit of a bigger place to aim the cue ball if he wants to keep putting it in that spot. So,
to the untrained eye, there would appear to not be a great deal going on here, but all this nip and tuck play is players moving the balls around to favour them. And Benjamin has recognised the fact that all these balls are blocking each other towards Sebastian's pocket, and he's elected to bank the 11 to his side, but he's clipped it off the 10 and it's come back on Sebastian's side. But once again, trademark Benjamin Byer this morning. He got a good cue ball, left him tight on the end rail.
Yeah, he has. He had a little scratch of his head after the shot. He really didn't want that little glance, bringing it back over onto Sebastian's side, and it's left Sebastian a good look at the 11. There's a lovely natural angle for him to...
Well, he's not playing it. He's looking to come off the 3
Three.
here, I think. But still, regardless of Benjamin's results on that, it shows you that having a good cue ball is paramount in this game, because it really limits your opponent's options. If Sebastian had his cue ball, let's say a ball's width off the top rail, I think he'd already have taken on either the 3 or the 11.
Yeah.
Now, as he can only hit the top end of this cue ball, he doesn't fancy it quite so much. So he's now looking at other options.
It's going to be the 3, I think, George.
Yeah, I think he's looking to play the 3 and then thread the cue ball in between the 10 and 5. Delicate shot, this.
Yeah.
He's had a good cue ball. 3's not gone in, but he's had a good cue ball. But there is a bank on for Benjamin.
There's a big I think Benjamin will have a good go at this. I think it's flat enough that he won't sell out a ball to Sebastian if he were to miss. May have played that in such a way to bring the 11 in as cover.
Well, I think he was somewhat anxious about leaving Sebastian a shot on the 11 and coming out too far with that cue ball, so didn't really go all out to make that 3.
No.
Sebastian does have this to his hole. I think he'll have to stiff this up a little bit. What do you think, Gethin?
Yeah.
You're going to have to punch this in.
But he does have a good angle to bring the cue ball over to the left-hand side of the table.
Well, I think this, for me, is a... If he's going to play it at pace, he'll have to stun and run through with a cue ball.
Yeah.
But if he plays it at pace and doesn't get it, of course, it may end up near Benjamin's pocket. We'll see. He has played it at a little bit of pace. He hasn't quite punched it. He's looking to clip the 3 there.
That's what he was doing.
Sometimes can happen. You can then make the 11 off the 3.
Yeah.
And even if you don't make it, you move the 3 out of the way.
Just
clearing it from Benjamin's pocket.
If Benjamin's thinking of eyeing up a similar shot here, if he can stun the cue ball into the 6.
Yes, and bank the 11 into the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, and either make the 3 or leave 2 balls near his pocket. And reverse fortunes in some way. Yeah, he's just trying to swing the advantage his way, you see. Now, all this tactical and strategy play, this is what one pocket players really enjoy about this particular pool game.
I think there's a gap for the 3 here.
There are those, of course, who think it's all bloody boring. I prefer rotation.
Has its own merits.
It definitely has its own merits. All games have their own merit.
And this can be a real frustrator for those who like to just run balls.
Oh, yes. You sometimes get players somewhat foreign to one pocket, but not to rotation play, and always looking to shoot. They can be enticed to go for one too many, and then the hardened, seasoned one pocket player will then get able to get his man and beat players that would normally be beyond reach of beating.
Well, I just thought Sebastian was going to be clearing out the 3 ball there, and instead has turned the momentum on this game in one lovely shot. He's pushed over the 14 to his pocket and has covered them with 3 balls.
Yeah, there's no way he's getting those through. Yeah? Getting through those, no.
So this presents Benjamin with a predicament. And
It's a perfect example of creating a threat and then protecting it. This Benjamin in all sorts of trouble, trying to remove that threat, trying to neutralise it by kicking at it length of the table, off the short rail. No, he's not done that.
no,
He's clipped the 13 and tried to hide it between, well, let's say, Sebastian's own balls, really. They're not his, obviously, but they're on his side.
I think the 4 is blocking a path for the 3 Karam onto the 14. So
I think the shot is Sebastian be looking to put him back in that same position where he was, where Benjamin was earlier, and
Yeah.
eventually force him to kick at the 14.
he could do that sliding off the 1, perhaps.
Well, I don't
think
exactly
he's-
know what he's trying to do here. This looks really tough. He just has a 1-rail kick off the side rail into the 10 and 3.
Yep.
It's a big enough target to get behind. I'm not quite sure.
Sebastian's got
I'm
other
not quite
ideas,
sure what he's
George.
doing here.
He's looking at a 9-5 combo
Yeah,
to bank the 5.
it's some sort of power shot.
If he can keep the cue ball straight.
Really, I think he's pushing the boat out a bit too far here.
Oh, he's turned it down.
Yeah, he's glancing
Back
off
to reality.
glancing off the 1. Yeah. Oh, and I think he's botched that a little bit.
Mhm.
Yeah, puts his hand up
But he covered that 1.
to acknowledge that he's gotten away with that a little bit, because I think he's hit his 14 ball behind the 9 and 12.
Yeah, if he's hidden the 14 as well, that's a
Course
right result.
Because the cue ball's nowhere near where he wanted it. He wanted that cue ball all the way down by Benjamin's pocket behind the 3, 11 and 10.
Benjamin's going to have to get creative here, I think.
This is true.
Maybe so creative he has to cut this 5.
Ooh, that's a tough position. It may give him the 14. Yeah. Nope.
Oh, he got it out and was able to come into the 1 ball.
Mhm. Did he break that out, or did he miss giving it to him? What do you think?
Nah, I
Wow.
don't think he wanted to give it to him. I don't think he was trying to pot that. He definitely played it on the thick side.
In any event,
I think he's going to bring it down, like you were saying now, George, and try
Yeah.
and tuck it down in this bottom left.
yeah. Now protecting the 1 ball.
Yeah. Actually, he's done
Yeah.
very well.
Now, Benjamin may have the option of driving the 11 into the 1 and breaking them both out off of this bottom rail, leaving the cue ball down underneath the 3.
They're quite close together. I'm not too sure how hard he's going to be able to hit it.
That's the problem here. So he's now looking up table.
Well,
Perhaps glance off the 3 and come to the end rail.
it looks like if the cue ball's anywhere up behind the 5, Sebastian's out of options.
Well, he could leave Sebastian long on the 14, give him a bit of a blood test. These are just under 4-inch pockets, remember? Oh, he's taking a scratch. Yeah, back in behind those balls where he put Sebastian earlier, doubled up.
Gives up a ball though, George.
Yeah.
And
Sebastian does indeed have no shot at his
I don't
pocket.
know, is there a gap through the 4 and the 3? No, he would have looked at that a lot quicker. No. To get to the 14, I don't think so. Does the 3 pass the 4? Oh, sorry, the 2. My apologies, George. If it
Well,
did.
That's a productive shot from Sebastian there. Yes, a tap on the table from Benjamin, because he's broken up that cluster and he's now a lot less doubled up than he was, and he's hit that cue ball nicely in behind his fortress as it's becoming.
I don't think he can play your shot now, driving the one ball out.
And now the has he got the same shot again to take a scratch, or?
Yeah. Or does he have a look at this 7?
I think the 4 will pass the 6.
Just wondering if banking the 7 would leave the cue ball somewhere.
Perhaps it doesn't.
He might bank the 7 back towards his pocket here. Yeah. Looking to get the cue ball somewhere wrapped up onto that 5. Oh, and he has.
Oh, another tap on the table from Sebastian there, so the boys exchanging good shots.
That cue ball looked like it froze to the 5 as well, which means there is no option of him going for the 4.
Yeah.
This is turned out rather nice, huh?
Yeah, and he's limited in such a way that there's no path through back to his favourite place to put the cue ball, bottom left part of the pocket of the table.
I mean, I'm just wondering if he could just slither off the 5 and leave the cue ball up on the top cushion and ask questions of Benjamin, but
I think he's now working out the 2-rail kick at the 10-3-11. Sort of a Z shot.
Yeah.
And he come off the right hand side rail.
Gonna miss the 9.
In between the 7 and 10 on this left hand side rail, and then end up down below. Ooh, he's hit that a bit long, and he's run into the 9.
Yeah. Got away with it.
Yeah, he's not giving up much, but he has given Benjamin an opportunity to drive this 6 ball into that cluster of 4 balls near his pocket and perhaps fluke something in there. Now, if he were to do that, that could certainly change things around for him. So I think this is a real opportunity for Benjamin.
Yeah, and I think he can get a little bit pacey with it as well.
And there you see, Benjamin had a bit of run. He played a good shot, and he had a bit of run in sticking him right on the 5 ball earlier. And that's giving him the chance to turn this around now. See, driving it at a bit of pace. Nothing's gone in. And he has, in fact, sold out the 2.
Yeah,
and perhaps a couple more.
I think he was hoping the cue ball was going to come into that a bit thicker and stick. But it's run away, and it's left Sebastian rather with a cut on this.
Yeah. And position you think would be automatic on at least the 1. Perhaps the 14. They're not necessarily all there for him, but just taking one at a time.
He's really digging into this cue ball.
Now, also one of the challenges of one pocket is having and being able to run balls after a lengthy safety exchange where you've been moving balls around the table, and then you're all of a sudden presented with a chance to run some balls, and you have to sort of change gears and move into your running gear.
Yeah.
And that's not always easy.
No.
Sebastian did make the 2, but he's somewhat out of position now.
Is he going to play the 10 off the 14?
I think he is.
Keeps good cue ball if he does that.
Yeah, he wants to draw it back in behind the other balls. Hasn't done that. Well, I'm not sure if he's played the right shot there.
No. Thank you for the camera angle, Jimmy. I was just looking to see if that 6-3 was lying in a plant. But it looks just slightly off, and even with a bit of throw that might be induced, I think that's slightly off.
Well, the cue ball somewhat out in the open. He really wanted it somewhere in behind the 3-11.
Just wondering if there's merit rolling in onto this 10 off the right hand short rail, long rail rather.
You can't see the 4, so it's up table, I think. The 4 and
I'm not even sure the 5 passes.
4
so
and
he's
14 are blocking each other, so
Yeah.
they cancel each other out. So there's quite a lot of square feet of table where Benjamin is relatively safe to leave the cue ball. He can potentially 2-rail the 5 ball.
I don't know, the more I look at it from here, George, that's a bit of a risky shot, but the 6-3 combo is there.
No,
I
that's.
think if he plays the 6,
I don't think that'll play.
there's a bit of a gap. No.
I do appreciate the optimism, but
There's a gap, George.
there's a gap, yeah, the gap.
Little
The
bit of-
gap.
A little bit of a run through there. The 9 won't pop out too far.
Yeah, well, it's all easy from the booth, isn't it? Yeah.
He may even want to think with the 1 covering the 10.
Oh, is he
He may come into
kicking
this
behind
with
the
pace.
10-1? Or is he kicking at the 11?
I like the 11 kick. Like this.
Oh. Played it well.
Yeah.
Knew that he couldn't leave much on. And he had a chance to make a ball. Didn't make it. I think we'll see Sebastian give him this. You don't want to leave it there for too long.
Is there a gap through? Yeah.
Just lag it in.
Oh.
Yeah,
Did
that's a
he
good
freeze
shot.
in good?
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Sebastian will now update the score.
You still feel Benjamin's in a bit more of a driving position here with these 3 balls down towards his pocket. It really does look further in the day like Sebastian has no obvious balls for his pocket, so he's going to have to do a little bit of manoeuvring if he wants to get back into this. I think Benjamin looking to do similar, get that cue ball up against or behind the 5. Well, he's not. And Sebastian can get a good look at the cue ball here. Well, how's his angle on the 7? We saw him play a similar shot earlier where he tried to bump it off and freeze the cue ball with a bit of topspin. Has he got enough angle to do that now? And if he hasn't, will it come off the 1 or the 10 and still track towards that pocket? I don't think he's going to sell out any banks or anything if he decides to go that route. Or is he going to run off the 7 and bring the cue ball back down behind this cluster? It looks like he's going to go direct to go behind 2 rails. Or 1 rail into the 3.
He's like to break them up because they were lined up for Benjamin's pocket.
Now, how much of this 9 has he left?
Yeah, Benjamin again has a similar shot to earlier where he's banking the ball into that cluster looking to make something. He can bank it towards those 2 balls coming off the bottom rail first, glancing the 9 ball in, and perhaps in so doing, even if he doesn't make it, he'll open up the 3-6, and he wouldn't be able to leave much for Sebastian to shoot at because the 1 and 10 are bundled up, and
No.
so are the 4 and 14.
I do like the look of the 9, especially if he opens the angle to come off the bottom rail and then off the 3 with the 9. He could really freeze the cue ball up towards the little 4-14 cluster.
I just had a look at the table through the window in the booth here. looks like he may not be able to see all that much of the 9 ball. So he's coming off the 5 here. Not opting for any 2-railers on there, just hiding in behind the 4 and 14.
Yeah, he just wanted to stop Sebastian having a look at that 6-3.
Yeah, well, and the 9 ball. So he's done both. Tactical affair.
Yeah.
Still well in the balance this match.
Now's the time to play off the 7, it appears. Yeah, similar shot.
That can
He's
go in.
glanced the 10.
Oh yes, and I think he may have lined up the 110.
Well, I did fancy him for
There's
that a
there's
few
a
shots
closer
ago.
view. Ooh, that looks like that needs a bit of work. You may have to go rail first on this. I think it can be made. And if you can do that, every chance of Sebastian getting 3, 4, even 5 balls.
Yeah, well, I don't think he has manoeuvred a straightforward plant on there. Which is a shame, because it looked like
Well,
that.
it's a shame for Sebastian, not for Benjamin. But I think he's going to have another look at this 110. Because for my money, I think it can be made off of the bottom rail. So Sebastian doesn't like it, I don't think.
Well, yeah, the 3 and 6 aren't a problem for him, but he would like them out the way there.
He has got a chance to break him up, so he's not going for the combination. He didn't want to glance the 6 there with a 3. He wanted to hide the cue ball behind the 6. And he's just bumped it out the way, exposing Sebastian's own power ball, so to speak.
Well, I think we could see the 9 being moved here, but...
Or is he looking at a kick on this 10-1 to make it in his pocket?
Playing into this with
that
side.
I think that would, if he were to make this, that would really put the hurt on Sebastian. Because those were his balls, really. He hasn't made it, but he's hung it up.
No, and I think he may have left a bank there where the cue ball is. Could avoid the double kiss.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he just came into the cushion a bit too much at the same time as the ball there. Well, certainly avoided the double kiss.
Not quite, and he's not quite hit the cue ball behind the 6.
But this is when one it gets interesting, when there's balls down near both players' pockets.
Yeah, the first one to make one, you feel would be favourite to take charge of this rack.
Is he going to play the 10 onto the 1?
Scores in the other matches. Still 1-0 to Jan Salim. Hill in that second rack. Alex Laley and Jörg Rota are at 2-all. They're going to play the last rack, the decider. And Tim Jonkman dispatched of Mika van Berkel 3-0. They're already finished, and Tim is having a bit of a rest while all the other players battle it out in the quarterfinals.
Well, Benjamin's got a good cue ball here, and has covered his 6, and left Sebastian in a bit of a predicament here. I don't know how much. Leaving the cue ball down somewhere near the 6 may prevent Benjamin from potting the 6, but it will leave a good look at a cross bank for him, so I'm going to be... Yeah, you can see a little tap on the table of appreciation there. He is in a sticky one.
So while Sebastian contemplates his options, it just gives me a chance to give a shout out to our sponsors. Orange Fox Productions, the live stream you're watching here, and Jimmy Warring's outfit. They do a great job. Excellent coverage. Hague 5 Pool Room at The Hague. Joseph J. Long, attorney at law. GameWorks, 8 and Out. And Mariposa Cues in this tournament sanctioned by our governing body, the European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs. What a great name that is.
It's one of the great names.
Incidentally, Mariposa Cues that I just mentioned have offered a cue in support of the live stream, and that will be raffled off today. Upon conclusion of the semi-finals, we'll do a live draw of the raffle, and you can win yourself a custom cue handmade by Carl Vanden Bosch, and a Chicago player is just taking a break here.
Beautiful cue, George.
Oh, absolutely.
Stunning
lush.
work.
Oh, stunning. I play with a Mariposa myself. It's wood joint. I could tell you a bit more about it.
Looks like the guys are having a break indeed.
Apparently it's Bakoto wood on the butt. Orange and dyed maple veneer. It's got Spanish bull leather wrap on it. Comes with a set of joint protectors and a maple joint. Absolutely stunning bit of kit.
Yeah, the joint is beauty. While we have a look at the rest of the room,
Yeah.
3 matches still left ongoing in the quarterfinals, as George alluded to.
Yeah, Jörg Roeder just racking the balls there. Looks like he's going to break off in their decider. And to the left of them is Mario and Jan Salim. Jan Salim in the hat.
Yeah.
Currently at the table. They're fighting it out
They're
over their last ball.
7-7, yeah.
Yeah.
They are really having a slugfest, and Chem's only 1-0 up. So they are really in it for the long run. Just having a look there.
Yeah.
Maybe both players reaping the rewards of our side event yesterday.
Yeah, well, Mario went. I think he did well in the 1-ball-1 pocket. Jan Salim won the banks on Friday, did he not?
Yeah. He looks quite unassuming with his cap on backwards sometimes, but when he gets down, he can play.
Yeah. On the face of it, players look very relaxed in shorts. Of course, it's not steaming hot in The Hague, but temperature up in the high 20s at the moment.
Yeah.
Still quite cool in the pool room. Not as many people in as in the previous couple of days. So the room's a bit drier than it was.
It's starting to busy up now, though.
Tables were playing rather wet all weekend. Wet, as they say, is not that there's any moisture on the cloth visible to the naked eye, but they say wet table as it conditions are humid, which makes it a little tougher for players to make balls, and balls react a bit slower then, as opposed to dry conditions.
Well, these boys have had a little break.
Yeah, the boys have come back.
You join back at 1 apiece. Benjamin Bayer taking the first rack with an 8 and out. And then a good battle in our second rack, which Sebastian bested. And now we join with Benjamin with a 2-ball lead.
Yeah, Benjamin's eyeing up the bank here on the 1 ball.
And maybe
He's looking to stiff this, I think.
yeah, and a bit of movement on the 9 perhaps now as well.
Yeah, if he stops the cue ball where the 9 is.
Well, he didn't make the 1.
No, he's sold out this 9 ball here.
Yeah, he had a similar one earlier as well,
And
and
it
just
looked-
lost the cue ball a bit.
The thing is, that bank looked relatively free, but he's let the cue ball get away from him. And so fine margins, you let that slip and then you sell out 1 ball to your opponent, but that gives him the option of getting somewhere good for his next ball, and before long he's running 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls, and you're either down a serious amount in the rack or even lose the entire rack. Now the table looks very tough to run at the moment, but I think Sebastian he's targeting the 1 ball to stop right there and have the 6 to his pocket.
It's maybe a bit thinner than he'd like.
Oh, well, there's quite a lot going on there.
Yeah.
I think he took his eye off the pot there. He's failed to make that 9 ball, missed it by quite a margin.
Yeah, and Benjamin staring down the barrel of 2 straightforward pots here.
Yeah, he always 1 and 6. Relatively easy shots, and he'll have at least a bank on the 9, you'd think, after that.
Yep.
Perhaps he can open something up here. He does have the option of coming off the side rail and bumping the 12-7 here. You'd have to punch this a bit, but I think that's what he'll want to do. He'd have the 6 there as insurance, so it's a bit of a straight pull shot here. He's done that, see?
Full in the face as well.
He'd always have the 6, and he does indeed have that.
How straight is he, George?
And he's quite straight on it, so it's not easy to get back to the side where he's standing now and have either of these 4 balls that he's just broken up. Now looking whether he might have a bank. Six being the obvious ball, but he's somewhat limited. He's also hampered in bridging, so you don't want to play this with lots of top and English on it. That could see you even miss the 6 entirely.
Yeah.
Anytime players jack up their accuracy goes down. Jacking up is raising the butt of the cue in order to reach the cue ball or to put the sufficient English on it. But
Which always amazes me, how these guys can jump so accurately.
oh yes, absolutely. Some of these guys can. I couldn't jump to save my life, really.
How brave can he be with this one then?
Making it is all important, so
Yep.
no heroics. I think he's the option of if he drives an eyeball into the 10 and then come off the rail, I think the 9 will go towards Benjamin's pocket. He's not playing that. Playing something else. No, he sent the 7 up table.
Into the pocket.
And it's duly come back down. Does he get respotted? Anytime a ball flies into another pocket, it won't count. It just gets spotted. in on the foot spot,
Is that Benjamin on 4 now? Yeah.
or as close to it as you can get, in line with the foot spot.
Well, pre-break and post-break, Sebastian has made a couple of errors. One with trying to play an intentional foul, which didn't come off as he expected, and his previous shot. So he's gonna.
Yeah, it hasn't cost him the rack yet.
No.
So he's been somewhat fortunate for the mistakes he's made. He's scratched on a couple of occasions as well, but we're still at 1-1. And that is, well, I think he sold out a bank on the 2. He's definitely taken a scratch there. And he's looking to open up balls to his side of the table, but in doing so, he's bundled a couple more up on the right-hand side rail.
Yeah, so he's making his comeback a little bit more.
Yeah, so he's having to
difficult.
pay a ball and then sort of lost his position a little bit. He certainly hasn't improved it. I think there's more nip and tuck coming from these two.
I think both players having a little bit of banter about it as well. So, as you see with the score there, Sebastian is 1 in the hole as well. So he is going to have to climb a hill.
Sebastian is looking at these balls going, they're all on my side of the table, but I don't really like any of them. What do I do with this? Do I even think about blasting these open? Because they're no help to me now. Yeah, perhaps he's thinking of sort of wrong side of the stack safety, stopping in behind the 2. No, he came back down to the bottom rail. He did indeed break them open.
Yep.
Now there's a lot more air there for him.
I think you were right, George. He was sort of forced into that somewhat. Always a danger of giving away more than you get back, but having good cue ball certainly helps. But it looks like Benjamin is just going to enjoy his 4 to -1 lead and start putting balls up the top of the table.
Yeah, just in case anyone's wondering whether the so-called Grady rule is in force, it isn't at this tournament, but it can be applied at the discretion of the tournament director. Should play be considered slow, it can be implemented, and that would see any 5th ball up in the kitchen area, which is north of the head string where we're looking at, from where we're looking, any 5th ball in there would be spotted on the foot spot. So if that rule had been in effect, we'd now see 3 of the balls in the kitchen spotted down on this on the foot spot and in line with the foot spot. It's not in effect, so those balls stay up there, and that is to Benjamin's advantage, I would say, because he is indeed playing the score, as Gethin alluded to.
Yeah, and whether or not Sebastian is forced into this, he's not helping his case, pushing more balls up there as well, so he's going to have to survey the situation and look at what he can track up towards his pocket. It looks very busy down there.
Benjamin, of course, one of the tournament favourites, being a former winner.
2 years ago, was it, George?
Yes, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Another big favourite in the tournament's Alex Laley. He's currently 2-all with Jörg Rother. Ball count in the 5th rack is 2-0 to Alex.
Yeah.
Junior world champion Mika van Berkel just got knocked out of this tournament by Tim Jonkman. Another scalp for Jonkman because he'd previously dispatched of Nick Vandenberg, former European champion.
and some young man called Gethin Davis.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me?
I just...
Davies, mate, you and I are mere cannon fodder for these champions. With all due respect.
Indeed we are. Yeah, Benjamin's not going to give anything up here now.
No. Well.
I don't know if the...
Sebastian's very much in this match. Very much in this match. I mean, for all the mistakes he's made,
Yeah, correct.
he's not really been punished all that heavily. Apart from the first rack.
Now, is this going to be a full-blooded attempt at a bank? I think it might have been.
Indeed it was. And he's had a bit of fortune there.
He's had a very good bit of fortune.
Because there's no way for Benjamin to get through to these balls on the right-hand side rail to bank in his pocket.
Oh, can he see edge of the 10?
Yeah, or can he? I don't think so.
No, I think he
he's
just
glancing
slide
off
off
the
this.
12.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, and you see players then aiming for that bottom rail. A very safe place, so that's where they want the cue ball to go. Anytime you surrender the inning to your opponent, you want to leave him in a worse spot than he was last time. Putting your opponent on a rail is always good advice.
Yeah, I'm not seeing... Nothing's jumping out at me here. George?
This is I think one of the stories of this rack is Sebastian and all of his balls doubled up. They're now perfectly in line. We had them bunched up like grapes earlier, but they're all doubled up. None of them go.
Looks like a drill.
Yeah, it does indeed. Benjamin is not really minding. He's sitting pretty 4 to -1 up. And going, well, mate, you work it out. You work it. I'll just pick them off one by one. Yeah. If you expose any of them, I'll just bank in my hole. Oh, that's... Oh, dear. Sebastian, I don't exactly know what he was trying.
No.
But he sent that cue ball loose. And it's gone in off.
Maybe a little bit of frustration underneath that shot there.
He now loses another ball, but I don't think he's too worried about that. I think he's worried about the field position he's given up here.
Yeah. Benjamin has to play balls outside of the kitchen, and
yeah,
the 12 is covered, so electing to now go for the 13.
Yeah, it's in ball in hand behind the line in this game, as opposed to 9 ball where you get ball in hand anywhere on the table. So these shots are a little tougher, and of course the pressure is on. We expect Benjamin to make these, and we expect him to run, well, perhaps run the rack, but
as you alluded to, though, George,
there's pressure on
stepping from playing safety in position to potting balls.
Yeah, this is
It's
one
a bit of a transition, eh?
It's very much so. Yeah, and this is one of those instances where you have to do it.
Yep.
That went in.
Yeah.
Nobody really cares how clean it went in or not. It went in, and that's what counts.
And, well, he was clearly playing for position, not worrying about missing it.
Yeah, he's not come great on this 15 ball.
Can he push the cue ball down onto this?
Yeah, I think he can come down, so he's just trying to cinch this. Nothing fancy.
Yeah.
He's gone in.
Bit of a rub on the 10.
Yeah, he's surrendered position, but not too worried about that.
No.
You see, in one pocket, you'd like to run all the balls in one inning, but you're not too worried oftentimes when you don't, because as Benjamin has here, he has the option of playing safe and take a 6 to -2 lead. That means that Sebastian now needs 10 balls and Benjamin only needs 2 to win this rack, so I would imagine that Benjamin would be feeling rather comfortable.
Yeah. Agreed.
He hasn't won yet,
Well,
obviously, but he's comfortable.
as we know,
Sebastian will have to force the issue at some point here.
he's certainly capable of it.
Yeah, and the further down you get and the closer your opponent gets to the objective of 8 balls, the sooner you'll have to start firing at your hole, because if you're going to go down, most players will elect to go down swinging.
Absolutely, and it's interesting to see the players react when they're backed into the proverbial corner in the one pocket match.
Yeah, well, I got to say though, I think Sebastian has backed himself into this corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's pushed the boat out on
I don't think we can argue
too
with
many
that.
occasions. I think he'll.
Benjamin demonstrating probably the better discipline and patience.
I think he'll own up to that. But no matter how many times you botch it up, you got to get back on the horse and fight it out, battle it out, stay in there and somehow fight back and win this. That's what Sebastian be telling himself.
Yeah, and he's brought the 10 ball down this side of the table, this end of the table, which gives Benjamin something to think about if he were to try and cross bank the 2 ball. He's gone cross bank. He's kept a good cue ball.
Don't know if we can get the bird's eye view of the room again, but Jan Salim and Mario Stahl are still battling it out. There's still 7-all in their second rack.
Wow.
And they're still fighting over this last ball. They've been at it for at least half an hour.
Yeah, absolutely.
There in your top left of your screen. On the right hand side, they're contemplating over the table. Wearing the cap is Sebastian. That's our feature match. We'll get back to it.
Yeah. Sebastian needs to clear this. I'm just wondering if he can clear it in a way, cushion first, that he can pop the 2 ball back over his side of the table. He's looking at going full into it and screwing the cue ball out the way.
Oh dear. Oh, and he's found the drink again.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate.
That indeed was unfortunate, but and he was unfortunate not to make the 2. So you got 3 coins on his pocket. That means he goes to -3.
I'm not too sure what the record is this weekend on the TV table, but we're up to -3.
I've not seen that before. But
oh, and people have come back from it. I've seen that plenty of times.
yeah, well,
So he's going for the 9.
if indeed he ever gets a chance, he'll have it all to do.
He knows he needs 2.
Yeah,
George.
Benjamin's eyes are on this 9 ball.
And has he left the 10 bank?
Oh look, he missed ball in hand with that shot, and he's left the 2. Oh dear, that's a mistake from Benjamin.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it allows Sebastian to now make the 2 and bank the 9. I can see him making the 2, banking the 9, and then coming up for the 10. What do you think, Gethin?
I think that's the preferred route. And even if not making the 9, it'd be nice to cover it with the 10 if it rattles in the pocket. So he needs to play this one soft. So he whacks it in.
Sebastian's now, he's got 3 scratches to his name, indicated by the 3 coins to his pocket, and he still hasn't lost the rack. He's still in it somehow. Well, it's the stuff comebacks are made of. Any good comeback always starts with a big hole you dig for yourself.
Yep.
There's another one.
Ooh. Just asking a few questions of his
Well,
cue in there.
he's adhering to our pattern, as in 2, 9, 10.
Yeah, and I can see a 5 that will bank.
Yeah, it might have a straight back on the 5, but this is tough enough in its own right, this 10 ball.
Yeah, this isn't easy at all. Yeah.
And that's down.
Well, this is exactly what Sebastian wanted. Something to get his teeth into. Oh, he's going to have to hit this hard, I think. If he's gonna
That's all the
straighten
negatives
that
done
up.
and dusted. He now needs 8 more. Now, players have to be mindful that upon conclusion of his inning here, those 3 balls will be spotted on the foot spot. So they'll stay on this side of the table. Of course, he hasn't missed yet, Sebastian. Where's this going? Close, close. He's hung it up lovely.
Yeah.
Right, so now he spots these 3 balls. He just has to get them out without touching the 5.
Easier said than done.
Yeah. Incidentally, that I don't think that would not be a foul because we're playing cue ball fouls only in this tournament, as opposed to your regular rotation games you watch on TV. Or in the big tournaments, they play all ball fouls. We don't do that here.
Well, Benjamin's needing 2.
Sebastian needs 8, which is a lot better than 11, which is what he had, and he was staring defeat in the face.
I'm just wondering if there's any merit in Benjamin going for this 3 if it's on.
Wow, yeah. Well, obviously, you wouldn't be able to get the cue ball safe, or you wouldn't expect it to get it safe with that 5 ball in the pocket there, but it would put him on the hill, so to speak. Put yourself on the hill in pool, that means you need 1 more to win.
Good camera angle, he went for that full-blooded.
Well, he missed that, and I tell you what he's done there, Gethin. He's left him a combination on the 12-5, allowing Sebastian not only make the 5, but leave the 12 in the pocket, so he can have that next. So that could be another 2 going Sebastian's way.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
You need a good full hit on this 5 ball then with the 12. Pocket speed. Well, he more or less got it. So he's left it on the pocket, and
is that an angle?
he's got an angle to either break these 3 down here open or come up table. Obviously, the easier target to hit those 3 balls in line with each other.
Yeah, I think he'd like to open them up.
He's done that, but he's opened them up to the 2. He broke out the 2
Yeah.
to Benjamin's side, but I think now he may be able to have a bank at this. Right. Yeah.
Jim and Mario are still playing.
Benjamin is kicking himself for missing that 9 ball earlier with ball in hand. That's going towards Sebastian's hole.
It is, but I think he wanted better cue ball.
Well, he's clawed back 5 balls from where he was, so now it's 6-2 to Benjamin still. So he's still favourite, is Benjamin.
Yeah, and I like him having a little look at this 9 ball.
Yeah.
Every chance of knocking the 2 out the way as well.
I tell you what, Gethin, we were on about switching gears and moving from moving balls on the table, strategy and safety play to running balls, and I think that is what caused Benjamin to miss that, because the transition is really tough. And he's made it here. Look at that. That's a glorious shot.
Oh,
and he's come perfect on the 10. So that masterful comeback of Sebastian no longer on the cards, I don't think. He'll dispatch of this rather easily. And that's it. That's all she wrote in this rack. Benjamin Beyer moves ahead 2-1. And Mario Stahl and Jan Salim Still at it.
Well, it looks like they've just...
7-all.
They haven't updated
Are
the
they-
score.
Oh, it's just I can see Mario picking balls out of the pocket.
He's smiling.
Yeah, that rack is over and done with. I don't exactly know who's won it. Well, they had an almighty tussle on the last ball of that second rack.
And it looks like Alex has just bested York 3-2. Looked like a real clanger of a game.
So Alex Laley, former champion, through the semi-finals. He'll play the winner of this match, our feature match.
And with the winner of Mario against Jem playing Tim Jonkman, who has already gone through, taking out Mika van Berkel. The scoreline makes it look like it was an easy win for Tim, but I can assure you it was not. Mika has been a formidable player here this weekend, as usual. So Tim will have played incredible to have got through that. And
Right, Sebastian, now forget all about last rack and all the scratches and all the goings on. Put in a good break, which he has. He's got a good cue ball. He's got a high ball and a low ball and one in the middle. That 15 ball.
not a bad break.
It certainly isn't a bad break. He's opened him up nicely. And Benjamin's got his work cut out for him to get out of this break here.
Yeah,
Well,
I can see a few risky shots, but I think everything's going to be pretty risky from this position.
what you tend to look for is, in trying to get out of the break, is an easy route to a safe place. Safe place being the area in between the in between Sebastian's pocket and the three balls surrounding it. It's a relatively safe area, so you want to get there, but as you can see, all of the balls are blocking Benjamin somewhat from doing so. So he may elect to go to kick three rails at that area. Perhaps taking a scratch, perhaps
Well, the
a
5.
one rail kick.
Can you play the 5 off the rail and kick both the 5 and 10 out and just run through? No, probably not.
No, he's also tight on the rail, so can't do too much with the cue ball.
Yeah. Not a bad break at all from
See, yeah,
Sebastian.
Benjamin just tapping the table there. Appreciating the good break that Sebastian's put down. Yeah. No, it may not look it, but this is indeed a tough table. The pockets are rather tight. You could elect to leave distance, or perhaps leave him doubled up on the 4-11. I think that's what he's trying. No, he's kicking at the 11. Oh, he's gone wrong there. So a chance for Sebastian to get some balls in. A really good opportunity. Now, I was in the booth here with Joe Long, one of the sponsors and one of the participants in the tournament as well. And he adheres to Scott's Frost theory of staying high on the balls when you run them in one pocket. So, if we follow that mantra, then you'd obviously take the 11 first and then come high for the 13 or the 3, so one of the higher balls.
Yeah, from this camera
angle,
angle,
do that now.
the 3 does look like it'll pass, but
He is-
not now. He's
he is
nudged
doing
it.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear. It's yeah, really. Shake of the head from Sebastian.
Yeah.
Not happy about that. He's done that on a few occasions in this match as well. Had a chance and then bumped the ball the wrong way
Absolutely, and I think he's just spotted that Benjamin has a...
and then blocked his own road to glory.
Yeah.
And now he's having he was thinking about running 4 or 5 at least, and and now he's having to contemplate a safe place somewhere, and while he's still kicking himself over the bad positional shot.
I think there's a plant on there for Benjamin if Sebastian doesn't move the 12 ball here.
It's such an extremely tough game as this one pocket. You have to constantly deal with adversity.
God, this is fraught with danger as well if he's wanting to just slide off.
That's where he's pointing his cue is where he wants the cue ball to end up. Just a second check at anything that he might have missed that would still go at his pocket. No. That's not a bad result, I don't think.
Nope. I think there's room for Benjamin to come underneath here.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see the 10, but from the booth it doesn't look like he's got a direct route to the 10. Maybe able to kick at it. I think if I was Benjamin, I'd opt for the easy option. Just glance off the stack and stop him on the end rail there upstairs, and leave distance. Benjamin not doing so. I'm not sure if that's a foul.
Yeah, I don't think anything at a cushion.
Yeah, you still have to hit a rail in one pocket, as in all pool games, after you make contact with the object ball. A ball on the table must hit a rail. If you fail to do so, as Benjamin did here, you'll have to pay a ball.
No. Can
As
Sebastian?
Benjamin doesn't have any balls in his pocket, he will owe one. So as soon as he makes one, you'll have to replace that back on the table.
Yeah, Sebastian wanted to bring that cue ball in onto the stack. He's just come up a bit short. And both players making it look like there's a gap through to this 15, so clearly it's tight. But does that mean Benjamin has a chance at banking this in? And more importantly, can he get good cue ball? Because he would leave the 8 and the 12 as possible bank shots to Sebastian. So, well, he went full-blooded, and I think he's covered the bank for the 8 or the 12. So, I think he got a bit lucky there.
He got really close with that bank. Didn't make it. Jimmy Warham of Orange Fox Productions, kind enough to bring us a cup of coffee this morning. As I say this morning, it's gone noon now, hasn't it?
No.
Oh, it's 1:30 even. Look at me.
We're still on pool hall hour.
Yeah, I was still on pool the whole time. It's still 6 in the morning for us, isn't it?
Absolutely, but we'll never turn down a little bit of wet for the whistle.
Incidentally, if you like the content, if you like the stream, the Orange Fox stream, give us a like and subscribe. Jimmy and Orange Fox Productions, they venture around a bit, get to quite a few pool tournaments, do lots of live streams.
Yeah.
It's great content for all you pool fans out there. Not too many one pocket tournaments, so this really is a special one. 60 players in this event. Only 6 left now. Alex Lely and Tim Yonkman already through to the semis. Play scheduled to start at 2 local time for the semi-finals, and the final scheduled for 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Dutch time.
Yes. But the way things are going here, we may need a bit more than that. That half an hour that we would have left. It all depends. It's the thing about one pocket. It could be over and done with in a couple of minutes, one rack, and it could take an hour, 2 hours. Even seen them run 3 hours. To get the job done.
And whatever we bring you today, we will ensure the highest quality of commentating throughout, George.
Well, we'll endeavour to bring you that. I'm not sure if we can, but we'll do our best.
Well, the players are doing their job.
No play on the other stream.
Is he looking at getting aggressive here?
Of course, if you're not watching live, and you're watching on the YouTube channel, yesterday's play is available there, and as is Friday's play. So you can enjoy all that. Some matches will have commentary, others will not. You may have the occasional money game on the stream table. That might also be aired.
Sebastian giving up a ball. Playing an intentional foul here.
Yeah. Sebastian has been a bit, how shall I put it, a bit less than careful with a cue ball in the previous couple of racks, and he's paid the price for that, although I think he would have expected a more severe punishment from Benjamin.
Yeah, I think Benjamin will be a bit sore for missing a couple of them ball in hands. Could have made life a little bit easier for himself in this match so far.
But despite Sebastian not playing to his best, no reason to pack it in. You still got to fight your way back into the game. It's the thing about one pocket. You never give up. Just never give in. And just bite your teeth and stay in the game.
Yeah, I think Sebastian's going to have to try and bring the cue ball over to this right hand side of the table, but I'm not too sure what he's going to leave on. The 15 is stopping him from bringing the cue ball up high. Be interesting to see which way he decides to go here. Well, he's jacking up. He's trying to bring this cue ball back towards himself.
There we go, crash. What's the result?
Wow.
Oh, Sebastian puts his hand up.
He didn't come into the pack with too much pace.
Indicating that he got away with one there.
Yeah. He clearly felt there was something to be gained from that. And he's opened the pack up a bit, but he may have leaked out enough of this 9 note. He might just be able to take the edge of it.
No, I don't think so.
No?
No, from
So
where
he's
I
sliding
am,
off the 11 then,
from
is
where
he?
I am, it looks like you can hit it on the screen. You can just hit the edge of it, but I don't think, not enough to bank it.
No. He's taken a chunk of that.
He's now left a bank for Sebastian, though.
Yeah, this is a guy. Let's ask a question.
And I think he's going to have to go for this.
Yeah. I don't think he can necessarily get a good position for a next shot. He's just looking now. I think he's just a bit too high. screw and come back out. And if he is, that makes this bank even more difficult.
Well, there's something about this nine ball that he doesn't like. I think that the bank is leaving him straight, so he's got little options with a cue ball.
Yeah, and if he's at all high, he's going to have a double kiss on his hand. So
Yes, so there's that.
is he looking at whacking the 14 back into the stack here?
Yeah.
Maybe even into the 8?
Yeah.
He avoided the 8.
Yeah, well, that's the kind of power one pocket shot where you're trying to drive a loose ball into the stack to open balls to your side of the table.
I just think the cue balls stayed low enough for Benjamin to get something from the 9-11 here. But we do like a couple of power one pocket shots. They can really shape the game differently. And Sebastian could do with a little bit of shift in momentum.
Going for this bank here. Oh, double kiss.
Yeah.
He put a bit of inside on it just to turn it and just to keep that cue ball down by the bottom rail long enough for the 9 to pass, but he wasn't able to successfully do so entirely.
Yeah, and Sebastian, I think he just can't see the 9. The 11's in the way, meaning banking the 11 is fraught with danger for where the cue ball is going to go after. So
Yeah, he's looking up table at the 14. Obviously it banks straight back, but nowhere safe to leave the cue ball, so that's not an option.
maybe the 11 onto the 9. Might not be a bad shout. If he plays the 11 high on the 9 may bank back towards his pocket. Really then depends on where the cue ball will end up.
This match, if anything, is certainly a proper one pocket tussle.
Oh yeah.
It's not just a click, 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 tap, tap and run out one after the other. Boys are really hard grafting and fighting.
I'm actually a bit upset I missed the first rack. I do apologise, George.
Don't mention it, Kathy.
What's he doing now? He's moved.
Well,
11.
I think he was trying to get in behind the 9 there, erring on the safe side, on the low side. Not a great shot,
No.
but not an awful one.
Can he bank the 2 and keep a clean cue ball?
Ooh, you bank the 2 off the 11, you mean?
Yeah, or even...
I think he can do that. I think he can bank the 2 off the 11. Where will that send the ball? So what you're doing as a player, hey, if you're doing that, you're thinking, where's the 6 going to go? Where's the 1 going to go? What will happen to these balls? Is the 10 going to come back to my side?
Yeah. He kind of likes them clustered up there.
And then Benjamin went, I'm not playing that shot, George. I'm not playing that. I'm just glancing off it.
I'm not doing that.
Don't go crazy, mate. Just contain in there, Benjamin.
I think Sebastian is going to try and return the favour.
He's not really protected the 9 ball. He's left it out there. It's a bit of a teaser for Sebastian. I know he likes shooting at his hole. And of course, if he were to not get it and get it close, that would be a good threat. But you know, viewers will see that he'll send the cue ball upstairs and leave at least a long shot on the 8. He would have sent it all the way upstairs. I don't think he can check it to hold it.
No, I'm just wondering if he's now looking at playing the 9
Near the 8
onto
ball.
the 12.
Well, he was able to hold it, but not in such a way that he would allow himself to bank at his hole. So he couldn't fire at his hole, but he's banked it to his side. And so he went for the safe option.
Yeah, he protected it too.
So it's a building block then. He's put that ball there and he's trying to get another one close and get another one close. And
Yeah.
so move proceedings to your favour. Having the table favour you instead of your opponent. That's what you're looking for.
Benjamin looking if he keeps the cue ball there on the 3.
Of course, it could all have been done and dusted with had Sebastian not glanced at 13 ball earlier.
Yep.
Put himself out of position, and when he looked like he was going to be running balls, all forgotten, all done and dusted. Water under the bridge now.
Okay. So, is Benjamin looking to play 3 rails to come up behind the 9 here? As in an intentional foul?
Well,
it might be his
he'll
only
look to
option.
hit it, but always come above it.
There you go.
Has he?
I think
No,
that's okay.
Yeah, I don't think that'll cut. Doesn't look like it cuts. Sebastian looking at the 14.
I like the 14, but the 4 is hanging out there.
Yeah.
But he could get the cue ball up a little bit, push further past it, but doing that, you've got the 8 then. So fraught with danger, that.
Yeah.
It's the 2.
The 4 and the 8 stop Sebastian from banking the 14 straight back.
Just wondering if the 2, he could play the 2 and use the 11 to stop the cue ball going high up the table, but...
All right.
That would be ambitious.
This is the 2 into the 12, is it, Gethin? So a 3/4 ball hit on the 12.
Yeah. And how far has it popped off?
Another ball near his hole. But can Benjamin now bank this 12?
Yeah, wasn't able to protect the 2 balls, so giving Benjamin a good looky.
He's lining up the bank here.
But this, yes,
I think he's stiff in this.
yeah, you've got to come into this quite hard to avoid the double
close.
kiss, and the cue ball's leaked.
That was ever so close. He went for it full-bloodedly.
Okay.
I could tell from his face when he was getting down on the shot, really determined to make that. Gave it everything. Didn't go in. Now a second chance for Sebastian to start running balls. Doesn't want to sabotage his efforts and get out of position again. So very careful, because he's going to be obviously cutting the 9 ball in. But the cue ball will be having some speed and going around the angles here.
Yeah, I don't think he can hold for the 8. Or can he? Come through a bit hot.
The 13 will go, I think.
I think the 13 does.
We just,
So just
should we get the other angle on?
broke my elbow.
Yeah, the 13 plays. Oh, excuse me, that's just of a minor glitch. We just seem to have lost the feed there. Soon sort that out. I can tell you that Sebastian dispatched the 13 ball. He's made that. Not much happening. He's on the 8 ball. We're very sorry for viewers that we've now lost the feed there. I'll give you a bit of radio commentary. Sebastian is he's quite close to the 8 ball, slightly out of position for a comfortable shot. There we are, picture back up again. Apologies once again. Again, in not perfect position. He'd look to cinch this.
Just come a bit high.
Yeah. There he goes again. And again, I can't read minds, but I think Sebastian will go, oh, I should have had one or two more there. That's what pool players always think when their run ends.
He's just had a closer inspection. He's going to look to clear this out.
Oh, he hasn't done so. Ooh, dear. Oh, and he's put his hand up because he's snookered him on the 8 ball.
Oh,
That cue ball has just slid past the 11, and now Sebastian, pardon me, can no longer get to the 8. So a bit of good fortune for Benjamin. Bit of ill fortune for the 8 ball to stay there, of course. This is just the way one pocket works.
well. Sebastian, very unfortunate there. Or rather, Benjamin, fortunate. And Sebastian is going after the 15 in such a way that he's able to keep the cue ball against the stack.
Yeah, he's protected that 8 ball of his. Yeah, Benjamin acknowledging Sebastian's good shot.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to play a similar shot to what he played before, with playing 3 cushions, or even 2 cushions to just clip it, the 8, but that will encourage a scratch, so he's
Ooh,
gone.
I think he got a scratch coming. No,
Ooh,
he just caught that 8 ball without going in off.
and avoided going to minus
Yeah.
3.
So no fines incurred there.
Now Sebastian's going to be looking.
And it's a
for
bit of a tough spot for Sebastian.
He's going to be looking for a way to cover this 8. I'm wondering if he's going to have to go into the stack.
Where's the 6? Where's the 6?
And the 6 is slowing
He's
down.
all right. He's all right in the 6.
Well,
He
he
didn't
covered
come all the way down.
covered the 8.
He has indeed done that. Benjamin will try and come off the 11 and park the cue ball on the 8 there.
No, he hasn't, and the 11 ball hasn't come up high at all.
Yeah. Now this is where you weigh your options, you know. Obviously, you can bank the 11. You can bank it, make it, or bank it close. Do you do that?
Yeah. How much angle is this cue ball going to come off at? If it stays underneath the 12-6, it may be worth going for.
You want to take it on if you can ensure that it's free, and by that we mean that you don't leave your opponent a shot if you miss it.
He could play this thicker and bring it flatter towards the 8 if it means holding the cue ball on the 12. Might also be an option, rather than going directly for the bank. He seems a bit unsure there, George. Felt like he was a bit unsure on what pace to hit it, and he's gone in hard. I didn't like that.
Some like to go in hard.
I felt him coming in softer with that, though, to be fair.
Couldn't quite get his leg over.
Well, I don't know. I just feel there was a bit of frustration and a bit of
He's not left Benjamin a nice one. I'll tell you that. There's no gimmies.
No, that is true.
Yeah.
And he's not covered the 8, so
He needs his long-range scope for this. And this is it's not one you want to be playing with a ball over your opponent's pocket. So the 6 and the 12 are not really free.
no.
You look at those and then you think, well, if I go down table, the 11's a threat. If I stay up table, I could leave him the 8. So you don't really do that.
Is he looking to play this down the rail?
You're playing this 4. Wow,
He's over chopped it.
bit risky, and he's not covered the 8 ball. It was. I'll give Benjamin a bit of credit there, because that was a tough spot he was in.
Yeah.
He had no threats to his hole, so he did try to create one there, but he's done it at the cost of leaving Sebastian the 8.
No, exactly. And
But he has left the 8 somewhat of a straight angle, so you can't do a great deal with that cue ball. And you don't want to really
maybe screw it back
put too much on this, because it will stay out if you don't hit it accurately at speed.
especially on these tight pockets. I do like him just screwing back a bit for a bank on the 4 after the 8.
As they say, you don't want to come in hard on these tight ones.
Yeah. He's just looking at where he will leave the cue ball if he, after he banks the 4. Could be a good 3 points for him here if he gets his head down. Oh, he's brought it out a bit further than I thought, but yeah, actually looks pretty good.
The angle could be a bit funny. It looks like a natural bank. If we can just have the other camera angle again, please. Thank you. Yeah.
Might
From
just
there,
need
it
to
looks like a cross
straighten-
bank, but
yeah,
it might be a straight bank. I don't know.
straighten it up with a
They
good
could-
chunk of
like-
right-hand English.
Oh, I think he's looking to stiff this. No.
No.
I think it needed stiffing, but he didn't stiff it.
No. And I didn't know if there was any merit of playing it a bit more fuller into the 11 to bring them both over, but
Can't come in hard on us.
this is makeable.
Oh, very much so.
Oh, it didn't turn.
No, it didn't turn. Like, the easier way to bank that would be to let the cue ball go. But Benjamin couldn't do that, because then he would leave Sebastian the 4. So this is like your hands are tied a bit in one pocket sometimes when you get a shot like that. The way you'd normally bank that in any other game, you can't do it here now, so you'd have to...
I fancy a 2-railer on the 6 here.
You have to find some other way of doing it.
And then bring in maybe even the 6 off the cushion off the 4. And leaving the cue ball somewhere up near that 12. Because it will cover the 4 then. Could be on.
A feature match here is a quarter-final match.
Looks like he's electing for the 12. Potting the 12 would also cover the 4 ball.
This international one pocket tournament, onepocket.org, sanctioned by Imopa, is sponsored by Mariposa Cues, custom wooden cues by Carl van den Bosch. 8 and Out, Gameworks, Joseph J. Long, attorney at law, Hague 5 pool room at the Hague here. Thank you, staff and Angela, for hosting us.
They've
Great hosts.
treated us to a lovely few days.
Yes, and of course, Orange Fox Productions, stream you're currently watching. If you like the content, give us a like and subscribe, be great. Share it on your socials. Spread the word for One Pocket and for Livestream Pool.
One Pocket becoming stronger and stronger in the Netherlands. Good to see.
It's growing in popularity. There's now a monthly tournament on at Mokum in Amsterdam, Nick van den Berg's new room.
And there's some tough players making their way to that as well.
Yes, and of course we have the annual national championships in One Pocket at Wageningen, Infinity, hosting those. They also have the Banks, the Nationals, Dutch National Championships.
Yeah, the Banks and the One Pocket.
And they do a Scotch doubles event as well. That will be on in December, I suspect.
Well, that was interesting. That was interesting. Sebastian left Benjamin with a straight up and down, which he made, and then Benjamin potted one of Sebastian's balls too. Left the cue ball in an interesting position.
Just another word on the Wageningen tournaments I mentioned earlier. They are open to foreign players, so you don't have to be a Dutch citizen strictly to sign up and enter the tournament. Players from abroad are welcome.
Even you, George.
Even I, mate. I carry a Dutch passport, so. Can't tell you why I had to bribe to get one.
Well, it sounds very much... sounds like secret agent stuff to me.
Secret agent stuff.
If pool's just your cover.
Yeah, I got one of those Jason Bourne lockers with about 12 passports. Afghani, Pakistani, Russian, you know. All a certain Mr. Jason Bourne. Same photograph. Nothing to worry about. No.
Things you can do with AI.
I get a good couple of pints of Dutch blood in me, mate. Your mum's Dutch. Enough about me. Nobody wants to hear about me. It's the One Pocket action we want.
I'm sure there are comments flooding in on the YouTube channel.
Look at this bank. This good speed, I think.
I don't
How's
think
the
it's
direction.
no.
Oh, that's just. Was that rolling off a little bit?
I don't think it was going.
He got it mightily close though.
He
Put all his eggs in one basket again there, Benjamin. I think he's had enough of this to-in and throwing.
Yeah, I think you're not far wrong there, George. Maybe that will work in Sebastian's favour, especially if Mr. Cool customer Benjamin Byer is starting to lose his patience, because throughout this tournament he's demonstrated a very high level of waiting for the right opportunity and creating the right opportunity. So if he plays anything rash, Sebastian will be looking to capitalise. He's 4 to -1 up at the moment, so somewhat in the driving seat.
We've had a result on one of the other quarterfinals. Jan Salim has beaten Mario Stahl 3-0, and he moves to the semi-finals where he will play Tim Jonkman later today. So that's also available on this stream. I don't know which of the semi-finals will be hosting here. We'll let you know as soon as we know. Alex Lely also through to the semi-finals, running out 3-0 winner, or 3-2 winner, sorry, to Jörg Rother of Germany.
Playing the winner of this one.
Yes. Benjamin has got himself a bank here. And that one, all close again.
Yeah.
And his banks have been slightly off recently. There I see Benjamin eyeing up one of those. I always expect him to make it. He's that good at it, and he's that confident a player.
Seb looking down the barrel of this 11. Full table bank.
Yeah, and it's relatively free, as they say.
Yeah.
I.e., you're not leaving your opponent anything should you miss.
Oh, he's come on to the 10.
Oh, he didn't have the legs. In any event.
Well, how is the 3 covering his look at the 10?
Oh,
I think it's completely covered it.
yeah,
How's it looking from up there, George?
Well, I think the 3 is indeed covering the 10. I don't think he can see enough of it to bank it. There's the other angle.
What a camera angle. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, he's going to be playing... He's going to play the 1 here. Is he going to play it into them 2 on the side? Cluster them up somewhat. He has. And that snuffs out any opportunity of a carom from there. Right. Well, a brave shot, I feel, from Sebastian there. Good cue ball. But that 1 ball was tracking over towards Benjamin's side of the table. Benjamin just having a look at this 3. Does the 3 pass rather bank? I don't think he would get a good enough cue ball from it, so maybe looking at the 10 instead. Or coming off the 3 to bring the cue ball down here. He's gone for the bank. It's gone round the back. Just came high again. Couple of banks for Benjamin not going his way. Still maintaining good enough cue ball. However, I will imagine Sebastian will not turn down this bank on the 1. I'm not too sure how the 3 and the 12 have lined up down there. I'll just have a little look as Sebastian was, and no, there is nothing lined up for the corner pocket. So he's going to open up with the 1. We'll be really wanting this to go in and leave him a good look at the 7. It's coming low. Good pace. 7 maybe just covered it. And I'm not sure if it's clearable from there.
Very much about advantage Sebastian in this rack.
Is Benjamin going to clear the 1 with the 7 ball, and will the 7 career over towards the 12-3?
Oh, you cleared him out.
Definitely.
Well done. Well done, that's a really good shot there. He's got a good cue ball as well.
That is.
Yeah. Pretty pleased, Benjamin, no doubt, returning to his seat.
Yeah, that wasn't the easiest of clear-outs at all, especially when you've got to use an object ball rather than the cue ball to do it. So,
Match now coming up to 3 hours.
oh, that's not what he wanted. He needed that 3 ball thicker, George.
Yeah, well, he left the door open now for Benjamin. Though I
Well,
say that, the table doesn't look like he's going to run.
No,
He's not going to run a 9 and out here, I don't think.
that would be one for the books from this position.
Oh, yes.
Now, is he going to take the 12 first? No. He's going to gently.
I think the 3 and then cross the 12.
Yeah. With kids' gloves.
Yeah, well, what you want to do is you want to leave yourself high enough to leave yourself a comfortable bank. It's still a bank shot, so it's not never a gimme, but
Nope.
Avoid leaving yourself a double kiss or a funny angle.
Yeah.
You turn that in, a bit of inside English on there.
Yep.
So that's 2.
Has he snuck
That's-
enough of a look on this one?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, boy.
I think this bag's...
Oh, it looks tight from up there. He really might have to put a bit of throw on this. Looking to put a lot of right-hand side to open up the angle somewhat. This is
to
tight.
mind his cue ball too, though.
Yeah, this is tight.
He's doing that. And it's close.
Yeah.
No cigar.
I think that was the wise play. I think if he tried turning it over and that cue ball tapped the cushion, it was flying up the table and would have left the 10 on. So
You see Benjamin doing a bit of accounting there. He owed a ball, so he's returned that. And I think he's got one good one, yeah. So that brings the score to 4-1 in Sebastian's favour.
ooh, Sebastian looking at the 2-railer on the 15. And
Oh, that's a bit too risky for me. Because whether you that's a crazy shot. Are you gonna, if you leave the cue ball where the 11 is now, you leave them. They leave Benjamin straight in on the 12.
I
You
didn't
can't
know
do
if
that.
he was...
I
yeah.
wouldn't do that, get him. But we can play and you can take on those kinds of shots. That'd be great.
You know, if he plays this now, you're going to eat my words.
Of course, yeah. If you make it, it's always the right shot. But I wouldn't
He's having another look at it, look. I
No,
mean,
I
if he
wouldn't
plays
consider-
it with a bit of topspin, the cue ball may come off the 11 and shoot up top of the
that's-
table.
Yes, yeah, no. If he can find the end rail.
Wow, it's a little bit of excitement
Oh,
for us
wow.
in the box here now, George.
He's loading it up down the bottom.
Oh.
So, yeah, top
No,
again.
No,
now.
he's moving it around
Well,
a bit
yeah,
now.
still hasn't decided. Don't rush it now, Sebastian. I think he's going to go safe somewhere.
Yeah, leave the cue ball on this right-hand
Jeez.
side. Avoid the scratch.
Yep. He's still ahead in this rack.
Yep.
He only needs 4. Benjamin needs 7.
I feel like he's left a nice flop on the 10 here, though.
A flop.
Flop.
A flop. That's a lagging bank, is it? A bit of
Exactly.
a flop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a stiff punch. It's just a flop. After the sound it makes when it drops in dead weight.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yeah,
Not a bad shot at all.
not a bad flop shot.
Quite
No-
difficult to clear both of them without scratching.
Yeah.
Could play the 1 onto the 10.
Yeah, I think he'll be all right.
Or does he go for the pot
No,
with a bit of topspin and hope that he's going to collide with them?
I think he wants to load this up with the proverbial high karate. Leave the cue ball round about where the yellow is,
And swap a flop for a chop.
and then drive the 1 into the 10, sending the 1 upstairs via the side rail. The 10 upstairs via the side rail, and then the 1 careering off the 10 in the direction of the 12. Sticking the cue ball on the bottom rail, hugging it with. That's it. That's what he's playing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're all careering up that side of the table now, which
And that's
Gives-
it. That's a good shot to have in your armory if you can play that. Just you put extra topspin on it, maximum topspin,
free bank.
and then you hit the ball, and then you hit the rail. But the cue ball still has topspin on it, so he wants to get back into the rail. So he sort of hugs the rail, as they say, and then you can park your cue ball with topspin. It's a good option to have if you're stuck on a rail. You can only get to the top side of a ball, but you still have to play a stop shot. That looks close. Didn't have the speed.
No, it was on its way.
Yeah. I don't know if the table's a bit slower than the players are thinking it is.
I did like the way he played that, because if he'd have potted the 11, it would have respotted and covered the 1, so...
Yes, that was a good option, yeah. Ooh.
Nah.
No, you'd think there was a bank shot on that. Sebastian didn't take it on.
No.
He went the safe option.
Will
So
Benjamin return the favour?
so I think Sebastian's decided that he's going to wait for something easy to come his way. And until such time, exchange jabs in the safety play.
Yeah. I think Sebastian is going to have to play the waiting game for a little bit.
So quarter-final action on the stream here right now. We'll have semi-final action for you live on the stream later today. And of course the final will also be streamed here at Orange Forks at Hague 5 Pool Room, one of the sponsors. Joseph Long has put up some extra money for this tournament, so we have a 2,000 added. Gameworks is sponsoring 8 and Out and Mariposa Cues, and they've put up a fantastic bit of kit. Handmade wooden pool cue by Carl Vanden Bosch out of Chicago. And tickets,
Worth a pretty penny.
that cue is due to be raffled off before the final starts. Tickets for that have been sold. I gather all tickets have been sold, so you can't get any more tickets for that. And the lucky winner will receive a unique piece of equipment worth some 2,000 euros. Ooh. I play with the Mariposa myself. It's an absolute gorgeous cue, a great feel, shoots straight.
Looks beautiful.
Yeah, and if you're a woodie, if you like your wooden cues, they're a really good option. And Carl does great service. You can order with him and he'll send you anything you need in the post. I had a couple of extensions, an extra shaft made.
Yeah, and he's a lovely guy too.
Oh, great bloke, and he loves his one pocket. He couldn't make it this year, wanted to. You might see him down at Wageningen later this year.
It's just hung up, but you know, Sebastian was getting a little bit brave there with the 2-railer on the 10 and didn't get the cue ball up high enough, leaving Benjamin with that shot on the 1, which he nearly made. And this is a bit of a tricky predicament, George, because the traditional shot here would be just to gently roll this 1 ball in, but he's going to sell out the crossbank on the 2.
Yeah, so you want to get your cue ball up a bit higher, preferably up by the side pocket, close to the right-hand side rail if you can.
Oh, good cueing from up there, look.
Yeah, so that's not an easy option. Maybe somewhere mid-table will be all right too.
Let me give it a bit of a wallop.
There you are. See, he's targeted that side pocket, avoided going in it, which he's done a couple of times in this match as Sebastian.
This is not a bad looking bank shot for him here. If he can play the long 12, he should bring the cue ball over the left hand side of the table to avoid selling out on the 10.
Free bank shot here on this 12 ball. There were a great deal of safe spots for Sebastian to leave.
Benjamin's just reaching a little bit further than he's comfortable with.
So just to screw a bit on the end. So most players will have this in their kit. Put the extension on. You can play it with the rest, of course, but most players prefer
He's played that well. It's looking good line.
Keep their natural action going. I think that rolled off slightly.
Yeah.
All tables will have a bit of roll, and this one does as well. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't.
No, when you're playing them at dead weight as well.
You want to get as level a surface as you can, but it's not always available. This table is playing fair, though, all players have said. Despite the rather tight pockets, very tight pockets compared to the other tables in the tournament. Just under 4 inches, these.
Oh, he's played it thin.
Yeah, well, he's moved it to his pocket.
Yeah.
And that's really well done. It's a good result for Sebastian. Yeah. Benjamin up against it in this one, so it's a reversal of fortunes to last frame.
I'm going to try and roll the cue ball up behind the 10 here, maybe, to bring the 12 back up the table.
Oh, he
missed the
tried
10,
it.
yeah.
He tried to get underneath it, and he's missed it entirely, so he's now left the 10.
I'm just wondering, with both players noticing the position of the other balls, you can get a little bit braver.
Now, Sebastian, obviously, he's got an easy 10. He can just drop this in easily enough. We're just checking out to see if he's got another ball he can send down there and snooker Benjamin on something. No,
He wants to make sure of this first.
not as of yet. He might do it now.
Yeah, I think he was hopefully coming a little bit shorter on that to play the 2-railer on the 12. He's gone back to it anyway.
Yeah, well, all these balls in its top right corner are favouring Sebastian. Not because they're necessarily on his side, it's just because they're all bundled up and won't go anywhere. And Sebastian is ahead in the count, as they say. He's now 5-2 in the lead.
Oh, he couldn't avoid the double kiss. Got away with it.
Yeah. But as you can see, nothing for Benjamin to shoot at, really.
If there's nothing that will come up here, maybe Benjamin can pop the 5 in the corner and leave Seb in a tough spot.
Now Benjamin needs 6, so he wants balls down table. So he wants some anything he can send down table safely, he'll do.
Which he started with the 6.
Yeah, and he's and an attempt at rearranging the furniture up there. So that tells his intentions.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's probably bunched them together a little bit more.
Yes. Oh, just have another stab at it. You know what they say in Wales? Many blows break the stone.
That's one of the Welsh sayings.
One of the Welsh sayings.
I'm glad you went that route.
The other ones, what, 5 pints a day keeps who away? Never you mind, boyo. Right.
So, that was an interesting shot from Sebastian there.
Yeah, I think he played a bad one there. Shake of the head as well.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I didn't
and
expect
again.
that response from Benjamin, see?
He left this 6 ball straight in, which he didn't want to. I think he wanted to hide the cue ball behind the 15 and 14 there.
Right.
That's the green and brown striped balls.
Again, Sebastian having difficult cueing position.
Just rolling this in. Yeah. Didn't make it, rolled it over.
No.
I think Benjamin get that out, I
He
think.
wants to get it out, but not...
Thin cut will send the cue ball upstairs and that 6 away from the pocket. Yeah, you see? Safe way to snick that. Get it out the way.
That he's done.
Well, chance gone for Sebastian, so that ball he'll
Can he get
not be making any time soon.
Can he get the 2 ball up towards his pocket here?
Still down there now. You see, okay, Sebastian would like to get a ball near his hole, but he's doing it at the expense of sending a ball to the other side of the table where Benjamin wants them. You
No,
see?
exactly, yeah.
So I get that he's trying to do this, and he's not left Benjamin a shot, but he has brought a ball down table in the area where Benjamin wants them to go. So he's sort of helping his opponent there a little bit.
Yeah. Benjamin asking a question from Seb. Would he
Obviously, he can see the 2, but it's a ridiculously difficult shot to play.
Yeah.
So he won't be playing that.
What else can he see down that end of the table? I'm guessing he can't see enough of the 7.
Well, you can't really venture down to the bottom rail because the 6 is there in a bankable position.
Mm. 3 railer on the 11.
I don't know what you've been smoking, Gethin, this morning.
3 Weetabix.
I certainly didn't have
My
any
3
of it.
Weetabix a day.
Not nearly. Well, he's gone to the bottom rail, but there's that 6 ball I was talking about, and I think Benjamin will have a bank at this, no doubt.
I think Seb wanted that cue ball closer to the 6.
Right, so I wouldn't say an unforced error, somewhat forced error, but an error nevertheless. Ooh.
Just caught the knuckle a little.
Yeah, I think that did kind of catch the point a bit.
And that
came off quite sharply. Now
will prick up
big chance for Sebastian.
Sebastian's ears, yeah.
Yeah,
indeed, George.
He wants to get at least the 6 and the 2 here, and then have an outside chance of getting shape on the 11. I think he wants to just swing this round the 2 angle. Swing this round the bottom right corner. And come up for the 2. Ooh. He didn't really dig into that enough, I don't think.
Is it slowing up?
Yeah. So he's got the 11 now. This is no gimme.
No, but 2 more needed. So if he can just drop this in, he will leave himself quite tidy, as we should say, on the for a tidy 2.
Yeah. If he doesn't, I don't know if he can see the 2. He could alternatively play the 2. He's not doing that. Tough one.
No.
Not close enough to hang it up. So, just the 1. It's not what Sebastian wanted, but it's what he'll have to take.
I think he'd have been... Maybe he saw the finishing line a bit early there.
Benjamin duly dispatches of the 11 ball. Get it out the way.
Will he want to bank one of these?
You see, that forces... Getting that ball close forces Benjamin to do something he doesn't really want to do, which is put that ball back up table again, but he didn't really have any other option. So that was an instance where Benjamin was helping his opponent. And now here, because Sebastian hasn't snookered Benjamin on the 2, Benjamin can now remove the 2 from that side rail, potentially bank it at his hole, which I think he'll do.
It's running that way.
That looks pretty good.
Ooh.
That was close.
That was very close. And Sebastian only needing 2 to tie this match up. Maybe starting to get a little bit desperate. He doesn't need to.
Oh, I think he went for a 3 railer there.
Oh, with the double kisser.
Yeah, he sent it a bit wayward, and now he's had this result. And a free shot for Benjamin at this 2.
And if Benjamin can keep picking away at them,
may have a... I was going to say he may have a bank at the 7 after, but he's missed the 2.
He just caught the top knuckle.
No, I don't think that.
I think it's stuck on the cushion though, which will make this a bit trickier.
Yeah, it could just be a straight punch and stick the cue ball there.
Yep.
Just come forward a bit.
Now.
This is a good position of the object ball. There's not a lot Benjamin can do with that.
Not at all. He would really want
the
to
2 railers more or less blocked.
don't know if he can.
And if he plays that, there's a bit of a scratch angle, so I think it just... Yeah, so everything back upstairs again.
Yeah. Uncluster them too, which may come back to benefit Benjamin later in this.
So if there are no backs on, we could be in wedge territory. What's Sebastian thinking of here? There's a two-railer on the 11, but it's risky because you're sending the cue ball into the 5, potentially leaving Benjamin a shot at the 15.
Yeah, if it was straight, if he could come into that 11 straight.
Maybe you could play a similar shot on the 7 and get the cue ball clear. Still risky, all risky, high risk in danger in leaving your opponent a shot, and low risk in or low chances of making the ball. So they don't look like tempting offers. He's played a kick shot of sorts.
Ooh, he's leaked
Bit
it
of a
out.
funny one, yeah. This will cut, and I think Benjamin will go for this.
Yeah, it's going to roll the cue ball up and around to that cluster of balls as well, probably.
Yeah, bit of a crazy cut shot you only sort of encounter in one pocket, where normally if you'd have a shot like this in 9-ball, you just
You'd be whacking it in the other
dunk
one.
it in this bottom left. You
Yeah.
know, but you get these crazy cut shots in one pocket sometimes, and you just and you find yourself over them.
Where's this cue ball going to run off
I'm
to?
thinking, I never ever
Oh.
play these, except in one pocket, of course, where you do encounter them.
Now will he have a look at this combination? No.
You mean the 14-2?
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe it's a bit flat.
Yeah, flat, that's a good way of saying it. It looks flat and away from the pocket.
He can't see the 11 here, so he's forced onto this 7. Is he going to have a go at it?
Of course he is. Of course he is.
Could be a good cue ball if it sticks up there.
Yeah, he's left Benjamin hampered.
Well, unless that 14 passes the 2. I can't imagine. No, not from Benjamin's demeanour or... He's gone full-blooded for the 15. Always knowing there was a chance of leaving this 7.
Long way away though.
Yeah. Maybe...
And the natural path of the cue ball, we'll be taking it round about where he is now.
And this is where we're making the transition again from strategy play to potting.
Yeah, well, this is a tough one. It's a tough one in its own right, and then you have the added pressure of, if I miss it, I'm going to leave my opponent in probably with a similar shot. So, is there something freer on? This is what Sebastian is thinking.
Yeah.
He's decided he's going to go for this.
Well, Benjamin's needing 6, so there's a buffer. You know, which could release a bit of the pressure from Sebastian at this position, but these are testers.
Oh, he's done well there.
Clean as a whistle.
Yeah, and he was mindful of the cue ball there.
I think he did well with the cue ball.
Yeah, he left it in a good spot.
I'm guessing that's not cuttable and being in off.
I think he can cut the 15. Yeah, I think he can cut the 15. You think the scratch angle's on? I don't think. I think it'll be short of the pocket.
It would be if I was playing the shot, George.
Definitely.
Both corner pockets would be in my range. He's not cut it hard enough, thin enough rather. And
Will that? Can he turn that?
Sebastian holding strong on the hill.
Just checking if it's
Benjamin
frozen.
with an open bank if he can screw the cue ball back enough.
Yeah, he wants to get the cue ball back on this bottom rail.
Glued to it.
To allow the 11 to be free, and he
Turned
lined it up and turned it down.
Yeah.
You're going, okay, I'll probably make this 1 in 4 times, which is not enough.
Sebastian isn't afraid to turn down these 2 railers.
Well, Sebastian's free in the sense that he's already on the hill. Benjamin needs them all. Sebastian only needs 1. You could always be mindful of the score in one pocket. Whenever you're playing one pocket, always be aware and know the score. It very much dictates proceedings. Very much dictates the strategy you should be applying.
Well, Benjamin will be looking to cross-bank this over and get it close.
You don't really ever want to be going for wild shots when you shouldn't.
No, but I've got a fear that he might leave the 15 if he hits this too hard.
Oh, ooh, that cue ball was mightily close to the side pocket there.
Ooh, how far is it going to come? I think he's left the 15 on just.
I had a quick look. That goes, I think.
He only needs 1 to close out this rack.
Look, he's going to roll this. He knows he's going to leave the 11. He's not going to be worried about that. That looks in, I think.
Pocket weight.
Very much in. And Sebastian Trolle draws level, and we're going to have a decider here.
A little tap on the chest from Sebastian there.
Right,
I think
this
his
is
heart
all-
might have been pumping a bit there.
Maximum 4 balls. So
Espen Falkenhaug just coming in, telling the boys, right, you've been going for 3 hours. I'm now going to implement the Grady rule. No, just explaining here that if the 5th ball enters the kitchen area, the ball closest to the top rail will be spotted. So the Grady rule is now in effect.
Espen putting in all the hours to get this event as smooth as possible.
Well, the players have not been slow rolling the event. Not in any way, but it's just how this game has gone. Lots of safety play. First rack was over in a couple of minutes, but then it was just trench warfare after that, very much.
Yeah, and maybe a game of who's made the most mistakes. Unforced errors, rather.
Players are taking a break. I'm going to go and have a bit of a break myself. We'll be with you shortly. Just going to stretch the legs here, Master Davis.
No problem at all. We will join you back as the game gets back to the table.
get some coffee.
Again. Okay. If they're not.
No, it's good.
Yeah, sorry. It looks weird. I don't do that.
No, I know. Sometimes you.
Yeah.
I do it without knowing.
Yeah.
Apologies for the late arrival for this final rack of the last quarter final in play. Joining me in the box for this last rack is Niels Volcano van der Horst.
That's right.
Pleasure to have you in the box.
Pleasure to be here with you, Kevin.
Just been reminded by Etienne that we are on the Grady rule now, as this match has deepened into the third hour, I believe.
It's a war of attrition, right?
Absolutely. And
still the score could have been tighter.
Yeah.
It could have been like 4.5 hours if we. So 3.5 hours, I think, approaching this one.
The clock's still ticking, Niels.
Yeah. Sounds like a time bomb, but that's not the case, I hope.
No.
So who broke here, Kevin?
Benjamin has broke. Sebastian is eyeing up his response.
Right.
He has got a looky at the 8.
He's gonna keep it simple then, just stop shot, or yeah, sort of.
Yeah, maybe he couldn't see through to the 8.
Yeah, I would have preferred a little bit slower shot, but because now the 11 is bankable.
It is bankable. It's
Sort
cue
of.
ball's going to be coming off at a funny angle.
You might check it a little bit to get it to keep it on the right side for the 1 or 5 or even 6 if that's possible.
Correct. I did have the pleasure of commentating on Benjamin's first match yesterday, and he doesn't mind getting creative. He does look like at playing balls off other balls, and he's got a good feel for it, so he may be eyeing up something else more in the cluster.
So that looks like a kick shot on the 3 then. Taking a foul even.
Yeah.
So he didn't want to take any chance. He just he's fine with the current situation.
Yeah, he didn't want to do anything else down here, so I think that the bank on the 11 was a bit too thin. Sebastian got a bit of awkward cueing here with that 4 ball in the way.
Yeah, if he's adventurous, he's going, but that's too adventurous probably with inside and a thin bank and.
We like adventurous.
Yes, sending YD 3 rails behind the 8, but yeah, queuing over the 13. That's he might do it still. He has to really get into this one. Yeah, he did play it, but he hit it quite bad. No luck.
No, and I think
it's not a bad choice. Only the queuing over the 13 here was probably the reason he shouldn't have taken this on.
Yeah.
It was a good idea, but the queuing has to be easier then, I think. So a little bit too much hay on the fork, we say in Holland.
A bit too much hay on the fork, indeed. I don't think he can miss the 1 ball to pot the 5 here, so he's forced onto the 8.
And
He's going to be knocking the 4 ball the wrong direction if he does that.
yeah, he might even be looking. No, he's looking for position on the 8 of the 5, so he can play the 5. I'm pretty sure he's looking where to put the white. But that's not a big problem, because if he's high enough, he can also carom the 8 in
Yeah,
and get position on the 1.
and he does have the backup of a 2 or a 12 bank.
Yeah, so a little bit tempted if there's just 1 centimeter too much space to be completely comfortable here between to play a carom. So he's thinking about, should I play the carom now or go for the position on the 8?
Well, good camera angle here shows that he has got a good look at the 5.
Yeah.
He's looking at what angle he can come off the cushion after the 5, maybe run into the 4, but that's threading the eye of a needle.
Zometeen.
Well, he was dicing with death there, Niels. I think he wanted to come off and contact the 4, but he contacted the 8, and the cue ball went rushing off towards the corner pocket. But
Yeah. That was there. You can see a little bit of stress, right? Just a little bit of adrenaline, which a little bit more power into the shot, and suddenly you're speeding towards your towards the hole. But all went well.
he's come out all right, but
I'm not sure if he can pass the 2 for potting the 8. What do you think?
no. I think he's forced onto the 4
Playing the
ball
2?
here. I think he might have to play the 4 if he can't see enough of it.
Ooh. But then there's no position afterwards, so
I was just worried that he's going to be running into the pack with the cue ball if he plays the 2.
can we get the other angle, Jimmy?
Got some good angles. We have some wonderful angles.
Pooh, it's not really
Ooh.
easy to see if
I
either
think the
if he can pot the 2.
I think the 2 does sneak through there, Niels. I think you called that one a good. I like that.
Not. Well, by the looks of it, he is going for it. Ooh,
he could. He
that was very lucky. He
He
shaved the 5 there. Like I shave myself in the morning.
Yep, nice and close.
Well, you could say it was within the margins of the shot, but he will be very happy to still have possibilities to go even further. So he will miss the 5, potting the 8. So I would say that he is looking to go between the pack and the 12 there to go for the 9 and 1.
It'd be nice if he could get through that gap, yeah.
And if he can draw it a little bit, he might even play for the 12. But no. He has
That's
to
quite
slide.
thin, eh?
Yeah, he's not even going for it. He's eyeing up the bank now on the 12, which might. I'm not sure if that is a direct shot.
No.
Yeah, I think he's even going to hit the 4 there if he is cutting the 8 in. Well, maybe. These are the times where we.
I don't know, is he looking to screw back off the 6 here? Just to freeze the cue ball into the pack?
That would be a good shot. That's the least risk. He already has a good situation. Why improve with risk if you can just
Yeah.
preserve what you got? So yeah, might do that. Maybe go around the table even. No, just into the pack a little bit.
Bit short.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to leave a cut on the 12 as well. So, but yeah, he can get rid of the 4 there.
Yeah, I'm just wondering.
So on our other streamed table, we have a semi-final between Can Salim or Salim Can, I don't know, and Tim Jonkman. An old-fashioned clash between the Germans and the Dutch.
Yeah, that one will be
So,
a clanger.
Yeah. Might be a little bit quicker than this one, I have a feeling.
Well, you can certainly cut the air with a knife for this match.
Yeah, it's not. It's a very intense game. And if you love the game, it's quite good to watch actually. So we missed. We didn't see what happened there. If he is.
Well, he's going to look to...
Is it still Benjamin playing?
Oof. Ooh. Yeah, it was
Well,
Benjamin still playing, and
yeah.
he nearly made that.
He's even probably happier with this because now he has a threat again, and it's covered. So
Yeah, it's going to force Sebastian into making a shot happen.
well, I would suggest he comes off the 1, making it 12. Kicking at it is a possibility. There is a corridor, but between the 9 and 1, it's possible. You have to go there making it. So otherwise, I would say draw it from the 1 into the 12. Right?
Yeah, it's
not a nice shot to
it's
play
a
on the
difficult-
pressure,
yeah.
but what else are you going to do? So he might be looking at banking the 1 into the stack also.
Yeah, I like the look of that. If he can get
If
a good
there's
cue ball.
Yeah, if there's a dead ball, then he, of course, will do it. But is there a dead one there? 10, 13, is that dead? Looks high to me.
It looks a little bit. Just have a little mooch over. Oh, no, it is. It's you're going to have to come at it from down this end of the table, I think.
And there's,
So, ooh.
he's just gonna put the white in the stack.
I'm not too sure what merit that's going to bring him.
No, just safety.
Yeah. I think he
And he will send.
could be digging a deeper hole for himself.
Yeah, it doesn't look to me as well like a good shot. Oh, he wants to play the 3 off the 13 maybe. Is that what he's doing?
Well, that'd be a very creative shot. Looks like he hasn't got enough angle, but
No, and he should play it with topspin then, because then the object ball draws off the next one.
Mhm.
So it's probably not it. No. No, he wants. No, I don't understand the
I
shot.
think he's
yet.
going to keep.
He did
yeah,
play
he
it.
did. Yeah,
He did.
absolutely. With topspin, like you said.
All right.
Well, that's what he was going for. I don't know if that's going to be a sellout.
Well, it definitely felt like I'm not sure about this one actually, because now he opens up everything. If he tried to just draw from the 1 into the 13, which is definitely doable.
Also,
Okay, you don't develop anything, but what
you don't open too much up, no.
I'm not
And
sure.
there was a small gap for him to go up and down
Also?
and just run onto it and
Also?
pop the ball.
Yeah, but also there was not that much on yet, right? Now now everything is on.
Yeah, this is probably one of the more open chances we've seen in this.
Benjamin
in this match.
won't believe what he's seeing at the moment.
Is he looking at what angle he
Did
can
he
come
make a
off
little bit of hop, joy of hop, a little hop of joy? Did he? I think he should have done.
We'll keep an eye on him.
So don't shoot 2 balls
I
here.
think
or
he's trying to screw up to the 11. Missed the traffic.
so that's 2 balls.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a bit awkward on the cue in though, Niels.
That is the one thing which could have gone wrong, and it does, of course.
The 8.
Unbelievable.
The 8 passes.
Yeah, but does he have an angle that pushes the brown stripe also forward? Because that's what's needed here. He will play it with topspin.
A little bit. Or cut on the 1, Jimmy says from the back.
No, it might be possible, but how to reach the white at all with playing the 8? He can play the 8 thick,
Yeah,
and will roll on.
I would look at the 8 and then maybe the 3 as a backup if he can't get anything from.
That's also true.
Yeah.
He can also play that bank. Yeah, that's right.
He's getting the extension. This is awkward cueing though, Niels. I mean, over the 9 from distance. He will just be looking to pot it.
Woof.
The tools are coming out.
Yeah. Material man.
Yeah, looks like a moose head. So
Are we getting personal now? Guys?
we'll see how long this match goes on for. Okay, so this is a great opportunity for Benjamin here. He's not really found himself in a side of the first rack of this match with such a good view to a finish line, but this is going to ask some questions.
This is all his own material, I think. Has it been checked properly by
Sanctioned, I don't know.
by Espen?
Well, we're going to have to go and ask the EMOPA.
Yeah. The European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs, or what is it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, the affairs are there.
We'll have
One pocket is coming. The affairs are already there.
Well, he's lined this up. He's got it as close as he can. He'd just be looking to make this. There's nothing else he can do here.
If it's possible to land on the brown stripe, then he will try not to do that. He'll play it a little bit louder because he wants to have the bank, of course, on the 3.
Oh, and he missed it. Tough shot. We'll give him that. It was a very tough shot. Maybe he was trying to make something happen, knowing he was going to get some of the 15. So,
and this for me, Catherine, is by far the hardest part to get back from, because I'm fuming in my chair.
Yeah.
Everything
At the
around
missed
me
opportunity.
melts. It melts around me. Everything.
Yeah.
I'm going through the floor, melting everything around me, being just
swallowing you up.
F beep me. You know, it's so difficult to be fresh at your next opportunity if there is one.
Yeah.
This is not as easy as the chance Benjamin had. So for Sebastian, it's of course first of all a must pot 3. I already saw it is very doable. You will play it with. I can only imagine with left hand side landing of 2 cushions a little bit above the left side pocket towards the 3.
He's looking at how he's going to clear these 2 out. I'm wondering if he's going to try and do that first. I wouldn't imagine so with the 3 where it is, but...
Well, if he's very... Yeah, he's just looking at the bank here now. Wow. But that's not a good... Is it? No. Okay. I don't...
He may fancies it. Oh, he did clear it out, and he didn't sell out on the 3.
He is lucky there.
Yeah, he'll take that. You make your own luck.
Yeah, probably the 4 would have been a half difficult ball anyway, and then he probably wouldn't have any position to clear them out at that point. So,
but now
I will do it now.
The point you touched on just now, this is it. He's now come back to the table, probably not feeling best, and your opponent has lucked out a frozen ball against you.
Well,
like,
but it didn't cost anything, so
no,
it's not that bad.
No, good point.
They won't feel great at the moment, so I think that evens out all the steam out of the ears.
Well, Sebastian has an opportunity here to put the cue ball in a position to cover that 3.
Yeah, we'll roll towards the 8 with the white, probably.
Yeah.
Or 15.
Yeah, he's covered it. I'm just wondering what else he's got to look at. There's no free banks. 8 off 2 rails to pop them both out.
Yeah, that's probably... It looks like a shot that's on. Yeah.
No.
And this was also on.
Yeah, he went round the back of it. Not a bad shot either.
No, he controlled the cue ball very well there with a good result.
Sebastian may want to do something similar to last time. There's no immediate obvious cross banks that he would sell out to Benjamin, so...
This is a situation which happens quite a lot actually. The stack of course is not really there anymore. It's also a little bit higher than in the beginning.
Yeah.
But you still want to thin off a ball and get it behind another ball for cover on the 3, which is his cherry to protect. because it's red. Yeah.
I would not have picked up on that one. That's very quick.
Oh, really?
We've been sat here for 3 hours, Niels.
Cherry picking all the time, yeah.
Cherry picking your words.
So the 15 is likely to be the one
Yeah, it looked like he
to be
was
addressed.
playing the 15 off the 11 and freezing the cue ball maybe.
Yeah, as long as he hits it full, or because that's dangerous for the. Yeah, that's what. Oh,
Yeah, he had a little go, but
yeah, but there was a double kiss on there. The way he played this, that was not necessary.
well, he's left a shot for Benjamin here.
Definitely, yeah. Although the future in the next shot is a little bit.
No, I don't know if he can screw over the top of the
No,
2.
I don't think so. I don't think the 2 will go. Is it? Looks like it
No,
doesn't.
he's certainly looking at where he's going to go into them. Wants to make sure of the pot though, because where
Yeah,
Sebastian's left his cherry cover.
I feel if he plays it with follow hard enough, then he will have a chance making a bank on the 3. But he is drawing it into the 3 ball. So let's see. That's played
Yeah, bit of-
very well.
That's actually
That
better
was-
than he could have expected.
Yeah, no, that was just for us not seeable. That it was that looked quite easy actually.
Yeah.
Sorry to say,
But I do like the nudge on the 2 first, because it opened up all 3 of them. Now, he may be a bit straight or even a bit low on this to stop him from just being able to
yeah, he's
bump into the other ball.
he's looking with the cue. He looks at the bank on the 3 now, so it's probably dead straight.
So he's going to run through.
He might draw back and play a combination, but he was eyeing up the 3, I think. But maybe combination is not all that bad either. But
I think Benjamin's on 4 now, so he just needs 4 of these 5 at the bottom of the table.
they're all there. But
Yeah.
he needs to shoot the bank and get position on the 7.
That's not a bad angle. He could run in up behind the 15 here.
Yeah. I think he has to stun it though, right? You think?
Depends how much it's going to angle off. Ooh, I think it will just pop up a little bit. It's just slightly off straight, so it's going to pop. The cue ball should just pop up the table a smidge.
Yeah, or he's going for the 7, but I think no, he has to stun it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's
And
not
that's
got
a
away
7.
with that.
Oh my goodness.
I think it just bounced enough to stop
Ooh.
the cut, maybe.
Yeah, this is definitely pressure. What we are seeing here.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
But
And
he had to stun it before position. You can see that, right? Because the position on the 15 was the only way possible.
Yeah.
He couldn't roll it because then the speed was not.
No, if he was going to roll, if he was going to roll it, he run the risk of selling out as well. So.
Yeah. So this is not this was cuttable.
Oh, has he come up high for the 7?
Well, that's fine.
Looks like the 15's.
Yeah, he just
Blocking.
wants to drop this in. Almost be automatic on the 15. Don't need to play with side, just straight in. He might want to play it with the left hand side and stun it over 2 cushions, but I don't think so. No, it's just roll it in. That's it. Ooh.
Yeah, it looked forever and a day that he'd caught that a bit
on
thick.
the right hand side of the pocket, right? Yeah. But
Unfortunately,
he hit it a little bit too
yeah.
hard. Because I'm not sure. He's not on the 15, I think.
Yeah, I think he wanted to come underneath to pot the 15.
Definitely, yeah. So there was a little bit of adrenaline flowing through the underarm.
Yeah, and
Popped out a little bit. Yeah.
well, and you just don't want. Yeah, this is what I fear. You know, you start to reach a little bit, and you start to create shots like this.
Well, it depends on. Okay, what am I going to leave? Because this is the 14 on the 15, right?
Yeah, correct.
So the 14 will be a little bit further towards the pocket where the 15 is now, and the 15 will be near the pocket. So is he going to leave a bank on the 14? Yes. Then what should I do with the white? Should I roll on a little bit so I'm not leaving a bank?
Yeah.
If that's possible, then you can go for it and have a chance on 2 points here.
He's certainly...
It's not the most difficult one, but he's not going to play it fast, so that's what's difficult about it. I think he should be... The problem here is leaving a bank, so... It looks like he has to play it a little bit louder than... a little bit harder than what he wants to.
Yeah, he's looking at the 8-6. Don't think he can see enough of the 6 to try and push that over and come up behind the 8.
The white will end up a little bit above the 15 if he's going to take the combo. That's
Yeah.
where the white will have to be and not leave a bank on the 14 or 15. But the 4 and 9.
This is a tester.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. He played it at a good pace.
Yeah.
Right. What does Benjamin do here? Get Sebastian off the mark.
Yeah, how many did he make? 2, 6, 2.
2 it was.
Well, that's definitely much better than 5-0.
Yep. And he's not in a bad position here.
Could have been 4, right? Then it was... Now Benjamin is still slightly relieved that it's only 2 and not 4.
Is he just going to try and push the cue ball up against the cushion there? Well, is that an open bank on the 1? No, the cue ball's going to be running over towards the corner pocket. But it's a big pocket down here with the 15 where it is.
Yeah, but he's going to get rid of the 14 first because
Yeah.
that's a ball he can address to if he's taking a shot like that on. So
I think he wanted to come a bit further and cover.
yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, he's probably.
He might even go for the 4 here, right?
Yeah,
Get the cue ball on the long rail for cover.
that's a great shot, Niels. Good vision, sir.
Well, is he? No, he's not. Okay.
I kind of like that shot though. Just dragging
I
the
thought
4 over towards his pocket and leaving the cue ball over
Yeah,
there.
I thought it was possible, but maybe there were banks on as well, so maybe that's he figured, no, I'm not going to do it. But yeah, that's probably
Yeah.
preference,
Yeah, and Benjamin's 5-2.
So now it's a better chance to go for the 1
No, a bit
because of the 14 had been gone. He was going for cover, you can see there.
Yeah. It's got the cover, but the 9 ball does go.
It does.
It's not obvious.
I'm not sure if he wants to play that though.
No, a little tap on the table for Benjamin probably indicates he has glued the cue ball to the rail.
Yeah. But he, looks like he might go for it. No.
No.
Not the best of cue balls, but if it's all safe there, then it's fine.
No, Benjamin's done this a few times in this match. Once he's found himself in a lead,
Trenches.
he's quite happy to
goes
put.
into-
Yeah, he's quite happy to push the balls up.
Oh, we have the Grady rule. We don't have to forget it. I think the 1 is also in. So
Oh, it's there or
Gra-
thereabouts,
the
isn't it?
Grady rule is when there's a 5th ball going into the kitchen, the nearest to the kitchen line is going to be respotted, just to keep it. Keep it from all the balls going into a wedge. A wedge is when the balls go to the left or right corner, upper corner pockets, and then you have a tactical game for about 2 hours, in which lots of people go to the toilet and order drinks, and then see coming back and still the same score, which is definitely nice if you're a 1 pocket player. But
Oh, how did he come out there? I think he's left Benjamin something to think about here. He had a got down quick to look at the 4.
yeah, he looked at if the white was a scratch. It feels like he's just if he'd roll. Yeah, okay. So he thinks that he needs to stun it. And then,
That makes it harder.
yeah, if he goes around the 6-8 over 3 rails, he might have position on the 14
God, it's not an easy pot either, is it?
or
Niels?
two rails.
You don't normally come across these in other disciplines. One
No.
pocket's where you find them.
Definitely. And he has to. Well, the 15 is there also, which he might leave. So he can play it. If he can play it safe, he will do that, of course. So it's a little bit difficult. If you can roll it in, then he will definitely go for it. But if not, if that's a scratch in the left middle pocket, then he has to. Yeah, banking this ball is maybe also.
And he's still going to be running the cue ball around the angles, somewhere up
Yeah.
towards the 1 ball.
Yeah.
Trying to open
Check
it up.
side to get position on the 4.
And avoid the double kiss. Very nicely avoided the double kiss.
And almost got cover.
Ooh, he may have even just got
Yeah,
cover.
he got cover, but there's a reasonably easy kick on here.
Yeah.
Don't think he will take that long thinking about it.
Yeah. Just what happens with the cue ball here? Avoids the scratch, which is something I don't seem to do that often when clearing
No.
out balls that close to the pocket.
Yeah, it's like now I'm going to take my time. I'm not going to scratch this time. And then if you don't scratch, the white flies off the up table and leave another shot, which you don't understand how you did that. Yeah. But he got out of it, and all's good. And it's 5-2 to Benjamin Bayer against Sebastian Trolle. Trolle from Denmark, Bayer from Germany. On the other table, I think.
We have a semi-final underway.
Yeah, not sure what the set score is. Probably the first game.
Yep.
Looks like Tim just made a point. Is that Tim on the table? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
6-1 to Cherm.
so it's 6-3 now, or maybe even 5.
Oh yeah, you're
6.
working out the balls. Good lad.
Yeah. 6-3 it is. And it will be 6-4 in a minute. Drawing back. He can go out there, Tim, I think.
So I like this from Sebastian.
Looks like he can.
Benjamin's bit of swerve on it.
Yeah,
Gave up the pot.
but happy to get rid of it, of course.
And I think Sebastian will be wanting to do a similar thing again.
Yeah, on the fifth.
Well, I
On the
thought the
3.
15, but
I would say the 15 there. Okay, well, let's see what he has in mind for the white. Yeah, to go
he's hit
all
that
over there.
lovely. Niels. He's hit that lovely.
He doesn't want it to drop.
Oh,
Or maybe he does, because...
I don't know.
No, he doesn't have cover. That's why I said that, but... he was almost hooked there, corner hooked.
Yeah. He was dicing with death down there. In
So,
the
from 5-2, we suddenly have a score of 5-4, which is definitely a whole different ball game now. Being
Yeah.
the balls up table, every point counts.
Wow. Sebastian having a look at the 14 and the 15. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, he made 2 in a row, almost, so to speak, and wants to shoot. But there's
No, exactly.
there's nothing on. No.
I really
Got
can't-
back on the 14 is way too
Yeah.
dangerous. It's not so much that's not doable, it's also not so much that you cannot get the white back here, but any miss hit, you run into something and mayhem occurs.
Yeah.
And then you think, why is this happening to me? Because you took the chance.
I'm wondering if you can thin off the 15 to bring the 15 across to your side of the table and then just bring the cue ball up and down.
Definitely possible, but the 14 is,
Still in
Yeah.
a bankable.
yeah, 14 is then still on, so, okay, so this is just a
Yeah,
simple
keep him
shot.
up the table. Okay.
Yeah, easy
Yeah.
does it. This is where we can learn from the
Exactly.
better players, Gavin, right?
Well, and this just shows their patience as well. I know at certain points in a frame like this, it'll just be you feel like you're desperate to take grip of the game, and in doing so, invariably give over the momentum to your opponent.
Yeah, patience, but without being how do you call it, complacent. Right?
Correct. Yeah.
That's also quite difficult because it can get a little bit wild in your head, and you're just gonna step at it and do nothing, and then suddenly
Should have done something.
yeah, I left. Suddenly there's an opportunity for my opponent, which
Yeah, Benjamin just trying to create a little cluster over there to upset Sebastian running out.
yeah, there's a slight advantage for Sebastian because the 6 and 8 go to his pocket and not to Benjamin's pocket, and the other 3 are, well, if at all, also for Sebastian. So in that case, in that department, he is up, which can change, of course, very soon. But
He's not looking at the cutback on the 15 at all.
no,
Maybe he's thinking he needs to upset that cluster a little bit.
well, if the pace is a little bit off, that's really easy to leave a bank.
Oh,
For the-
did you see that cue ball just run up behind the 11 there?
Yeah, he cuddled in there
Yeah.
as a little kitten to a dog.
It went back in for another cuddle.
We hear the cat spinning, purring now, right?
So he's just going to have to thin off this.
Terrible shots. I hate those because
Yeah.
you have 3/4 of the table, which you have to. Yeah, you want to be close also. to
Yeah,
the
you don't
short
want to
rail,
come bouncing it back up the
No.
table.
which is of course lots of margin, so that won't happen. But to to hit this way too hard is easy, and even way too soft is also easy. He might just touch the 11 and get it in between the 11 and the rail there. If he just poke it a little bit forward, then he's done also. But yeah, exactly.
And then
Almost
straighten out,
yeah, but if he potted it right, it was close to the potting it. So then there would have been a shot for Sebastian.
Well, he's covered the 15 with the 8 and 6.
He might kick at it.
Yeah, that's not
Sorry
a bad
about
shot.
that.
That's not a bad shout at all. If you come up underneath it, the 6 and the 8 are stuck so close together. He's not going to give Benjamin an easy shot down here.
Would you go for the kick? Is that you're not going to leave anything? It's difficult not to get a penalty point, right?
What would I go for here?
Might be easy scratch
I
though.
don't know.
Because
Can you 3-rail the 1 ball behind the 8?
I actually think it's right on the path of if you want to make it.
If you wanted to go for it, yeah.
No, so you can hear us talking about adventurous shots, which would sell out the whole game, which you just be fighting for 4 hours. That's why we go home crying.
That's why we're
And these guys are in the semi-final. So an easy shot, what would be an easy shot is do as little as possible. So what could that be?
Yeah, he's got a difficult decision to make here. I don't know if he can play.
Yeah, he can play a safety with the white behind the what's that stripe to the right of the 11. So hitting the 11 slowly, and then get the white just behind, just on top of it. That might be a possibility. Are you gonna thin off the 8?
Oh, he did.
He did
Came
kick
underneath it.
He
but
did kick at it, right?
Yeah, he just didn't give it enough oomph,
Yeah.
and so loses the ball.
I'm not. Well, I did mention the shot, but retracted it immediately
Yeah.
because it was way too adventurous. And
yeah.
of course, he shoots it then.
Well, it just goes to show how limited he was on options after Benjamin's shot. So
They're falling apart there, Kevin. The decision making is not what it has been. No, it actually was not a bad shot, and he trusted that he could play it with a decent pace, which did not happen.
and Benjamin,
Lost a valuable point there.
yeah. I think
So he will try and protect this. No, he's got the right pocket. Yeah. So he will try and protect this.
Cushion, 4 cushion.
Well, it's not easy to protect this with the 4, I guess.
Yeah,
With the
cushion,
11.
4 cushion, yeah, and he's played that at a lovely pace.
Perfect. Well,
Oh, can he see it? Is there a gap? Maybe there's a gap.
yeah, looks like it. Almost a very good shot, but it's still difficult to get this right.
No, but with all the ball, where the other balls are positioned, he's sort of given a bit of a free. Ooh.
Well,
He couldn't see the side of it then. Now, who's going to take this match by the horns? You've got a feeling Sebastian is wanting to reach.
yeah, he just lost that point, of course, which makes it. He needs 5, and Benjamin needs 3. And you can see why that is quite a big advantage, right? Because 2 balls are out, 3 balls are up. They're bankable, or one of them is. The 14-1 are not really in play.
No.
14 is somewhat better to reach if you got the. So, and if you only have to win 3 of those up table battles against 5, that's something. So
Yeah.
somehow Sebastian needs to get the balls downstairs again.
Well, he's being careful.
Yeah, good job. So as soon as possible he will try and pot balls, or
If there's a gap for the 14, I fancy Benjamin to throw that 14 up towards his corner pocket, but that would be like threading the eye of a needle. I don't think he's got the gap.
well, he's looking at something.
Yeah.
Maybe kicking it then? Or is he just coming off the 4 down table? Well, we'll see.
Yeah, coming off the 4 would probably be his preferred route.
Oh,
But he has had a look at it.
Yeah, he could directly hit that one. We couldn't see that from here.
And I tell you what, that was on a good line as well.
The line was perfect.
Yeah. So,
But easy to defend because he, run out of gas there.
he's left Sebastian somewhat of a question here, because there is a shot on the 15 and he can leave the cue ball on this bulk end. Again, are we being a little, or am I being a little adventurous from the edge of my chair here?
No,
I'm not too
you're
sure.
saying the white is coming down here, and can he bank the 15?
Well,
back-
no,
back to his
can
hole.
he pot the 15 clean and just come off?
No.
No, okay.
Well, he's gonna prove me
I
wrong.
think
well, of course,
he's
no,
not.
it's-
He's moving this one out now, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yes. As a
And-
famous Welshman once said, ambition is critical.
yeah. And this is also a good shot, by the way, because the white is in a position where he can kick at the 4, but I'm not sure if Benjamin wants to do that, because you just saw it with the Sebastian's try that he was too weak and you give up a point.
Well, Benjamin might feel at this stage of the match, with him only needing 3 points.
Well, this can go wrong though, because I feel it's straight on. So this is a little bit dangerous, but maybe we have not a good picture. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Don't think he wanted this.
No, I don't think so either.
Finally, they say to each other. Yeah. Finally, the 3 balls are opened up.
A good bit of banter between them both. Even as I'm sure we're rushing on to the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, then
It's still good to...
you still use words as rushing.
Yeah.
It's not like crawling or
No, exactly.
panting. Yeah.
So, he's looking at a bank on the 8 here, and using the 4 as his blocker, I feel.
Well, it needs to be quite hard, it feels, but yeah, well, that never felt going in, but
No.
he might have taken that into account trying to block with the 15 where the 8 might end up.
Correct.
Didn't work out. Which is, by the way, very good shot. If you know you're going to miss it, you take care of the white and the blocking ball. But
Yeah.
okay, he failed at that, but it's a good try. It's a possibility, though, cutback.
Yeah, this is definitely
This
a
is
makeable
Yeah,
cutback.
you don't have to do anything here. You just can shoot it as hard as needed, and you will automatically be on the 15. No, that's true. Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I
he
say no,
avoided
but
the
it's
double
yes.
kiss.
It's my eagle eye.
Yeah. Well,
No, I thought it was high
I
to,
th-
to
I
begin
th-
with.
he avoided the double kiss very well.
Very good shot.
And if anything, it's probably come out better than he would have hoped with it sat there. Forever and a day,
Well-
looked like Benjamin would have run out from that position.
Exactly. If it would have dropped, then it would be 6. 6 would be 7, and 15 would be 8, right? So that was really close to winning.
Yeah.
So with the 6, he has to get it out now. I'm not sure that this is a spot where you want to attack. It's yeah. He is seeing that if he stuns the 4 up to his pocket, he can leave the white next to the
Or does
6.
he think he can
but
bank this with enough topspin that he can rush the cue ball down to pot the 8 as well?
No, he should pot the 8 with the 6. If you just hit the long rail first,
Yeah, I
then the
agree.
6 is out. You just take care of Whitey. That's what he should do here. Wow. Oh man.
Oh dear.
Oh, maybe he got cover.
Oh, Benjamin's out of his chair quick. That somehow tells me he's not got cover.
That is a bad shot though, because that was not necessary at all. But
No.
yeah,
And that puts
that's a shame.
Benjamin
because
on 6, correct?
yeah, and that's a 1-2 there.
There we go. Thank you, lads.
The way Benjamin is walking, his step is quite crisp at the moment. Bouncy, bouncy.
Oh, do you know what I do here? I normally put the cue ball in the
Scratch?
middle bag. Yeah. I just can feel it in my bones.
Yeah. Yeah, he might play 1 cushion, I think.
Yeah.
Well, is he playing with a little bit of left-hand side? Then he's playing 2 cushions. Well, that's not the best shot, but
No.
wow. Wow. Well, on the 4 now. Maybe he was going for the 4, I don't know. Wow. But this is not free anymore, right? So if he misses this one, he will sell out the 15, but
Well,
this is for the match.
we've come a long way to get to this point, Niels. He's played it soft.
That's in. No, it's not.
Ooh. And he maybe just didn't sell out on the 15. He was listening to you, I think. But this is a strong position for Benjamin.
But you have to be really glad as being Sebastian, because he is still in.
Yeah.
You're just talking about putting the cue ball in the bag. You know, if that happens and you sell out 1 shot, it's suddenly 6-4 instead of 7-3, which it can go quick. He's going. He's going there. No, he wasn't going, Niels.
Okay. Well, I think the 11.
No, he will bank at the 4 here.
He's
right?
going to go for the 4. I was just wondering if there would
Or
be any
maybe-
value in that.
Is the 15 blocking that, or can he just pass it? Well, if it's narrow, he should avoid it, because then you could push over a ball to the other one, to the other
he's
pocket.
definitely looking at this 4.
Yeah.
And he could even encourage the 15 as cover. Oh, he's played that beautifully. How's your pace? Oh, not strong enough. A little rub of the head from Benjamin. I think he's seen a couple of banks that he's made that have been running towards the pocket lovely, but just haven't made it, sadly. But he played that beautifully. But Sebastian not out of it. Looking to clear this. Oh, he hasn't, but has he come?
Oh, he's covering it, is he? Is there a direct shot on the 4?
Ooh.
Is there a direct path to the 4 or isn't there?
What
Because
have
that is... Oh. My goodness.
Well, I can see through the window Benjamin scratching his neck. That would tell me it's not immediately obvious. And it looks like... Oh, just wondering if he was going to look at just potting this 14 and running up behind the 1, but he's going to do it differently. Ooh. Now does he see an edge of the 4?
Well, you can
think
two-rate
so.
it with check side, but that's really difficult. You can just slow hit it on the side, of course.
Play the 15 onto it if you really had to.
Well, yeah. But with the white there where it is. Was he thinking about potting this 14?
Yeah,
Looks like it.
get it respotted and
Yeah.
oh, even better.
Well, I would definitely have hit that way too hard, and even foul with my hand or something, right?
Could be in for a little bit of touchy-feely here.
Yeah, he might do the same to the short rail.
Well, Benjamin only needing 1 point. It's really going to put it on to Sebastian.
You really need to keep your cool here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine because there's 2 more blocking balls, so he doesn't need the 14, of course. It's keeping Sebastian from doing anything else, but like getting rid of the 1 or...
Yeah. I'm just wondering if he can bank the 14 now over down towards his corner pocket and freeze the cue ball there.
Problem with that is that you don't want to send balls down anymore because you only need 1.
Yeah, correct.
But if it's still an attacking thing to do, then yeah, he thought it was a good shot, so no disagree. Nice call there, Gethin.
Well,
There extra block ball,
yeah,
extra blocking ball here,
interesting 4-ball
and
plant.
they all go, they all go, they all go to Sebastian's pocket.
Correct.
So 1 shot, 1 chance, and
Well, there's certainly less traffic for Sebastian to massage a difficult position down that end of the table. I'm just
sounds
wondering
a
if
bit
he's...
ominous. Less
Yeah, I
traffic,
didn't know where I was going though.
less traffic for a massage. Well,
It sounded right in my world.
yeah,
Yeah, he's looking at how...
which is the world of massage.
Is he coming off? Yeah, he's going to screw off the 11 to bring the cue ball down here. I'm not too sure. It's going to be a big shot.
Well, he shoot thin off the... Oh my goodness,
I
that's
don't
not-
think he's
that's
come
not-
far
that's
enough.
Not good.
No, he wanted to be down a lot further.
Yeah. Well,
So,
I didn't get that one, but... Oh, he made it, he potted it.
yeah, he potted it, yep.
So this is match ball then. Yeah, it's nicer if it ends with a beautiful shot, but this is lots of times it's a mistake. And there we are, Benjamin through.
Against Sebastian, Trolle wins by
Fantastic match.
Yeah, great 3 recs to
16 and a half hours, I think it was.
It started yesterday.
I think they started on Thursday. No, but this is a long match in a nice way, I think. It's a true battle.
No, absolutely.
And I'm not surprised at all that Benjamin
Well, Benjamin
grinded this out.
he progresses through to face Alex in the other semi-final, and on our other stream we do have Jem Salim playing Tim Jonkman, and it looks like Jem is 1 rack up and leading 6-0 in the second rack. So good signs for him there, and we will be back shortly to bring you our semi-final between Alex Lely and Benjamin Bayer. Thank you, Niels.
Yeah, see you in a minute, Gavin.
Take care.
Oh shit, I put Trolle in. Well, that was a long ride, isn't it?
Oh,
It's a pity, man.
no, that's all.
You fought hard, you have to see
Yeah.
with your heart.
I tried.
Okay.
Good. Thanks. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, I was down to my. You have your A game fundamentals, and then you have your B game fundamentals. I was down to like C. Oh,
I saw it straight. It's
it was so tough to get speed on the balls. The first hour we played, there was nice speed. Then it just got one down, two down, at the end, it was like
it's 20 outside.
yeah, and it's like you're trying to move the ball, but nothing.
Can you please?
Yeah. Sorry.
Thanks.
Sorry to wait, Alex.
Okay.
Maybe you had a good nap. Play good.
Can I get 10 minutes, Alex?
Sure.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's semi-final time. In fact, it's already been semi-final time for a while now. There's on the other stream, Jan Salim and Tim Yonkman have been at it. They're in the second rack. Jan Salim won the first one 8-7. He's 6-3 up in this second rack. If you'd like to watch that, it's on the alternate stream. No commentary available there. Semi-final action. On the feature table, shortly, we'll have Alex Lely, former champion here, and he'll play Benjamin Bayer, winner of the marathon match we've had on just now. Ran out a 3-2 winner after a 4.5 hour battle against Sebastian Trolle of Denmark. So Holland to play Germany in the semi-finals. Although strictly speaking, Alex is an Italian citizen at the moment. residing in L'Aquila, Italy. As he has some Italian ancestry. His father is an Italian, his mother is Dutch. Perhaps more about that later. Benjamin's just taken a break from that 4.5-hour marathon. And when he returns, we'll get this semi-final underway. You see Alex warming up there. Looking rather relaxed. He's feeling rather relaxed. This is your bird's eye view of Hague 5 pool room. On what is a lovely sunny day in The Hague, so I'm told. We are of course indoors. Because we're crazy about one pocket, we can't help ourselves. It's just the way it is. In any event, as soon as this semi-final starts, I'll rejoin you. See you then.
Lex? Hoi, ja. Als jij nou eerder hebben gespeeld al? Dit is Maier? Nee. Hij won 2 jaar geleden van mij al. Oké. Ik speel met een Santi Q. Dat maar. Ja, zou die al kijken zijn? Oké, Santi. Ja.
vette pot en dan positie.
Ja.
Right, there we are then. Players are lagging for the break.
Let's go, let's go.
Pretty poor lag by Alex, I have to say. Well short of the end rail. Never mind. Carry on. Benjamin, he's just come off the back of a 4.5 hour fight with Sebastian from Denmark, beating him 3-2
In ieder geval 3, zeg maar. Deze
on this very table.
dan haal ik er nog 2 liggen. En dan is het nog een potje.
And they're going to fight it out, Benjamin and Alex, for a place in the final, where the winner will receive first prize of €1,500, with 900 to the runner-up. And this comes at the end of the 3-day event we've had here. Coming to you live from Hague 5 Pool Room, courtesy of Orange Forks Productions. Joseph J. Long, attorney. Gameworks, 8 Out Productions. And Mariposa Q's out of Chicago, Carl Vanden Bosch, putting a queue up for the stream, and that will be raffled off upon the conclusion of this semi-final. So if you have a ticket for that and you're waiting for the draw, stay on the live stream and you can find out whether you've won an absolutely fabulous piece of kit. Meanwhile, Benjamin has put a pretty good breakdown. I'll just ask my co-commentator Pascal de Smit what he thinks of this break-off. Welcome.
Well, hello there, George. Nice to be here. Well, sweating the action and sweating in the commentary booth. Pretty hot out here.
Yes, a lovely day in The Hague.
Jimmy, bijna klaar, bijna klaar.
I just have some of the locals coming into the booth,
So,
and they're looking for a game. I'm afraid I'm commentating, so we can't. Sorry, I can't oblige there. Yeah, Alex is playing a semi-final. Yeah. Never mind. Alex is trying to get out of the break here. Do you see any options for him, Pascal?
oh, he was looking at the stack there, looking for some kind of that combination, but curious to see what kind of Alex is gonna show up. Oh,
Well, he's froze him on the stack there, and he's put the 2 near his hole.
pretty much neutralized the break off.
Well, I'd be well pleased with that result.
So I feel like Alex can have like the really containing game, but he can also have a lot of firepower.
Oh, Alex is a very complete player. He loves his one pocket. Obviously a great ball runner. The high run in straight pool is over 300. He's a multiple Eurotour winner, former winner of the World Pool Masters, multiple European champion in rotation games and straight pool.
Oh, kick bank. Kick bank. What a shot. What an effort.
Oh, that's a great shot by Benjamin. Look at this. He's hung it up and he's covered him with a stack.
Also got the 3 out of the way.
Alex is probably gonna have to kick at this.
Banking towards his hole, looks like. Don't want to play passive, wants to pressure Benjamin.
Couple of great pressure shots already in this rack. Good break from Benjamin and a good safety from Alex. Immediately replied to with another good shot from Benjamin, who kicked back the 2 to where it is now, almost in the pocket, posing enormous problems to Alex. The thing is, if he kicks at this, the 3's more or less in the way of the natural kick, is it not, Pascal?
Yeah, and if you go on the right side of the tree, then you have a big chance of missing the whole two ball, selling out.
You'll have to load it up with some left-hand side. And if you get it wrong, you're going to run into the 1 ball and cause yourself even more problems. Now I think he's eyeing up a 9-5-2 takeout here. Something of that nature.
With the cue ball that close to the rail, it's not easy, far from easy.
No. This is just... this is just a really tough spot he's in now. Right.
Oh.
We're going safe first.
Oh, also putting some pressure on Benjamin with a ball close to his pocket, so smart shot.
Yeah, no way through for Benjamin to make the 2. So he can't start running balls from here. He does have the option of parking Alex on the stack there. It's still advantage Benjamin, very much. You see any outs here for Benjamin for an attack in safety? Or perhaps one where to lock Alex up?
Yeah, the thing is, with the 8-ball line there, it's such a great example of how much pressure that puts on your opponent, because he doesn't have a lot of attacking options without selling out on that 8. Maybe I like trying to play the 9 into the 8 if that's possible.
Yeah, he could try that. So drive the 9 into the bottom rail to take out the 8 and then leave Alex on the 13, stuck on the other side of those 5 balls in the middle of your screen. And perhaps found a similar option on the 13-10. No, he's taken a scratch even. So perhaps the angles were a bit funny and that takeout was not available. Benjamin went with this. He's paid a ball to lock Alex up for sure. Whilst also protecting the 2-5 there.
Yeah.
So good shot by Benjamin.
Could say it's a cheap price for this situation.
Yeah, small price to pay.
Yeah, it's very small.
Alex took a foul there. Now with the tournament rules in place, they both move back to naught because the 2 fouls cancel each other out. In a regular game of 1 pocket, they would both end up with -1. Now, the players have marked this as -1, but they're cancelled out, so I'll have to have a look at that. We'll soon sort it out. Tournament rules. most definitely state that is to happen. Yes, players have figured it out now. Okay, so Benjamin moved to -2. And Alex was on -1, so that is effectively -1 to 0. There we are.
No, because you are also -1 and
Yeah, but you were already on
sorry.
Yeah, so second foul for Benjamin, and remind you, there's also a 3 foul rule in play, so 3 consecutive fouls is loss of rack.
Yeah, lost the game. Don't want that. So we can't keep doing this forever. Obviously, Benjamin doesn't want to give up his position. He's very much in the lead here, but he's got the first foul, so he'll reach 3 before Alex does. Alex knows this, of course, and will now take another foul.
Also
There you
testing Benjamin a little bit, probably like, listen, show me what you got. Show me your experience.
So now Benjamin will have to make sure he doesn't scratch.
So imagine miscuing
Oh
at that
dear,
point.
well yes. We're playing cue ball fouls only, incidentally, in case anyone was wondering. So say you're leaning over the table to get to your shot and you move a ball, it's not considered a foul. But if you're on the shot and you do foul the cue ball or another ball with your cue while you're playing the shot, it will be deemed a foul.
So Alex looking at his options.
Well, there's, he got rid of the 2 there. So that's one problem out of the way. Yeah.
Put an extra ball
And
on
he-
his side, but the 8 ball, I
And
think
he didn't scratch, which would have lost in the game. And he gone and scratched after the 2 there, but he didn't do that.
Oh, this, yeah, forgot about that.
It was
because
rather close.
Yeah. So left the bank on the 8 ball, which is a slightly bigger pocket with the 5 maybe.
Just in case anyone's wondering why these fouls get cancelled out, that's to speed up the game. In like a regular money game of 1 pocket, you see players dig holes at -3, -4, -5 and keep going.
With all the balls up table.
Yeah, not so here. A good bank shot by Benjamin. Can you see the 5? It looked like it from here, but I'll check from the booth. I think he can just swerve it slightly and get round it.
So a little fun fact, Benjamin and Alex played last year in the semifinals. And Benjamin, or 2 years ago.
That's right, yes.
And
They played in the final. I think it was the final, and Benjamin beat Alex. Last year's winner, Nick van den Berg, already out, defeated by Tim Jonkman, who's playing in the other semi-final. He's playing Jan Salim. 2-0 down in that is Tim. Bit of a giant killer, though, Tim Jonkman. Also knocked out junior world champion Mika van Berkel. He's not a junior world champion in 1 pocket, but nevertheless,
he shoots very straight.
a pretty good and pretty straight shooter. If you'd like to follow that match, available on the other stream. Tim's -2 to nothing down in that one. But we'll focus on this, our feature match. Benjamin appears to be shooting straight after that 4.5 hour tussle. So it hasn't taken all of it out of him, by the looks of it, Pascal.
Oh, it looks good. And maybe, after that grind, he feels like he can, breathe a little. So making the 6, have contact on the 12. Have to look out with the cue ball. Is going towards the 15. So don't want to scratch or tie up the cue ball to the 15.
Now the 10-7 is lined up, I think. Yeah, they're lined up.
Oh,
You don't want to.
that's lucky.
You don't want to accidentally throw it the wrong way if you play it off the 4 ball. Because if you hit that straight on, I think he will throw a bit to the bottom rail. So he's got to be careful of that if he's going to take this on.
Oh, if it's gonna
Could be a
throw.
good option because he will be opening balls up. He makes this. Oh,
Yeah.
see, it did throw it.
Yeah. And the thing is, with those kind of shots, sometimes when you know they're gonna throw, then actually it isn't on with the ball laying in front. He couldn't hit it square.
Yeah, the
So
10
it was always gonna throw.
is always going to throw. The 10-7 themselves, they were definitely dead for the corner, but the 4 was off straight, and he couldn't put the 4 in another place, and the 4 was always going to hit the 10-7 in that place, and so that threw the combination offline and ended Benjamin's run. "4-0 up, but he was looking for more there.
Yeah, 4-0 is not something Alex is gonna be really troubled by, especially with no balls in front of Benjamin's pocket.
Just then we see Tim Yonkman on the adjacent table just popping into view. He's not trying to bomb the stream. He's just checking out the rack.
Always
In the other
seeking-
semi-final.
Always seeking attention. He's already on the stream. He
Oh.
wants to be on
Oh,
the
he
boat.
is. Oh, he is bombing the stream. You know him. He's like that, is he? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I'm pretty sure he was checking out the rack and checking out the layout.
Is the bank on the 9? Is there some way he can bank and kind of like stun run a little bit to the
Towards the 12?
towards the 12 maybe?
I think the 6 is in the way. Yeah, you could obviously avoid the 6. I don't think you can stay south of the 12 if you do that. Yeah, perhaps the 4 will bank. Have the run the cue ball through off the 6. Yeah, he's done that. Now the 12-14 have doubled up on Alex's side, so that Benjamin will be pleased with that.
Yeah. So I like banking into the 7, trying to open up those 2 balls, finding cover behind the 9 and the 13.
Yeah, the 6 is on here. Alex will want to make this.
Good shot.
Didn't make it, but opened up that cluster near his hole, and he's protected quite a few of those balls with the 9-13. So that was a good shot. He's productive there in opening those balls up and adding another one. This is part of the moving that One Pocket is known for. You see that Alex's shot there was limiting Benjamin's options to just kicking in lightly behind the 11. Couldn't work anything towards his pocket, which is what you'd always like to do. Obviously the target is 8 balls. You want to get 8 balls in your pocket and then you win. This sounds dead easy, doesn't it, Pascal?
Well, as easy as the rules are, well, the game is definitely very hard, very difficult, super tactical. A lot of shots in one pocket. You only play once in 1,000 shots, maybe in rotation.
Here comes a 3, another one to add to the pile. Alex is putting them all in that corner there.
But I think he just all the balls are blocking each other, so that maybe gives Benjamin a little bit of breathing space. I don't know, maybe do you think the 11 and the 4, it looks like they kind of...
I think the 4 can still carry him off the 11. I'll just check.
Oh no, the 4 is available.
Yes, that'll go.
And
We
the
can see it from the booth.
The 11 also.
Two molecules of light between the 4 and the 11. So that's enough for a pool player.
So Benjamin would like to disturb that in a way that they are covering each other.
Yeah, he's froze him on the 3, but it's not a big deal in this instance. Alex can quite easily come away from there. He could even come off the 12 and 14 up the top and undo the double up that's going on over there.
Yeah, and
you can't leave Benjamin too much, I don't think, with that 15 where it is, because if you can, from let's say the middle of the end rail, the 15 is a almost certain scratch.
Oh wow!
If you make that. And there's the next ball.
So now they are blocking. So it's all Alex.
Yeah, they're lined up, but just towards the furthest knuckle. So the 412 is not quite dead, but Alex is not too bothered with that combination at the moment. He's busy doing one thing, that's piling up balls near his pocket and giving Benjamin nothing to shoot at.
Well, do you think he could like really thin the 13 into the 9 to play the 9 towards his hole? Maybe go with the cue ball in between the 6 and the 10, just to put some pressure on Alex.
Well, maybe if we could have the other angle.
I mean, it looks like.
What do you think?
He could do that, especially when all those balls are tied up. Like there isn't a lot of risk in that shot.
Very thin hit. All depends how the 11-3 line up. They may be a combination that.
Is he two railing this and then going 2 rails with the cue ball?
Yeah.
No, just only the cue ball.
You're trying to get that cue ball in behind that wall of balls that Alex has put down there. Didn't get there now. Now has removed the 14 from Alex's side. I think Alex will be checking out the 3 that might go off the 11 and then the 12. We'll soon find out. Yeah, no, right, just didn't. It just wouldn't go. Right, so now Benjamin still doesn't have a great deal to shoot at, but at least Alex is not running balls. He'll be thinking.
So
how about takeout here?
Pounding into the 7, just sticking the cue ball to the long rail. Just focus on the cue ball. Just probably, unless you really thin the 3 ball with the 7.
Yeah. I think the takeout is there, but there is a risk of a double kiss, I think, on the 3. They may have to take that risk.
Or maybe even miss the 3 if possible, but I think that's not possible.
See him flying around here.
Oh,
a bit of a controlled breakout. Oh, it's come back, that 7 ball. So Benjamin is safe for now, but he'd have liked to have got those 2 balls further away from Alex's pocket than they are now. Alex coming to the other side of the table. And these, there you are, see, good length is cue ball. Good speed. He's hit it behind the 913 again. good execution from both players in this match so far, I think, Pascal.
Yeah. So is there a takeout shot on the 11, like going just pound it, like stunning the cue ball on the short reel where the coin is?
Yeah,
and
well,
just
I think Benjamin would love a great takeout option because he'd want to get rid of all these balls.
even if you make the 12, would be a small price for having all those balls gone.
If you're Benjamin and you're looking at these balls, you want to really just fire a cannon into them and get rid of all of them. It's a lot easier said than done. You fire a cannon in one pocket, but may come at a price because you don't know where all the balls are going to be going. Sometimes you just don't have any other option available. Yeah. He's now gone wrong side safety, more or less. So even though Benjamin is 4-0 up, I would say that Alex is in command of this rack as far as the layout is concerned.
Oh, there comes the tool railer.
Here comes another one to add to the bunch. And now we got almost all the balls left on the table in Alex's quadrant. That tells you he's been doing a good job at moving them. And Benjamin has been trying hard to break them out.
How much of the 7 can he see? Going into the 312, hard. Oh, you could see the 12.
Yeah.
Great takeout.
Good takeout. Nothing's come towards his hole yet. With all the balls there, just more or less absorbing the kinetic energy of the 12 ball. Alex still has 2 threats near his pocket, the 7 and the 3. And he'll be looking to come to the left side of the 10 as we look at it as a safe spot to hide behind. You want to protect these balls, don't you, Pascal?
Especially, well, there aren't a lot at Benjamin's side.
Good kick. Benjamin is behind the 6, but I think he can see the 7. You can definitely see the 10.
Wow.
See players take a lot of kick shots in one pocket. It's a great skill to have in your arsenal when you're playing this game, being able to kick accurately. Banking, of course, another important skill. You see good one pocket players do well in bank tournaments.
So trying to find cover behind the 9 and the 4, somewhere around the long reel. 15 bumping into the 14 or the 12 or both maybe.
He's trying to get to the left of the 9 ball. Staying a bit higher up, but he's found the left-hand side rail.
I think he left the 3 though.
Yeah, I think the Benjamin can use that. And he can remove that.
Maybe even bank into the 11. Got something going on with the 6.
Yeah, and just fluke the 6 in and run some balls. It can happen.
Yeah, and
When you see that Alex has had a firm grip on on this layout in the last sort of 10 minutes or so. The one shot could change it round. Well, no such heroics this time from Benjamin. Has he nipped the 10 enough for Alex to see the 7? I don't think he has. So he's fortunate there. Because in all honesty, I don't think that was a very good shot from Benjamin.
Well, I think he maybe didn't want to shoot it jacked up, but going into the 11-6, I feel like that he could made something happen there for himself.
Yeah, well, the cue ball got away from the rail a little bit there.
Because if you're gonna do the containing play against Alex, and he, you know, that's probably a battle which is pretty tough to win, I feel. But then again, maybe it's a trap to try and force it.
Well, Benjamin knows how to beat Alex. Yeah, we know that because he beat him in this event in previous years. I spoke to Alex earlier. He's feeling well. Perhaps a little tired from 3 days of playing. And so there's a lot of socialising involved in this tournament as well. As One Pocket fanatics enjoy meeting up once a year here at The Hague, at the Hague 5 pool room.
It almost feels like a family reunion once a year.
Yes,
the 4th time.
Great camaraderie among the players. Not to say that they're not competitive, they're very competitive. They all want to win. The cream rises to the top in most games. It does in this too. We've got 4 excellent players in the semi-finals. Incidentally, if you're interested in the other semi-final, Jan Salim and Tim Yonkman, they're going on the other stream. Jan Salim 2-0 up in that, and 7-5 in the third. So he needs one more for a place in the final. But he's not there yet. Tim is fighting for his life, fighting for survival in the tournament. Available on the other stream. Without commentary, I'm afraid. But that is that it also comes from to you live from Orange Forks Productions. If you like the content, like and subscribe. You can find us on YouTube, also on Facebook. Other sponsors of the tournament are, of course, Hague 5 Pool Room, who've made all these tables available to us over the past 3 days. Big shout out and thank you to Angela and staff, the proprietors of Hague 5, and Joseph Long for putting out some extra cash on behalf of Joseph J. Long, attorney. Gameworks, Sebastian Pouchon's Gameworks, 8 Nap Productions, and Mariposa Q's. Event sponsors. And if you have tickets in the raffle for the Mariposa Q that's been put up, that will be raffled off after these semi-finals conclude, so stay tuned for that. In the meantime, Benjamin has sold out the 7 here to Alex.
Yeah, the question is, can he get shape with inside of the 3? Is the 11 available? Oh, little kiss. Oh, is this cuttable?
That's a lovely shot. You had to play that with some pace because you had to drive through the 3 ball and then have the cue ball go round the angles and glance at 10. He's done that. It's a good shot.
Is he gonna hit the 14 with outside, go short reel up to the 9?
He wants to hit the top of the 14. He's done that. I think he should have a shot now. Well, he's got one on the 13 and I don't like that cut. 4 is pretty steep. 9 is blocked by the 10-14. There's a straight back on the 15. Yeah, so it's worked out in some way, and in another way it really hasn't. Alex loading this up with left-hand side, I think. Oh, right-hand side. Some inside English. Yeah. Well, he hung up the 13. And he's got 2 good ones.
Apparently Benjamin can see the 13.
Yeah, for people wondering why Benjamin would want to give Alex a ball like that, because obviously it goes onto Alex's tally. If he doesn't do it, he leaves that ball there for Alex, and it's one that he can play position off for the next one, and with his ball running ability, that would mean that you'd probably be paying more than 1 ball. So Benjamin has sacrificed that ball. He said, all right, I'll pay the penalty. I'll pay the fine. I'll give you that ball, but I'm going to leave that cue ball in your pocket. So if you want to make a ball, you're going to have to shoot away from your pocket first, which generally isn't the direction you want to be going in if you want to make a ball in that pocket. So if you're new to one pocket and you don't know where to put the cue ball, try somewhere near your opponent's pocket. It's always good. And most players will also tell you on or near a rail is also advisable.
So is there a straight back on the 12?
Ooh, that's a little risky, I think.
Or can he bank the 6 ball to his side, finding cover behind the tree? Maybe bank into the tree even. Just finding the cover. A little bit hard.
Yeah, Alex has pulled 3 back, but the table isn't favouring him as much as it was earlier in the rack. So Benjamin has done well to do that.
If he can stop, if he can hold the cue ball, he would like to play the 3 into the 14-10 and leave the cue ball somewhere on the left side. Well, there was too big of an angle probably to hold the cue ball.
No, I think he's got a free bank on this 14. And just grab enough of the 10 to stay south of it.
Yeah,
I think.
Maybe he even has a bank shot on the 10 and going up table. Let's see.
He went
your
for 14. Come up a bit short. And the other semi-final and the other stream is concluded. Jan Salim has run out a 3-0 winner there. So he's in the final, and he will await the winner of this match. Alex banking this at pocket speed and hanging it up. In one pocket, you don't want to always be making your ball. Of course, you know, this is what you're trying, but it's missing is not as bad as in some games. Obviously, it'll be very hard for Benjamin to pull the 6 out of the jaws of that pocket without making it.
And in some situations, you even would like to let your ball stay in the pocket. Really trapping your opponent.
So you see those 2 shots there has seen Alex force Benjamin to give him a ball on 2 occasions now, twice in a row. So Benjamin could do nothing productive for himself, just make Alex's ball and give him another point. Scores are now level. Alex straight back into 15. Really good shot here because he was tight on the rail. And this again is good speed from him. And a good cue ball too.
And this, if Benjamin would try to play the 15, to kick it out, it's not easy to not leave anything.
Yeah, the cue ball will be going up table. You might leave him the 10.
Yeah, so I think he's gonna go long rail, and then long rail banking the 15 up. Because of the 9-3 aren't a good combination. I think that's the least amount of risk in the shot.
Yeah, not a whole lot of room to kick lightly at this, and you'd be doing it at almost the maximum length on the pool table.
Yeah, with the cue ball on the rail also.
I think he's aiming at the 10, so perhaps he's banking the 10 and then following on to make the 15.
Brave shot.
Yes, that was what he was trying. He's failed though. He has moved the 10 towards his hole and the 14 a bit closer. But he's given up yet another ball. So step by step we see Alex clawing his way back into this game. He'll now take the lead in the ball count as well, I would imagine. Alex just working out a way to get on the 4 or the 12. Quite a lot of room to work with.
I would also like drawing into the and playing to the left side of the 10, leaving a cut.
He's come well short though. Straight back not necessarily available to him, the straight back on the 4. Oh. Because he's just off angle the wrong side. He could potentially do it if he moves it all the way to the right hand side rail to leave Benjamin a really tough shot on the 3 on 9. But I don't think Alex would go for that.
Especially with the 9 also available, could be a free shot. So it's not really Alex's style.
You don't really want to do that.
to give away free shots. Well, maybe at the bar Saturday night.
Perhaps he'll look to take out at least the 14, perhaps the 10 too. Yes.
Ooh. So there's the sellout.
He sold it out now. And I think there's enough of an angle for Benjamin to come round 2 or 3 rails for the 9 or 3. Or perhaps 1 rail to punch it out, depending how he likes to go. Bit of a stretch.
He's pretty tall.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. For me, that would be impossible, George. I can just see, above the edge of the table. A little bit low.
Well, there are advantages to not being as tall as Benjamin too, Pascal. You are, of course, closer to the bed of the table. Less stress on the back.
Well, that's definitely true.
So as a famous Dutch footballer, Johan Cruyff would always say, every disadvantage comes with an advantage.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it in Dutch.
Elk nadeel heeft zijn voordeel. Maar dat is logisch.
Well, for the international people, there was some really, really nice Dutch.
Johan Cruyff, unfortunately, no longer with us. I don't know if he was much of a pool player, but he said he was knowledgeable about lots of things. So Benjamin now playing for one. He's eyeing up the 12 here, no doubt. He's going to be shooting at this.
Yeah, it's probably, unless he's gonna shoot it hard, he's always gonna leave the 14, but it's worth the risk. Also, with the 12 there, oh, he's shooting it hard.
Really,
just to make sure not to leave it.
He's thinking cue ball more than making his money ball there. Not too bothered, thinking I'll get another chance later.
Well, there's a straight back on the 4. And cue ball, oh, maybe also a 3 railer.
It's the 3 railer.
Well, left a shot though for Benjamin.
Yeah, he didn't want to do that, but he has done it. Benjamin in his previous match missed a shot similar to this when he had ball in hand playing Sebastian. Sort of straight in lag. And he went wide with that.
If he can go past the middle pocket, he's gonna go topspin all the way to the short rail. If not, more pressure on the shot, knowing he could sell out.
Well, that has found the heart of the pocket. And that's all she wrote for rack 1. Benjamin Byer takes the lead. In the rack that he broke, he's won that. 8 balls to 5. So he goes 1 up. Alex's break. There's a bird's eye view of Hague 5. Back to the action. Moving his cue ball somewhat off the side rail there. About 3/4 of a diamond. He caught that head ball a bit funny, I feel. He's opened the 4 up to his side of the table, but nothing down the bottom. Got a good cue ball though.
Yeah, nice and high. So it's tougher for Benjamin to find a place close to the pocket.
I think he has an easy ticky off the 5 to just to come down here and find a safe spot. Well, not quite. Not necessarily. I think he can come down and land just in a pretty foolish ball on the 5 and just come south of the 4. Perhaps he's going some other way. Could be driving it into the stack too. Well, he sort of played a combination shot of sorts, trying to take out the 4 and drive the 5 into the stack. But it's not worked out for him because he sold out this 4. Alex is looking to come high enough to get on the 5, but he hasn't done it. Yeah, ending up high was paramount here. If he'd overshot his mark, he would have had the 1. But coming short was a definite no-no.
Is there a combination? 15? No, the 15 is tied up with the 13.
Well, the 15 too might go. Oh, is it on? Alex again trying to move stuff. Always looking to move stuff. Always trying to be productive.
Yeah, it's a nice choice of words. always trying to be productive. If you can, you would always like to develop something.
Of course, making balls is productive, but
Very.
moving the ball away from your opponent's pocket is productive. Because you're removing a threat. Sometimes you don't have that option. You can just simply have to limit yourself to moving a ball from one side of the table to the next, to your side. You simply can't always find a knockout punch in one pocket. It's bit by bit quite often.
I like to compare it with war.
Trench warfare then. That's
well,
what I would say.
Sometimes you feel like you go all in with your low percentage, small army of specialists, and sometimes you just want to
Alex
get
has overshot the stack here. He wanted to freeze him on the 11. Sorry for interrupting you there. Benjamin can see the 8. You were saying, Pascal?
Yeah, well, I feel like sometimes you can also have like different strategies in just setting up some armies over there and over there just for a big attack later on. And that's what I really love about the one pocket, is you can choose whatever fits your day even, but also your skills, of course.
Yeah, you have to manage your skills. You have to be honest about your skill level. You have to really weigh up the option and think, am I going to make this? Or do I merely think that I have to be able to make it? Because if you think you can make it and you really, in fact, know that you can't make it, you'll be found out in this game.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
You can't fake it.
You can't fake it in one pocket, no. You just weigh it up and think, am I going to get the safe? How often am I going to get the safe? How often am I going to get the shot and make the ball? What's the payoff on that? Can I win the rack from this? Excellent bank shot by Alex. And shape on the one ball.
A little bit of pressure on the pot though, with the 9 being there. Especially being that straight.
Oh yeah, he's missed one. Tight pockets here, I mentioned it before on the stream. Just under 4 inches.
With a little bit of worn out cloth, it really makes it different. The stuff you see on TV with the 9 ball from Matchroom, it's also 4-inch pockets, but
always new cloth, right?
Brand new cloth,
yeah.
So that's a big difference.
Yeah, they tend to slide in off the knuckles. And pockets are more accepting, even though they're extremely tight, I must say. But that is true. This is a well-worn cloth. But the players have said that the table play is fair, so no complaints from our players about the feature table. One pocket players enjoy playing on pockets with tight tables, I might add.
Yeah, that's definitely true. It makes the moving game a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, allows for more moving and also gives you the option of putting distance on the cue ball more often than not. Distance can be your friend on a table like this.
Wow.
Benjamin's found a dead one, but unfortunately he's rolled the cue ball forward into a position where Alex would like to see it.
So the combination just isn't that on the 3-13. Well, if it's frozen, maybe he can, from some positions he could, yeah, as you can see it is frozen, so he probably can just let it to throw it in, but for now I think,
well, he can't. I don't think he can get behind it to make that.
No, for now I think
he can't bank the 12 into it.
Yeah, if you can see the 12, it's definitely an option to go for it, but
Yeah, well, he's eyeing it up.
Oh, you can just see an edge of the 12, I feel.
Yeah, Pascal's just popped his head over the ledge here where we can see the table. It's right in front of us, right in front of the commentary booth. If there is indeed an edge sticking out, then he can bank the 12 into the 6, into the 313. He could be making that, but you'd have to get some speed on it, and that would be tough. The more speed you put on it, the less accurate you are. He's thought against it. Is just going to give Alex this one ball. So, forget about the fireworks. There you see. Benjamin has weighed his options there, and he's thinking, how often am I going to make this? What's the payoff? What's the risk if I miss? And he came to the conclusion, it's better if I don't take it on and just give Alex this one ball. Alex is getting out his reading glasses.
Yeah, that's funny.
To have a look at this combination.
So you can, like, he's getting a little bit older. That's okay, but I mean,
that's so Newman. I would never say that.
I mean, he's been here for so many years on top level. Even, you know, even after he stopped being a pro, he's still an elite player.
Yeah, Alex is now obviously playing, but most times he coaches. He coaches top professionals and amateurs alike. They all flock to L'Aquila in the mountains north of Rome, where he has his setup. So regardless of your levels, you want to get some great coaching in by a great coach, a Mosconi Cup winning coach, multiple Mosconi Cup winning coach. You can contact him. It really is nice. I've been down there a couple of times. Alex likes to take players hiking in between pool drills. Food's great, of course, it's Italy. Everything just tastes so great. Alex able to get that cue ball in a safe spot without scratching. But Alex does play. Really enjoys one pocket. And wake him up in the middle of the night for a game of one pocket. Most definitely.
Yeah, he's a real, kind of, he's still a real student of the game. After all these years, he still really enjoys learning, which probably is one of the reasons why he stopped being a professional player, because he has so much interest for a lot of stuff. So he enjoys learning new stuff. He played some 3-cushion carom on the big table, studied that, snooker of course.
Yeah, he also did stand-up comedy.
Yeah, yeah. He even went a few times bouldering with me.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just BJJ.
Yeah, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I heard he was a retired Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter. Put too much stress on his body. The young gun's grappling him too hard, I think. And he said, well, if I keep doing this, I won't be able to walk in the mornings. But he does indeed like immersing himself in something unknown to him in a new environment and learning. He's a learning animal, so this is why he enjoys one pocket. Incidentally, Nick Vandenberg has had his hunger for the game reinvigorated by coming into one pocket. He, of course, a champion last year. Got knocked out this year by Tim Yonkman before the quarterfinal stage. Nick Vandenberg, also a great champion out of Holland. We had some really good pool players in this country. We're very lucky to have those. Niels Feyen, also from The Hague, recently inducted into the Hall of Fame. World champion at 9-ball and straight pool. So we've been blessed in that respect.
Yeah, definitely. I think Niels Veyen, Nick Vandenberg, and Alex Lely, the three of them, well, they're good for probably, I don't know how many medals in the European Championships and in the Euro Tours they won, but if you count them, it's
a crazy
probably
amount,
far
yeah,
over
yeah,
100.
Yeah. Well, lots of players from Germany here too. They had some great, a great pool playing legacy there with Ortmann and Souquet, of course, and now Josh Filler.
Right.
Benjamin has left this 12 ball sticking over the hole here for Alex. He's not playing it though, he's banking the 13.
Into the 10.
There you are, see. Now, some viewers would say, why is he not shooting the 12? Why is he not shooting the 12 there, Pascal?
Well, he's protecting his which. Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's the 12. Yeah, he's putting more pressure on Benjamin for sure for now. Oh, that's a nice touch. But a lot of times, just a loose ball isn't that big of a reward if it's only that ball and then with no easy
follow-up.
Yeah.
So Alex was looking for more there.
Oh, he's definitely always looking for more. Always. Alex is, he's the kind of player who can really develop the whole game bit by bit, and then at one point pull the trigger and then run out the game.
Yeah, well, we saw him move the balls around in the last rack. Almost all of them were in his quadrant, but Benjamin somehow managed to win that rack, even after Alex had clawed his way back into it. So that is testament to Benjamin's ability, no slouch himself. Now he's hit the 12 behind the 7-6 here. And that precludes Benjamin from taking it out directly. At least I think. Has he not? Or has he come short? And he's kicking at this. No. No, he wasn't kicking it. It was indeed snookered.
And the thing with when he leaves the 12 ball over his pocket, that keeps Benjamin chasing Alex the whole time. So it's very hard for Benjamin to develop any kind of pressure on Alex getting a ball to his hole because of that 12.
Indeed, because he's always busy with that threat. Always keeps him busy. Well, Alex is moving balls, but he's sold the ball out to Benjamin.
So even now, even though he sold out the 14, there's still a lot of more pressure on the shots, also with the 2 ball, of course. But because of that 12, knowing he can sell out if he misses, so now he has to play a tough shot to, after that, take out that 12.
Just in case you're wondering, the 3 will not pass the 6 into Alex's pocket. So Benjamin does have the option of hiding behind there, although we wouldn't want to, but he has the option of doing so.
So if I were Alex, I would be totally okay with Benjamin making the 14 and leaving it where it is now. I mean, could have been Alex playing that shot, leaving it there for Benjamin.
Yeah, and he'd still be fine.
Yeah.
Benjamin's going around looking at options. Yeah. 13 to his side. Is he gonna punch it across or punch it down to make the 12 perhaps?
I don't know how tough the 12 is, like how far from the pocket it really is, but otherwise he could attack with the 7, like putting some pressure on Alex, putting the 7 banking towards his pocket and leave him doubled up with the 5, like being close to the short rail with the cue ball. That's a tough shot for Alex.
Yeah, I mean, He's in a bit of a spot here as Benjamin. No easy, obvious safes, so perhaps a more attacking option for himself and leaving Alex at distance, perhaps doubled up, would be good. It's just not favouring him at the moment. Yeah, he did try to punch it down. Well, not to make it, but he's come sort of close to the bottom rail. And Alex can't make the 12 from where the cue ball is now.
Oh, so Alex getting out the glove.
Yeah.
It's a little bit humid in here.
Yeah, it's been hot these past 3 days. Alex plays with a carbon shaft. I should mention that
Santi cues.
Yes, it's a new cue made by Italian cue maker Santi Cues. He's had it made for him especially. Santi cue butt. It's a wooden butt. And it's a carbon shaft. And it's the only one he feels comfortable with playing one pocket. So that should tell you something.
Yeah, if you buy one, you can play semi-finals in a one-pocket tournament probably.
Oh, it's guaranteed, is it?
Yeah,
comes
yeah,
with
yeah.
That
it
guarantee comes with a cue.
Yeah.
Wow. If that's true, I've got a pig farm in Israel to sell you. I still think you need to shoot straight. It's always nice to have a cue that shoots straight. You like straight shooting cues? I myself have a Mariposa cue, one of the event sponsors. They make great cues too. Carl van der Bosch does, out of Chicago. One is up for the raffle, and tickets have been sold for the raffle in support of the live stream. And if you're eager to find out whether you want a brand new cue, as Benjamin misses this combination takeout and sells out the 12, the winning number will be drawn upon the conclusion of this semi-final.
So the 6, is the 6 available? I think the 6 just is.
Yes, the 6 is available. So he can come down for it. Bit of high inside on this.
Well, needs to bounce off the rail.
He's come straight there. The 3 won't go, the 6 will.
But don't be surprised if he's gonna roll up to the 3 ball, sticking him to the 6. Well, is there some kind of real carom shot for the 3 to... Oh, he tried
Well,
to get it back.
he'd take a bit of a risk there. Comfortable in jacking up and making it. And he duly did. I myself would have just lagged that in, really. I'll be honest. What about you, Pascal?
Well, I liked rolling up to the 3, sticking behind the 6.
Now, I've heard it said that we were talking about Alex's cue prior to this, and he just pulled his glove out. See quite a lot of these gloves in pool nowadays. Is that due to the introduction and the popularity of carbon shafts?
Well, I think it definitely changed, because with the carbon, it's different than wood. So if you're a little bit sweaty, then well, it definitely doesn't work with the carbon, I feel. But oh, great shot by Benjamin.
Oh, absolutely.
But about the gloves, I also think it's more accepted that it's more, it's always the same. Like when you play without the glove, when it's humid, it's different to play than when it's not.
You get a different feel as Alex lags in the winning ball in this rack. to draw level.
So 1-1.
Alright, some applause from the Railbirds as the home boy and the home champion draws level. Plenty of support here for Benjamin too, mind you. Whole contingent of German players. One awaiting the winner of this in the final is Jam Salim, at the bottom of your picture here in the cap. Already parked his presence in the final. He's awaiting the winner of this to play for the 1,500 first prize.
Yeah, John probably came in as one of the favorites for the tournament, having played a lot of one pocket in the States. So, and well, he came through.
Yeah, he's also won an event this year, early this weekend. Ooh, Benjamin scratched there. And that's big. Scratching one pocket is big.
So curious to see what Alex does. I know he practiced these kind of situations, ball in hand, after the break. He actually told me yesterday, he told me I should do that because, you know, a lot of times people go for conservative shots in these situations, going, for example, go 2 reels with the 12, sticking to the pocket. So he's going 13 into the 6, 13
It's an opportunity
banking.
to attack and start moving balls, moving furniture. Alex has done so. He's moved quite a bit of furniture, but he forgot about the 13 there, which he sold out. But he has moved 3 balls to his side at the expense of this 13 and whatever else comes after it.
So I think he can cut the 13 in with inside land on the 9-10 maybe for the 7. But then yeah, if he lands straight, he can just roll it in, maybe leave a bank on the 3.
Yeah, if he catches the 10 full ball, he'll have the 7, like an insurance ball. It's a tricky cut in its own right,
especially with the long bridge.
Yeah, he's bridging over balls, putting some inside on there. He's gone in.
Wow, leaving a shot on the 1.
And he did hit the 10, and he's broke out a bunch of balls, and I think he has a shot on the 1 ball. I'll just check from the booth. Yes, he does indeed. Bit of a snick, but he can bump the 5 and have the 4. Yes.
Oh, this could be
Once
a winning opportunity.
Yeah, once you get into this kind of situation, in one pocket it becomes straight pull in a way. You'll now bump the 9-15, I feel.
If the 9 is available past the 7, then you would like to bump the 15. But I don't think...
I think you bump into the 9-15, have the 7, and then see where he goes from there.
I think you're right.
Yes.
Good shout.
He's straight in on this 7 now. He won't like that. He's absolutely dead straight. If he comes back another foot from where he is now, we'll have the 15 too. But he doesn't want to go 2 feet because then he'll be in the side pocket. If you can get in on a like a regular shot instead of a bank shot, you pick that. But these players are also very comfortable at leaving themselves bank shots in the middle of a run. That's how good they bank. He's just thinking, well, do I follow it? I don't think following is an option here. You'd really have to pound it in and send it around the angles, and even then you might come short. I feel straight draw.
Yeah, just a little bit further than where he is now would be okay-ish. Play position for the 9 or maybe the 12. Oh, he could force an angle.
Let's come out. Does the 10 pass the 15? I don't think it does.
Doesn't.
No. Ooh, that looks like end of run, perhaps.
maybe the 11 going long rail, short rail into the 3. It's a little bit dangerous.
Yeah,
but
just lagging pocket speed, you mean?
well, maybe
And then-
even a little bit harder.
Mm.
But depends on how he feels. He's shooting straight, so if
Yeah.
he feels the line is there, it's not a bad option.
Yeah, these are the kinds of shots that only come up in one pocket at cuts like this. The 11, were he to take it on, he's still thinking about his options. But what Pascal is suggesting, that he cut the 11 ball, obviously towards his pocket, preferably in if you're Benjamin, leaving the cue ball somewhere behind the 3.
Yeah,
He's looking
going
at this
2
line
rails into the 3, leaving a shot on the possibly on the 2, 8, 14 or 5.
So would you play this with a centre ball, or would you play it with heaps of outside to kill it off that long rail?
Wow, I think maybe just to be sure that you don't scratch, maybe even just a little bit of draw, just to avoid the scratch.
Well, you'd be loading it up with all sorts of English. A very tricky shot. And I think you'd be playing cue ball there mostly.
Yeah.
You can also do it off the
should.
5, I think. You could play the 11 into the 5 if he feels more comfortable to get
Oh,
it.
he's rolling it, I
Yeah,
think.
he's putting outside on it.
Well,
He's played your shot. Yes. And he's put the 11 close and hit it behind that cluster of balls. So that was, although it was end of run, it didn't run out. He did get a whole bunch of balls. Three good ones, in fact. And he's gained field position.
so Alex with a free bank here, leaving the cue ball close to the rail.
Well, he's banked that 5 ball without selling out the 11. That in itself is a feat.
So can he bank the 14-3 in between the 2 and the 8? I don't know. It's
Oh, I think so, yeah.
wow. I think you're gonna hit the 8.
We might have to... Perhaps we can have a different angle and look at this from the top. Yes. Oh, perhaps a close-up. Oh, well, no matter now. He's taken the 2. So he hasn't gone for that combination back, but the 2's removed now and might have opened it up now for it to be available to him now.
Alex probably will be aware of that. I think he's gonna try to find cover behind the 11 now.
Yeah.
Which is a shot he's really good at.
Where the cue ball is now, that's Benjamin's safe space, so to speak, and to the left of the 11-2 is Alex's safe space. You'll see both players in this situation try and hide the cue ball in behind there. Alex has failed to do so. He's come the wrong side of the 11 and he sold it out.
This could be the end of this rack.
Yeah. Benjamin will be looking to run out.
Only needing 5 balls.
Yeah. He got 2 obvious ones, and once they're removed, the 1 and 15 will have a direct route to his pocket. As easy as that sounds, still got to be done.
Oh, that's a great shot.
And he's come up for the 15 first. I made the 11 in such a way that the 2 would not block his pocket. It's made a little tighter.
Yeah, just a little bit, but
It looks
the
pretty
pockets-
big on the screen here, but I can tell you that's pretty tight. Pounded in the 15.
So can he hit it thick enough to play position on the 1? Otherwise he has to go up for the 9.
Well, I think you want to come up for the 1 at least, but you play for the 10. So if you get high enough, so you don't get low enough. If you get too low, you'll have nothing. If you go too high, you might have the 10 or the 9. He has come far enough for the 1.
So
He's looking for...
going up for the 9 and leave a nice angle to go 1 rail to above the side pocket on the right hand of the table.
He's playing for 2.
Oh, I think he's playing for 2. I thought he was playing. Oh, you're right. Maybe then never mind. Getting straight on the 9 then.
Yeah. No, I think he'll take... Yeah, I think he'll take the 10. Yes, he's come back across for the 10.
Good shout.
And in similar fashion to the 11 he tried to get to his hole earlier, he'll just roll his 10 in or over, and the cue ball somewhere safe behind the 3.
Oh, I also like
and just
shooting
getting
it
up,
in.
getting
Just
up and steadying himself. It's a big shot. This is a big ball in the context of the match and the tournament.
don't flirt with the corner pocket. Yeah, that's what I like.
Well, put a good stroke on it, knocked it in. So there you see, Alex made a mistake on a safety shot, sold out, and Benjamin cleared up. He ran 5 and out, and Benjamin Beyer goes 2-1 ahead in this semi-final.
So
The winner will play Jan Salim in the final. He's already through, beating Tim Jonkman 3-0. Final will be played later today.
Hey jongens,
Alex just
eerste game, ik had hem helemaal teruggehaald.
Alex just coming into the booth,
Ik had de eerste game zo mooi teruggehaald met deze fout.
and he said, "I'm really proud of the way I fought my way back into that first rack,
Aan de korte band.
and then I lost it in the end." You're not too pleased about that. How you feeling, Alex, out there? He's hot. Yeah, we saw you getting the glove out earlier.
Yeah, you like that, yeah?
Well, you know what I think of those. I shan't express myself fully on stream, but it's not my thing. Just keep it PG. Alex still relaxed, in a good mood, so that's always good. Not too bothered about losing this last rack. He was, I think, he was more bothered about losing the first rack in which he fought back. Perhaps he felt that was the one he should have won. It put a good break on here. 2 threats immediately popping out, but not too difficult for Benjamin to get out and find a safe spot. So this is Pascal. So Benjamin obviously has he can glance off the 12 and come in below the 10 and 4
or behind. Yeah.
So he does have an easy out from this break, but he's now looking for something a bit more aggressive as another option of getting out of the break. I think he's eyeing up the 14-7 to drive the 7 into the stack.
Yeah, I was looking at the same thing actually, but with the 4 and the 10 being there, that's like a big risk.
Yeah.
I think if it wasn't there, that would be a really nice shot to take on.
The angle isn't quite there. So he went with the easy out. No harm done.
Well, and even disturbing the 4, leaving them not available to Alex's pocket. So
Yeah, he's now bunched them up and they no longer go. That was productive then.
yeah, very.
You see, they just went that extra step, you know. You can go safe in behind him. He just thought, oh, I'll just go and nudge him. But you got to be confident enough to do it, and be sure that you're not going to run past them and leave them for your opponent and
Yeah.
selling out.
Definitely helps that Benjamin already had a few games on this table, I think. Great shot by Alex, though.
Yeah. Alex is no stranger to this table. There's many a 10 or 12 hour session on it. Obviously knows the equipment in this room. So Pascal, we've had this event for the 4th time now, 4th annual event at The Hague, but there's been more one pocket tournaments popping up in Holland, have they not?
Oh, it's nice that you mentioned that. Yeah, definitely the sport of one pocket, the game of one pocket is growing in the Netherlands. Previous winner Nick Vandenberg opened up his own pool room called Mokum in Amsterdam. They do a one pocket tournament every month, which you and I both played already. I think you got in the finals last time, or did you?
Yeah, I made the final the last time, yeah.
So that's definitely very nice for the game, and it's starting to grow in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Of course, Alex being a big influence in the growth of one pocket in the Netherlands.
Oh yeah, he's very enthusiastic about it. He got me back into the game. In fact, back into pool. I'd retired, quit playing for some 20 years or so, and ran into Alex at some point, about 8 to 9 years ago. And he said, "You gotta play one pocket, man. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. It's just great. It's just great. It's totally, it's something else. It's got so much, you know." Well, Alex is duly running the table here. Benjamin failing on a safety attempt and selling out.
So, key shot coming up, because this is pretty awkward with the cue ball so close to the 8.
Here's where the confidence in that sandy cue will have to come in. He's over a ball and he'll have to force this somewhat. He's done that. A look at that. He's come right across the. I think he's nipped the 5 with his hand, but so that it does not count as a foul.
No, he asked Benjamin, like, are you okay with the spot where it's now? Otherwise, you can put it back to where it was.
Yep, so that matter was.
It's only allowed to move one ball, though. So if you shoot and more than one ball moves, then it is a foul.
Oh, then it is a foul. Well, in any event, Alex's run has ended on 5, I think. 6. He goes 6-0 in front in this 4th rack.
Yeah, so he would like to play the score now if possible. Get some balls up table. Making it really hard for Benjamin to get a run going. So
Yes,
leaving under all the balls as much as possible, so that it's not only Alex who is playing balls up table, but, well, in a perfect situation, also Benjamin playing the balls up table because he just wants to get out of the inning.
Alex obviously with a big lead in this rack. And what Pascal is alluding to is that Alex will now see him play the score, as it's called. That's a lovely bank shot. That's going to hang, I think. And a good cue ball as well. It's a really good shot, well executed.
Oh, now it's Benjamin's job to leave Alex as much up table as possible to prevent the up table game.
To deny him from
Yeah.
moving balls up table easily. So he can do it. He can move balls up table, but he'll have to come all the way down first in order to do it, and that means you have to sacrifice some accuracy.
So
Is Alex looking to kick in behind the 9 here? Obviously, the safe way is to kick softly, but perhaps
he could also try to make the 2 roll all the way to the short rail and have the bank on the 9, but it's not. Well, this is actually pretty typical for Alex, I feel, when he has this kind of lead in this moment where he really needs to go hill. Well, he's not
tempted by taking the 2 and thinking, I got to get to the hill, I got to get on the hill.
Yeah, Benjamin is kind of trying to trap him a little bit, like going for the 2 ball, maybe don't shoot it hard enough, maybe leave a cut shot on one of the balls in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Alex
Obviously,
is not falling for it.
You want to win. Pool players want to win. That's what they play for. And then when you get a chance to shoot at your pocket, you're thinking, yes, if I make it, I go one. I just need one more, you know. But there's risk that comes with that. Alex has been able to tuck that away, pack it in, shut it down. He's now moving to what I call the old game of death and destruction. Just turning everything into junk.
Well,
and giving your opponent nothing.
He put Benjamin in a spot where Benjamin played the first ball up table already. So now they're probably gonna move some balls more up table.
Yeah.
Which for Alex is no problem at all. He only needs 2. He's okay with nipping off like 1 or 2 who are up table.
Now, we'd have to ask and find out, because we saw the what's called the Grady rule instated in the semi-final. Players were underway for 3.5 hours to get to a decider, and then tournament director Espen Falkenhaug came in and implemented the Grady rule, which in effect means that every 5th ball that enters the kitchen area, which is just north of the line of the balk line, the
ball closest to the top rail gets respotted.
Yes, that is to speed up the game and to speed up the tournament. Now, I've not heard about it being implemented here, so unless the players have been told without our knowledge, it's not in force, so the players will be able to move all these balls upstairs, so to speak.
I think they are somewhere around 1.5 hours. They're gonna implement the Grady rule.
Okay, so it's not in force then currently.
So, but it is when Espen decides. Then it happens.
Whatever and whenever Espen decides, that is what we then go with. But this is now Alex turning this table into junk. He's put Benjamin tight on the bottom rail.
Because it is already almost 2 hours into play. But it's not like that it's a really, slow game.
It's not a slow game, no. Both players have been running rather smoothly and with good rhythm when they've been running balls.
Well,
and that's Benjamin's already sold out his first ball to Alex. Opportunity here to run out the rack.
So drawing back for the 5 or just draw back for the bank shot?
I draw back beyond the 5. Not quite done so. He has the 8 and he'll play that. Pocket speed, no doubt.
It's not there.
That's just hit it a bit thick. It's still over the pocket, so Benjamin will have to deal with that. Alex moves to within 1. of going to a decider.
Yeah, and you could say he can make the 12, but a lot of risk. I like banking the 9. Maybe going a little bit behind.
It looks like a good bank. It's just wide, I think.
The only thing is, how much is that 8-ball cuttable? Yeah. It's a nice shot. It's a little bit more difficult to do something effective now with the 8-ball from the short rail. For Benjamin.
Yeah, he can't really bank it at his pocket. He can only move it. Double kiss was calculated, I feel. Any time there would be a double kiss, he'd be hitting the right side of the 8-ball to send it upstairs. So that takes some of the pressure off.
So Alex, he would like to leave the 12-ball because it blocks the banks, but on the other hand, he doesn't have anything else easy, at least. So
Alex has sent the 12 upstairs, but he hasn't got a great cue ball, and not on or near a rail. So a bit more room to work with for Benjamin. He's a long way down, but he's not out of it. You're never out of it until it's done. But he does have a mountain to climb.
whoa, he shortened that up.
Wow,
great.
Absolutely. Great stiff up, straight back of the 12 ball.
So
good shot, but he's going to need another couple to get back in it.
yeah, both the 8-ball and the 5-ball. It's a really hampered shot.
Oh, he's heavily overcut the 5-ball. And he's left a chance at this 8. This is a relatively easy safe for his cue ball. Just went a bit long with that.
I think it's too close to the rail to avoid the double kiss here if he wants to bank. So I think he has to settle to shoot it out of the way.
Now, despite being 7-2 up, somewhat relaxing Alex as to the way that the rack is going, he can't get too comfortable because Benjamin is a very, very good player.
Yeah.
Well, that double kiss did not help him. He's left it on, and Alex will cut this, I think.
He tried to make something happen, tried to force it, but was not able to avoid that double kiss.
And so that moves us into a decider.
There we
2
go.
all, and another cheer from the crowd. Benjamin will be the favourite though, because he's breaking in this last rack.
So Hill, Thriller. So, George, who do you like?
For this one,
Yeah.
ooh, well, Alex is a dear friend, dear friend, but reality is that Benjamin is breaking, so he has the advantage. That's a ball and a half, and that's pretty big. So if you can put a good break in, that edges it for me.
Wait, I see.
Oh, there's Espen.
Yeah.
We tend to only see him when certain things get enforced. We'll just check. He's coming into the booth now.
Got Grady roll in effect.
Oh,
Yep.
So there we have it then, viewers. the Grady rule that wasn't in effect is now in effect for this last
So-
rack.
Interesting. We see Benjamin cleaning the cue ball in his pocket. Is that? Do we bring up the wax gate or? I mean,
It's not cricket, is it?
well, I don't know if you followed it, but there was
Wax
this.
gate?
Yeah.
In pool?
Yeah.
Well, I've been out for a while.
Okay.
I must have missed it.
Dude, I'll tell you.
You have to
There's
tell us.
there was this thing going on in professional pool where players waxing the ball with like with silicone spray or something like that, turtle wax. They had that in their pocket or on a towel and then just wax the ball a little bit, which makes it more sliding. So yeah, that it happened. There was some accusations going back and forth in the
Oh.
professional world.
For ball tampering. Ball tampering.
So yeah, it was a big thing, and one of the ways they showed some pros like Carl Boyce or Fedor Gors, they said like, yeah, you can do it like, for example, by putting wax in your pocket and then like cleaning the ball in your pocket. So
Well,
it, yeah,
Okay.
so
But that would obviously affect the way the cue ball behaves for
Yeah,
both players,
definitely.
right?
it does. But if you don't know that it happened, then you
Ah,
don't know.
You don't know
what
what's going on.
know.
Yeah. Well, we've had ball tampering incidents in cricket where the bowling or the fielding team has put extra shine on one side and messed up the other side, and stuck sharp objects in to bust it up and make it go funny mid-air and on the bounce. But we've now had it in pool too.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
We're not.
There's no proof.
There's no proof it ever happened, but there was a couple of empty bottles of turtle wax found on the scene. Could have been used for other purposes, but we don't know.
I mean,
Right, meantime, we don't think Benjamin was tampering with the ball
No,
there. I think he was
definitely
just giving it a clean. We've been going for a couple of hours.
and if so, you can see it immediately, because when it's waxed, you can definitely see that the cue ball is gonna react like it's a brand new cloth, which would like be suspicious if that was the case right now.
Yeah, we got Aramith balls at Hague 5 Pool Room. They get a clean every morning.
Like at least once a year.
Yeah, big shout out to Hague 5 Pool Room, by the way.
Which morning?
They've been great hosts over these past 3 days. I'll give a shout out to our other sponsors as well. Orange Forks Productions, of course. That's us. That's the stream you're watching. Jimmy Warunk puts up a great show. We get 2 live streams. Obviously, only one match running in the tournament at this time. That's this one. If you do like the content, like and subscribe. You find us on Facebook and other socials. Share the stream with as many pool enthusiasts as you can find. And give us a shout out. Also, Joseph Long, who I think is in the house, is he not?
He
Put
should
up-
be.
Put up some extra cash. So we've had a couple thousand added. Thank you for that, Joseph. Gameworks, Sebastian Pouchon, out of
Who-
Switzerland.
Unfortunately, couldn't make it this year.
Yes, Alex has taken a scratch there. 8 and Out Productions and Mariposa Cues. Carl van der Bosch putting up a brand new handmade cue to support the stream, and that will be the draw for the raffle will be after this match. So if you got tickets for that and you're watching the stream looking to find out whether you've won an absolutely fabulous cue, you will know whether you have after this match. Benjamin trying to straight back on the 3 there. Not quite reaching. So Alex will be pleased to see that. But he's got some. He got a couple of threats by his pocket as Benjamin, and Alex will try and find one, a safe spot, and two, a way of removing those threats. And whether he can on this next shot, we'll find out, but that will be his objective.
Well, it's not easy being that far from all the balls with the cue ball, so close to the end rail. Yeah, so Alex not taking any risk. Good cue ball.
And in playing it in that fashion, he was almost safe all the way that cue ball travelled. Had he come short, he would have not left the 8 ball.
So is there a bank? Can he avoid kissing the stack with the cue ball, banking the 3? If so,
yeah, I think he's
at least
taking
banking
on the
it
2, is he?
close to the pocket.
On the 3, yeah.
So going into the 8, is he lucky? Oh, still
Benjamin will not be
great
worried
effort.
about not making the 3 there. He's put it near his hole and he's protected it with a stack. So he's just piling on the trouble for Alex. That's what you do. You put your opponent in a spot and you just keep putting other stuff on top of it.
Yeah, I like banking the 2 ball towards your side, leaving the cue ball on the long rail. Not the biggest move, but still pretty effective.
Alex now looking to come off the 2 to get in behind the 8. That's a tough one. And the risk of scratching. Or perhaps he's looking
Maybe
at,
going
he's
with
driving the 2 into the stack.
Yeah, going to the 11 with the cue ball. No, just banking it to his side. I like that. It's easy, but
We were getting a
effective.
bit excited, were we?
Oh, you never know. Well, you know, with Alex, he doesn't, especially in moments like this, doesn't take huge risks. He's gonna always make sure the cue ball is good.
Look after Whitey, and Whitey will look after you.
Well said.
Well, it's not my quote.
No. I think if you say Whitey, I think it's going to the great Danny DiLiberto.
God rest his soul, Danny DiLiberto no longer with us.
Legend. Hall of Famer in one pocket.
Absolutely. Pretty good boxer as well.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Ah. So, did he leave the 5? He did.
Yeah. Recipe remains the same for Benjamin. Just keep moving stuff my way. Keep moving stuff towards my pocket. Keep protecting it. Keep giving Alex more issues to deal with. Alex can get to the 5 here and bank it to his side. Yeah. That's all he couldn't really put a lot of speed on there because he couldn't punch it because he was close to the rail. He couldn't play that too hard because he'd sell out the 8.
And the 5 is in such a way that it's cuttable from a lot of positions, so it's not easy for Benjamin to just bank the 2 and leave the cue ball on the long rail, because if it just bounces a little bit off the long rail, he leaves a cut shot.
Yeah, he's going to sell out the 5 there. Had the 5 not been there and the cue ball where it is now, Benjamin would have the option of driving the 2 into the stack and potentially making something, or driving even more balls to his side and leaving Alex on that side rail. But Alex putting the 5 there by his hole is also stop Benjamin from doing that. So that was a good shot by Alex in more ways than one.
So, and this is a typical situation where it feels like when we talked about warfare in the beginning of the game.
Yes.
This is where both players are trying to get as much, troops on their side to.
Yeah, you're putting your soldiers in the right position.
Yeah.
He's a 3 railing this 11 ball.
So this is could be a big chance for Alex.
Yeah. The 11 didn't quite reach, but more importantly, the cue ball didn't stick on the stack. And Alex can now get at the 8.
Yeah, get at the 8. Is there like a combination with the 14 to the 5 for later on maybe? Looks pretty close.
I say Alex can get to the 8, but he's looking at glancing off the 15 and coming in behind it.
Oh, then
So
he can
he's not
see the
looking to
whole.
take it out.
Yeah. Still, this is also just that little nudge that makes a difference to where he can leave the cue ball on the left long rail. He has now more space to bounce a little bit off the rail and still be in a good spot, not selling out.
So again, we see, well, these are both champion players. We see these champion one pocket players go the extra mile. Just do something extra, moving the 12, moving the 15 out of a pocketable position, because it's no longer available to Benjamin now, unless it's dead on the 10, but I don't think it is. As well as parking it behind the 8.
So the really brave shot is to bank going 3 rails. Oh.
He's not doing that. He's missed the 2 and he's taken a scratch.
Good speed though.
Yeah, not too worried about paying a ball. He's very happy that he missed the 2 on the way in, because I could have stopped him in his tracks and sold out the 5. This camera angle offers a great view of the situation in front of Benjamin's hole. We stream it to you in full HD, by the way.
Well, great effort.
Alex
by
made a great
Alex.
kick there.
Did he leave a bank though on the 5? I think the 5 is definitely.
A couple of high-end one-pocket shots here from both players.
Oh, he can see the 5. He can bank into the stack.
Yeah.
Draw the cue ball into the short rail. It's pretty mandatory bank shot for one pocket. A lot of good things can happen. He could even make the 15 if he goes into the 6. Just don't hold back. Need to hit this with pace.
Right, he's doing that, and the balls are moving to his side. And he bundled up a little bit. And Alex does have the 9 here. Now he can, of course, lag in behind the 8, but he has less of a threat to his pocket now with that 5 removed.
So, and
which
there
is
you
why
see instantly.
Bit of a semi-clear out in an attempt to get that 5 back where it was, and he's more or less been successful in doing so. These players are really exchanging some good jabs here. So really tough shots. Really, you got to really be accurate and really be 100% in your execution. Alex, when coaching, will tell you that in one pocket, execution is key.
So shooting the 1 ball into the 2 maybe, leaving the cue ball on the short rail. Maybe, shooting it to your side, but clearing it from Alex's side. Oh, he could hit the 5. Even better.
Yeah, that's moved that ball away from Alex's pocket again.
So, and the 3-8, it's off, so that's no combination.
Now, scores are level. Still 0-0, no score. But you get the sense that the table is favouring Benjamin rather heavily at the moment.
Yeah.
Another good shot by Alex. He just overran it slightly. He wanted to stick on the 8.
Yeah, on the other hand, he doesn't want to touch the 8 because now it's off. So if he touches it, maybe he's gonna leave it dead on combination.
Yeah, he doesn't want to line it up for his opponent. Benjamin has the 1 here, and I think he can run into the bottom of the 14 and leave his cue ball safe, just south of that 2 ball on the right-hand rail. He may do that.
Yeah,
He may opt to bank it up table.
Shoot the 2 out.
Oh, he missed the 2. Missed the 2, so that was poor execution, in fact. And he's not hit the cue ball. So Alex has a direct route to that bunch near Benjamin's pocket, but is there a takeout shot for him to take on? It looks like he can take out 3, but he'll probably leave 1. What do you think, Pascal?
I think now all these balls are in the threat, so I think Alex is pretty okay with leaving them.
Yeah, well,
He doesn't want to disturb something and leave something, but on the other hand, yeah.
He is looking at them, and he's got a serious frown on his face.
Yeah, there's not much other things really productive, which is an easy opportunity. Also because the cue ball is so close to the 12, being really hampered to do something with the 6 or one of those balls in the middle of the table. So there we go.
It's a high-level battle, this. High-level fight. Winner of this rack to go to the final and play Jan Salim for the money. 1,500 to the winner, 900 to the runner-up. Semi-final payouts available, of course. I don't exactly know the numbers. As soon as we have those, we'll get them to you. Well, Benjamin had an easy out there. He bumped that 12 up. This could be a long one, this last rack.
Yeah, and we're in the like a few shots back, we were saying that the table was really favoring Benjamin. Now it's already neutralized a little bit.
Yes.
So anyone's game, but still, like all the balls in the middle are not available for Alex, and they are for Benjamin. And Benjamin has the balls on the short rail, of course, who are close to his pocket, not available, but you know, something good can happen when you disturb those a little bit.
Yeah, the tiniest of movement could open a ball up, and you could use that to open up more balls. Something can get lined up. Alex doesn't have that available to him. Benjamin does, so they are a sort of murmuring threat there. They're not a threat, but they could well prove a serious threat once they get moved.
I think Alex tried to protect his 2 ball here. Also put an extra ball on his side, which isn't an immediate threat, but still, with the 2 ball being on his side, the upper half of the right side of the table is not available to leave the cue ball for Benjamin. The whole left side of the table is available for Alex to leave the cue ball. So
here goes Benjamin trying to nudge these balls. There you go. He's opened up the 3 now, and he's lined up the 3 other ones. Open up the 8 ball. I think Alex will have to at least punch out this 8. Perhaps he could do more. We hope you're enjoying the content here on Orange Fox Productions. If you do, like and subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Yeah, that definitely helps.
Yesterday's play and Friday's play is still available and will be, as the internet is forever, they say.
It is.
Will we ever find out if it is? I don't think we will. I probably won't last forever. But it is there for you to watch. We're also on Facebook. Shout out to our co-sponsors, Hague 5 Pool Room here at The Hague. Open for business. Want to come watch the action in person? You're very welcome to. We have an excellent bar. Good food. Many thanks also to Joseph Joe Long, attorney out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, putting up some extra cash for this tournament to help the Game of One Pocket grow in Europe. GameWorks out of Switzerland, 8 Nat Productions and Mariposa Cues. Event sponsors, thank you very much to all of you, because we are really enjoying the action here when we have all weekend. And this is a high level game, this Benjamin and Alex are putting up. We had some really delicate kicks earlier in this rack where margins were very slim, and they were able to execute to perfection, these two players.
Yeah, well said, George.
What's Benjamin lining up here, Pascal?
Well, I'm not sure. He's looking at some positions to leave the cue ball, I think, but, well, you know, the balls are now pretty favorable for him on the bottom rail, because I think the 3-ball combination is pretty doable, at least going really close.
Oh yeah.
From a lot of positions on the table, he could attack that, so that's a threat for Alex.
Yeah, he doesn't have to drive the cue ball into the 4. He can drive another ball into the 4.
Yeah.
And the 3 might go.
So, but then again, there aren't a lot of places up table for him to leave the cue ball, and that was his problem from his position where he was. He couldn't go to the right bottoms, the right side of the table, close to Alex's pocket. So
he's played a good shot there, though, not scratching and leaving Alex in the jaws of the corner pocket. That limits your options. It's what you always want to do. Limit your opponent's options.
So Alex going for the combination. No, just shooting towards his side.
Well, almost good speed. Now this is an issue here. This is a big shot. He could bank the 7 into the 4 and make the 3.
This could be the end. This could be end of the game.
Yeah, this could be potentially a game winner.
When he makes the 3, big chance he's gonna at least have 1 or 2 balls from the balls on the bottom. Having the 14 and the 15 there also.
Yeah.
Big chance.
So you see that distance he put on the cue ball there has helped him. Alex unable to get in behind the 3.
Yeah, at this level, George, potentially that ball leaving on the upper left of the table could be a game winner. Such an easy shot like that. Potentially,
he's botched it though. I'm afraid to use that term, but he's botched it. That's it. He's botched it. He was looking for a full ball hit on the 4, and he didn't get it. He caught it, maybe quarter ball, and he's missed the combination, and that will please Alex no end. But Benjamin will be kicking himself.
Can Alex bank the 4 into the 3?
Yeah,
possibly making
the 9.
Is that on?
That would really drive the knife in with Benjamin, wouldn't it? Because he feels that those are his balls, you see.
Yeah.
You think, they're mine. I've been looking after them for the better part of half an hour.
I've seen them, making their first step.
Yeah. It's like taking a man's gun and then shooting him with it. Yeah, Alex is thinking about it. Oh, he'd love to do it.
I think
But
it
can he
just
do
isn't there.
it? Can he do it without selling out? He's thinking better of it. So just clip off the 14 to get in behind the 3. He got there. Good speed. Good speed. Right, so Alex will be pleased that he's not out of the tournament, because he could well have been had Benjamin pulled that shot off. Yeah, but that's the way one pocket goes. You to-in and fro-in and fighting for position, and you got to keep it real tight, and then something opens up like it did for Benjamin just there, and that's when you got to pounce. You have to capitalize.
Oh.
Alex slamming the table. I think he's left the 9-3 on. Benjamin now coming around to check it out. Yes, he can definitely kick at it.
Well, if it's on, then he's definitely gonna shoot at
Benjamin
this.
had a look at it, just turned his head a little bit. Yeah, we kick at this with a bit of pace as well.
Wow.
It went.
Too thin though for position. So made a ball, but luckily for Alex, only a loose point. No worries there.
Alex was definitely disgusted though with that with the shot he'd left. As we said earlier, the fine margins, and these two players have been treading these fine margins. Still, only 2-0. And Benjamin doesn't look like he's going to be running this out.
So he
I could be eating my words, but I don't think there's anything on that he'll take on.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes a 14 upstairs. Now, Alex will want to take out the 2, and I think we're going to see the Grady rule come into effect now.
Now the 2 is on his side, so he's gonna want to protect that. But yeah, you're definitely right.
A ticky came off. And we currently have 3 balls in the kitchen. So we can have another one, but we can't have a 5th. Then it'll come back. You've got to think about that when you're playing. Okay,
Definitely
I can send the ball upstairs and leave the cue ball there, but hang on, another ball is going to get spotted.
Yeah.
So where's that going to go, and am I going to leave it on for my opponent? So you've got to think about stuff that isn't there yet.
It's probably the worst way to lose.
Yeah, forgetting about that rule,
Yeah,
and then
and
finding out and then going, oh.
and then leave straight in shot.
Yeah. Sell out the entire game. You'd hope none of these players will make that mistake. But it's already been a hard-fought match, this. And they've done some hard miles in this tournament. Not least Benjamin. 4.5 hours to get past Sebastian Trolle.
Yeah, then have a short toilet break and then go
Yeah.
into this one.
He did get all of 5 minutes off the tournament director for a slight reprieve.
So we're 2.5 hours in already in
And
this
then
match.
it was you back on the horse. Off to the pit and start ploughing away at the coalface. Yeah, Benjamin is now in that spot he parked Alex earlier. He doesn't have he doesn't have anything to bank.
Well, if he could,
He'll not want to move the 9 ball away.
he could cut the 6 ball. If he could hit the 12 like half a ball, go down table.
Yes, he could do that.
That's
In
a
fact,
little
he
bit
might be playing
aggressive, but
that. I think he's playing that.
if it's on, wow.
Well, he made sure he hit the 12.
Yeah.
If he'd have thinned it, he could have scratched, perhaps. I don't know what the angle was. Or if he'd missed it entirely, could have left Alex perhaps the 7 or the 2.
And the funny thing is, with the ball on the short rail, if you leave it straight, towards like where he is now, then like Alex can do anything with the ball. So it's kind of safe.
Yeah.
You're kind of covered
Yes.
with being straight.
Benjamin is not afraid that Alex is going to move that anytime quick because of the angle, because he has no angle or almost no angle. You can't really move it up table without sending the cue ball loose.
So Alex's balls, the 7 and the 2, are blocked by the 12 and the 1. So
Yeah, it
It's-
could.
that's tough. That's kind of tough. So he would at one point would like to remove at least the 1 ball.
I think he'd try and make the 8 in the side, the 6 in the side pocket, and park the cue ball in the jaws of that top left-hand corner pocket.
I'm not sure if when he's gonna make it, he's probably gonna go a little bit more to the first diamond on the top rail, a little bit in between the corner and the diamond, maybe even to the first diamond. So
Yeah, he doesn't want to give Benjamin too much of an angle, otherwise he'll have a similar option to what he played earlier,
Yeah.
but now on the 13.
yeah,
So
that's
he
why.
elected to not make it. So
Did he leave a bank
yeah,
on the 7?
he's okay. He's left a cut on the 13, but this is not one you want to take on because you'll be going into the 7 or the 2. I feel.
Well, if it is into the 2, that would be okay though. Like going,
You can glance off the 2,
you could glance off the 2 going
Yeah.
to the.
but if you get it wrong,
Yeah,
that's
that's.
curtains. You know, you don't want that. Yeah, so
Whoa!
let's play the different shot there, and added another threat. But Alex can get to these 2 balls. He may try and break them out, both of them. No, he's kicking behind it.
Yeah, he's so consistent with those kicks. Soft roll kicks.
You got to have your stamina. Benjamin looks like he's fit enough. Alex is definitely fit. Looks after himself rather well. That allows you to have the stamina for these long matches and these long tournaments. You got to have that because the payoff is at the end of it, not at the start of it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And all this thinking and weighing of options and risk management you do in your head when you play one pocket, it does take it out of you. So you want to have enough left in the tank when we get to the business end.
Is he tempted banking the 13? Kinda somewhere leaving him doubled up. Maybe close to the 15. Leaving a tough shot for Alex.
Yeah, you're right. He went for the back there.
Well,
Came short. Now he's left. Ooh. Yeah, he's left Alex a couple of options to shoot at his hole, but that 13 is mightily close to
and
Benjamin's pocket.
that's a tactic in one pocket. I actually really like this shot because the 13 is so close to the pocket, it puts way more pressure on every pot Alex wants to take on. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised Alex taking on anything. So
Yeah.
he's big chance he's gonna take out the 13.
That's what I think too, yeah. Had it not been there, the 13, he would have had the option of just drawing over to the left-hand side rail, and he would never leave the 7 or the 9. Well, he would have potentially left a bank on the 2, but that would have been a fair trade-off.
On the other hand, there is a wreck or game-winning opportunity here.
Can he come down for position on the 7? No, he's not playing that.
He could play
going
position for
this
the
5
12
ball.
or the 1.
Going for this 5 ball. Thinking better of it.
You know what? When he leaves him somewhere in a position for the 12 or the 1, still, if he would miss, there's a ball close to his pocket. The 13 is makeable, well, with the combination, but he's probably not gonna sell out like the whole the whole game. So it is like and if he makes, like for example the 6, I like rolling in the 6 and then leaving the cue ball in position for the 12 if it goes.
Yeah.
He could potentially have like 6 balls.
Yeah, not doing that. He's going for threat removal, and the 13 and 7 have just been fired.
So Grady rule in effect.
So here we go.
It's probably the 14 or the 10, but I think the 14.
Yeah, we'll now see the ball close to the end rail be removed and spotted on the foot spot.
Like, yeah, normally they play like closest to the head rail. Gets respotted, or not the head rail, sorry, closest to the kitchen line. But now in the beginning, they said let's do the ball closest to the rail.
So 14 gets put back. Now this adds an interesting dimension. Not only balls getting spotted, you can now, if you're the player that wants either balls down this end, you can now just bump one into the kitchen and it'll come back down. Every 5th ball will get spotted. So here we go again now. The 14 is again coming back. Yes, Benjamin picking it up.
So, but now for the first time, Alex has the option to remove the 9 if he wants to. If there is nothing positive he can shoot to his own hole and get cover, well, then that's an option.
You can send it upstairs and perhaps the 1 will come back, but that will lock up the 14, but that's getting removed now. Okay, he's banked the 14 towards his hole.
Well, it could be
the 1 ball is crept into the kitchen towards the end rail, and they'll now have to spot that, but players are not paying attention as of yet. But the ball needs to get spotted. Perhaps
are we allowed to interfere?
I don't know if we should get involved. They do need to spot that 1 ball.
They
forget
need
about
to
it.
spot a ball. Well, Benjamin is now shooting it, so
it's going to get spotted.
Well,
but that is, dear me. Well, neither player has noticed.
Well, now there are only 4 balls.
Yes, but that 1 ball should have already been spotted before Benjamin played it.
Yeah. Obviously, both players didn't do that on purpose.
No. They do have a duty to pay attention, though. In pool, it's arranged as such that the other player is a referee. Whoever's not playing.
Normally, Alex is pretty, sharp on those things.
Yep, mindful of it. Never mind. But there you are, you see, you got all this stuff going on in your head.
Yeah.
Thinking about the game, thinking about strategy, thinking about where to leave the cue ball.
I like banking the 10 towards his side, somewhere between the 14 and the 2. Cue ball leaving somewhere on the end rail. Well, he just didn't scratch. Nice speed and made sure. Well, I think he made sure to protect his 14. But at least for the direct hit, yeah, but he has a good option to get the 14 out, which is a big threat to Benjamin. So, and this is also where, for example, compared to rotation pool to 9 ball or 10 ball, you can just, tune in, watch a few games, a few racks, and then, it's enjoyable when they shoot some good shots. But in this, when you just tune in right now and you don't know
what's been going on,
how much of a war this is for every shot,
Oh yeah.
then it's nice to have to watch this from the beginning on, so everyone's still tuned in and listening to us.
Yeah, it's a story in itself.
Yeah,
Every match
definitely.
is a story in itself, and it develops as the match progresses. This one, a war of attrition, with really fine margins. A couple of champion players fighting it out. And another champion player waiting in the final. Jan Salim of Germany. Already in there, courtesy of a win over Tim Jonkman.
Yeah, by the way, I want to give a quick shout out to one of the founders of OnePocket.org, Steve Booth, who is not at the tournament this year.
He's watching the live stream though, I know. Hello, Steve.
Steve, if you're watching, we miss you, and we be hoping you'll be here next year. But just to let you know, we think of you every day of this tournament.
Yeah, Steve Booth, a Hall of Fame author of many books. His latest one, The Art of One Pocket.
Yeah, he's a legend of the game.
Very good
Really,
photographer
really
as
nice
well.
guy. Yeah, also he makes great photos. And if you haven't had the chance to read his book, great stuff.
Yeah, please do order it online. Amazon, I think it's available on Amazon. The Art of One Pocket, Steve Booth. BOOTH.
And if
And
you're
up your
really
game.
lucky, you can get the hardcover with the members edition. There's somewhere in the middle. There's this small Asian person photo.
Yes. What's his
I don't
name,
know-
Pascal?
I
Oh
don't-
dear, where's this cue ball
Oh.
going?
Oh,
Oh, I think
just-
he's in the drink. Well, this could be a big turning point in this game.
This really could be huge. So Laley on -1. Ball
Yeah.
in hand for
Yeah.
Benjamin.
Never mind the -1.
I think he only has the 10 though.
It's the ball in hand Laley will be worried about.
So
I can see the 10 and the 11.
I don't see him running out though from here on out. So
And a bank on the 9, perhaps. We'll see how he goes. Now remember, in the last, in the semi-final, Benjamin missed a ball-in-hand shot of this nature, rolling in the 9 ball.
yeah, you know what?
And prolonged
This
the game
isn't
by
without
another
pressure.
45 minutes.
Knowing if you miss, Alex has the 1 or the 9. So still, you know, it's a good
still
chance.
pressure, yeah.
But there's a lot of pressure on the shot,
Yeah.
knowing you gonna sell out if you miss.
That's just, it comes with the turf. Sometimes there's just no option. You're going to have to make your ball. And that's just it. You put all your eggs in one basket and make it. He's done that. So, a bit of relief there for Benjamin. No
Well,
doubt. You
there
just-
is,
you
but
breathe out.
he's not straight enough to play position for the bank on the 9. So if he would have been more straight on the 11, there was less pressure on making the ball. So now he's looking at
Yeah,
finding cover behind, like in the upper right corner, leaving maybe the 15.
Yeah, I think he's playing for the 15. And if he doesn't get it, he could have protection behind that 15.
Yeah, maybe if he really goes into the corner, like he could even play the 13.
Well, he's made that 11 ball.
He could even play the 13.
Oh, well, and that is where he got.
Wow.
So, nip tuck.
And he
2
was
more for Benjamin. He goes into a 4 to -1 lead. And he's
he
got
was
this.
looking. Sorry.
Yeah.
He was pointing at that position. He was looking for that position. So
Yeah.
what
Well,
a shot.
he overshot it a little bit, I think. I think he was playing for the 15, but he was all right coming there for the 13. He's got this to the corner, and then he could come out for the 15 again, right where the tip of his cue is, as you can see. He's thinking, if I go here, I hit the rail there, I come out to there, I have the 15.
Do you think he can kind of kill the shot and leave in position for the 4, and then play position for the?
Oh,
for
I
the
would just be.
15?
This is a tough shot in its own right. I'd just be focused on making this, decide what to put on the cue ball, and then forget about everything else and focus on making it. Yeah, I think that's in. Definitely in. Now he's got a similar shot on the 4. It's a tougher one.
Yeah, it's definitely tougher.
But I don't think he. Ooh, the angle is such that the cue ball is going to come out more than it did on the 13.
So, but I think the 9 is doubled up by the 7. So I think he has some room. Maybe we can
some
switch
room.
the camera
But
view.
if he wants to get to the angle to make the 4, the cue ball will come out. You see, I don't think he can kill it and leave Alex doubled up on the 9 ball.
Yeah, if he could leave it somewhere to the right side of the 15, he's still okay. But like you said, that's the angle is maybe too big.
Yeah, he's playing for 3.
He could also try to make the 15 if the scratch line is off. Oh, here you can see how.
Yeah, he was loading up with outside.
Well, you know what? He can also go with inside spin, cutting the 4, going
And
down
cut it
table.
all the way down. Yeah, that would be a good option, I think. He'd be less accurate, and he could leave a bank though. Then the cue ball would be down table. He could leave a bank on the 4 and leave Alex in. That's what he doesn't want to do. You want to have your shot as free as you can. Benjamin
Like
is
he's going down
shown himself
table.
to be very mindful of where the cue ball goes. Yeah, that's a good shot. He's just overcut it.
Well, he at least didn't leave the bank shot like you said, but he left a cut shot
On this 9 ball. Yeah, not a very appealing one.
No.
If we could have the other angle, you'd see that this is a little tougher shot than it looks on that.
So this is tough because he could go long rail back to the middle of the table, long rail, and play position for the 1, which makes him sell out if he misses.
Well, he didn't miss, and he's had a bit of bounce. Yeah, I think that's one. Ooh,
It's just good enough.
ooh, that's one. Yes. Another roll, and he definitely would have taken it on. Now it's a tough one. Really is a tough one. Plus, if he tries to play position for the 7,
Yeah.
there is a risk of scratching. You'd have to come out before the side pocket.
Yeah,
And
putting
out for
on
the
so
7.
much spin, outside spin on such a thin cut so close to the rail on the older cloth is not easy.
Yeah, he's made a good shot, an excellent shot. Come a bit too
Needs a
far with the cue
bounce.
ball, but he did the important thing, that was make the 1.
So how about 2-railing the 15, going forward with the cue ball, leaving cue ball somewhere maybe on the top rail,
Yeah,
maybe even.
that would be a good shot if he can gain himself some protection from the 6-5 to hide that 15 behind. That'd be good. He's not looking at that end of the table though. He can obviously have a cut at the 7, but he would never be able to get the cue ball safe or be sure of getting it safe. That's what you want.
Yeah, the
You wanna
risk
be
with
sure
the
of getting it
two-railer is also leaving a bank shot. It's pretty easy if he leaves a bank shot to bank it into the 4 ball, then you leave 2 balls. So this is typical Alex.
Well, he's opened up the 12
Yeah.
and the 2.
Opening up those balls and leave you in a position where you think like, I'm in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah. Alex just paying that ball he owed. I think he has... one good one. So 5-1 now to Benjamin.
So Alex having a bank shot on the 12, pretty free even. He could leave the cue ball closer to the left rail, not leaving a shot on the 4. And playing position for the 1.
Oh, he's hit it well. He's gone a bit long. It's opened up a bit too much.
Still, I think he doesn't... Did he leave a bank? I think not. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a special chair we use here in the Netherlands. It's
Yeah.
especially for also when you want to do a toilet break, but you don't want to leave the table. Then you sit on that chair.
Yeah. Benjamin was doing a bit of rearranging the furniture in a more literal sense.
Wow. He's looking at kicking it. Can he avoid the double kiss? Oh, he could!
Oh, he banked it. That's an excellent bank.
And it was a great effort.
He's removed the threat. And he's put the 4 even closer. But now making it makeable from almost anywhere on the table.
We'll see Alex going hard into that 4 ball. And he's looking to go directly or to go into the short rail first with the 12.
Yeah, he's yeah. Into the rail, or is he going to hit it half ball on the way in? If he hits it into the rail, if he goes 12 into the rail, he'll get them both out, I think. Ooh,
Was
no.
that good enough? It wasn't.
No, he has left a cut on this 4 ball. Yeah, we'll see Benjamin play this. He'll be going towards the top right hand corner pocket. So have to be mindful of the scratch. I don't know if he can load it up with inside and stop on the 7. Angle looks a bit too steep for that.
Yeah. Maybe with the more worn out cloth, he could check like you said and go underneath the 5 to the long rail, but still he knows when he misses he's gonna leave the 7 or the 2. So a little bit more pressure on this. And it's not gonna leave anything easy for himself.
Oh, he's missed it entirely. Oh, that is a severe mistake. Yeah.
Big chance for Alex here. Not without pressure, but it is a good chance.
Yeah, he'll be happy to have this. Because I don't think he was expecting to get this opportunity.
Wow.
Did you
Cue
see
ball was good.
Did you see a slight twitch on that shot? I don't know. It was close but not in. In any event, he's had a reasonable cue ball. Reasonable, I say, but Benjamin does have banking options. Taking on the 4.
Also wide.
Yeah, went long as well. Alex taking a break. So that looks like a bathroom break. There's Hague 5 pool room. Plenty of action on the outer tables. Railbirds at the top of your screen, giving everybody a wave. There we are. I see Joe Long is in attendance. Hello, Joe. Good to see you. Event sponsor, as is GameWorks, 8 and Out, Mariposa Cues, Hague 5 Pool Room, and of course, Orange Forks Productions. That's us. There we are. I'll give you a wave. Enjoying the one pocket here. Me, George Wooden, with Pascal Smith and Jimmy Warung. We have Jimmy in shot. He never wants to be in shot, does he? Let's see, there's Jimmy's right hand. There he is.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is. Making it all happen here in full HD. Streaming to you live from Hague 5 Pool Room. Well, it really has been a marathon, a 3-day marathon of one pocket. We've also had some banks. There was a banks tournament on Friday night. Jan Salim was already in the final, won that. He won the banks. And then last night there was a one ball, one pocket event. Lots of fun. Great fun. I think proceedings ended at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it was a really good night.
I'm quite relieved I wasn't there for that. I left a bit earlier.
A bit though, a bit.
Only slightly. Slightly earlier. But it's great fun. As I said earlier, a very sociable event. Players really like meeting up every year. It's like meeting old friends. So it's really a coming together of one pocket enthusiasts. We've had players from the USA, from Germany. We now have a cue ball flying into the commentary booth.
Well, there was something new.
I think that it was just a bad break shot, but at one point I thought it was an assassination attempt. Yeah, Benjamin also taking a break. And we see Alex there having a bit of an apple. You know.
So Benjamin taking the banana.
I confess that I don't exactly know how long we've been going for this match.
Well, we're 3 hours in now.
3 hours?
Yeah.
Feels like 10 minutes with you, Pascal.
Yeah. Oh, it took the words out of my mouth. Well, I have to say, it's a really good match, and it's really nice to do this. Hope you guys at home are also enjoying it. Maybe with the dinner plate on the lap, on the couch, sweating the one pocket.
Yeah, well, it's not quite dinner time for Steve Booth stateside. He's having lunch, I think. As I said, we've had a contingent of players from the States. A busload of German players. They haven't all come on the same bus. Some have come on the train and from all parts of Germany. Players from Denmark, Wales, the Philippines even.
Yeah. We also got,
And
let's
there was
see, Spain.
Yeah,
Spain,
even
of
Belmonte
course.
from Spain.
Korea represented heavily.
South Korea, Norway.
Sweden.
Yeah, Krista Lindberg from Sweden.
Italy.
Belgium. Yeah, I think that was it.
Yeah, we already said the Philippines.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah, Belgium. Yeah.
players hailing from
Poland.
a host of origins, all flocking to Hague 5 in this first week of September for 3 days of one pocket. Good games available. Do you know what I also like about One Pocket, Pascal, is that you can play players of different level can meet up in One Pocket, and if you work out the right handicap, you still get a good game.
There's probably no game that is better to handicap than One Pocket. It's the best. I think that's also why it's one of the most heavy money games.
Yeah, lots of betting on One Pocket stateside. Of course, we don't do any betting over here, do we?
No, it's all
foul
about
things. No.
like chips, like playing chips.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but if you like to play action for some playing chips, this is also the place to be, like in this weekend.
Now Alex is back at the table, so we get to him. He's dealing with that 4-ball, duly dealt with.
Not leaving a bank shot. So also Alex with the timeout, like resetting kind of the game, like the whole vibe. It's like reset it a little bit.
Yeah.
So trying to work that in his favor, probably.
Yeah, it's not quite gamesmanship. I'm sure he needed a break. He's.
Well, you're allowed to take a timeout, so it's not like it's within the rules.
Well,
also.
yeah, and you want to take it at a time that helps you. He's not necessarily shagging his opponent or anything.
No, that definitely not.
But he is facing a 5-1 deficit. Benjamin only needs 3. So that's quite big.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 balls in the kitchen. So no ball needs to be respotted.
Oh yes, we got to be mindful of that. We now have. We forgot about 1 ball earlier. Well, we didn't, but the players did. We now have tournament director Espen Falkenhaug in the corner, overlooking proceedings. So he'll keep an eye on the enforcement of the Grady rule. The Grady rule, named after Grady, the Professor Matthews, who came up with this idea. Speed up tournament play. Another avid One Pocket player. I'm good at all games, but he liked One Pocket the most. It's not a new game, is One Pocket. Certainly not. Games like 10 and 9 ball are a lot younger than One Pocket.
Got a little bit fortunate that it rolled so far that it's still available in his pocket. But because the 7 rolled to a spot where it is pocket, it is available to make it. Now the bank for Benjamin isn't free anymore on the 5. Otherwise he could play the bank, just leave him on the right side of the table, not leaving anything for Alex. Still, he could still attack. If the 5 ball is really close to the pocket, Alex is kind of forced to attend the 5. So Benjamin gonna do something about that 7. The 2 and the 14, those are good for Benjamin. He wants to leave those. So 5 balls in the kitchen. 1 ball is gonna be respotted.
Yep. Okay.
So it's interesting because they didn't start with the Grady rule. It's all of a sudden in the last rack, it's kind of a shift in
Yeah,
also in how you think and how you approach.
A new variable added.
Yeah.
So the implementation of that rule precludes the players from having a full up-table game, because balls are always going to be coming back. So that's a bit different. You know, you're always going to have something down table to shoot at. Benjamin can't get to the 5 ball. He'd like to, but he can't. So he'll now, I think he'll try and... Yeah, oh,
Wow.
I said lag. He thought otherwise. Smooth
I think
stroke
he
it
can
in.
stiffen up the 5 and make it. And if it doesn't work out and it's too wide, then still no harm done.
Yeah, still
It's
fine.
definitely worth trying.
Yeah, he needs just to get on the hill. Yeah, stiffen it up.
Whoa, too much even.
Oh, just short.
So, quick shout out to Randy Walker, watching the stream from the US. Well, hopefully you can make it next year. And he says, big shout out to Kyle for donating a Mariposa. Well, definitely Kyle is one of our One Pocket brothers from this tournament. I think this is the first year he actually isn't here, which is a shame because he's a very, very nice guy to be around.
Oh, is that coming back? Oh dear. Well, it's all right for now for Alex. He kicked at that a little bit too hard, I think.
Well, at least he didn't leave a bank.
That's right.
So, but I think actually the 6 ball does bank, especially when you hit it harder. It kind of
Straightens up, yeah.
It straightens up probably, and you're not gonna leave anything. So
Yeah, because you're cutting it to your left, so you put right hand side on the object ball, and that straightens it up. May come into play later. Benjamin is sticking the 5 up table.
If that dropped, then could have left bank for Alex, but
Has Alex got a chance to 2-rail the 15 towards his pocket? Maybe leave the cue ball behind the 2-14. Well, he's doing the same thing, but with the 6.
well,
And stuck him behind the 12 to a fluttering of applause from the Railbirds. Heavily rooting for Alex.
yeah, Alex,
Obviously, as he's the hometown boy.
hometown hero.
Well, it's certainly a good shot, because there's no way that Benjamin has an easy way of getting rid of this 6 ball. He's not even trying.
Well,
Instead, he's making the 15. What an excellent shot he's put down there. And he now has a bank on the 7.
well, he might even have a cut on the 5.
Yes, how's that in relation to the side pocket? Is a scratch there, do you think, Pascal?
Well, I think it doesn't scratch. Playing it with outside, killing the speed a little bit on the rail. He can go back to hiding behind the 14 and the 2. Maybe it can come out a little bit, but when you hit it pure, leaving the 5 ball close to your pocket, Alex will need to do something about the 5. So, but still a chance making this for the win.
Ooh. Overcut it slightly.
Didn't leave a bank though for Alex.
No, and he's also hit the 6 from Alex.
Or maybe he could bank at this, but
He's kicking in behind the 5 here.
so
Yeah, Benjamin can see the 6 from where he is.
just making the 6. Don't do anything stupid.
All right. Yeah, puts the score at 7-2. Benjamin needing 1, Alex needing them all.
So
Yeah, there was that straight in shot again. Limits what you can do with the object ball. But Alex kicked in behind it and played a good shot.
Yeah, with a lot of left-hand spin. Great effort.
Now Benjamin's going to play the score here and put balls together and far away from Alex's pocket.
Yeah, that's
Alex two-railing this 4. Great direction, not enough speed.
so bank shot on the 4. I think it's available.
Yeah, just checking the back bank on the 7.
Only needs 1 ball. He could also, but he doesn't want that. But for maybe later, there is a bank shot on the 2 from a similar position where the cue ball is now.
Yeah, it didn't attempt the bank.
Well,
Just
I think
played a
Alex is
containing
tempted
safety.
on cutting this 4. It's pretty much free.
Yeah, he's looking at the 7 first. Let's see where he might end up with a cue ball and what sort of shot he'd have on the 7. Putting some outside on the cue ball.
Makes it a little bit tougher to make.
Oh, he's made it though. Good shot. Pulls one back.
So this is where Alex is still very tough, because now, because of how the other balls are situated, it's gonna get a little bit of an end game, like a 1 ball 1 pocket, which he is pretty good at. So they're not available for him, but they're also not available for Benjamin. So which gives a little bit of breathing space. It's just opening this up and take it 1 ball at a time.
Well, can he back bank this? Can he cut back this back?
Oh, I think he can, but is it worth the risk of scratching?
Yeah.
You're gonna definitely go into the 12, I think.
Well,
Or you mean
Yeah.
the 14?
the 14, yes.
Wow. Still risky.
Yeah. He's not doing it, is Benjamin. He's being cautious. We've seen him play like that throughout the tournament. A very measured player. And like any good one pocket, erring on the safe side. Safety is paramount. Cue ball safety paramount.
And it's also easy when a player like Alex is chasing you in a situation like that at some point you're gonna rush, but he's gonna definitely has a good chance to pick off a few balls. So don't panic, just do your stuff. Your stuff was good for most of the time, and you're gonna get some chances on a few banks here and there.
Yeah, well, Benjamin's got a chance on the 14 here. I think he can just clear the 2, so he can have a poke at this.
Don't leave a bank though.
No, he's not doing it.
Yeah, I think the reason why he didn't do is because he was gonna leave the 2.
Yep.
So straight backing into the 2.
Yeah, Alex banking the 14.
Oh, that's pretty smart. Not
No.
playing into the 2, just to his side. This way, there's a little bit more pressure on taking on a bank, because he has to figure out to avoid the 14.
I think Benjamin will take this on though.
If he can miss the 14, he's definitely gonna take this on. Is it there?
Oh, yes,
Is it there?
Looks good.
Oh.
Ooh.
So
Well,
there is a 2
that
rail.
was close. It would have put him in the final. He's not there yet now. Alex with it all to do. He needs all 5 of these balls. He's got all night to do it in, but I want to start off with 1 at least.
And he played it in such a way that he didn't leave the bank. If you play that too wide, and could leave the bank.
Good clear out by Benjamin there. If you get that done to you, I always feel like your opponent's destroying all your hard work, you know? You put all this effort in to get these balls by your pocket, and then he just goes and wallops them out the way.
You made that painting like you worked on it for years, and then someone comes up with gasoline and a lighter.
Just sets it on fire. Yeah. Yeah, that's lovely, mate. Boom. Start again.
I like the thing you did with the orange and the blue, but
yeah,
just start over.
Yeah. Try it again. Try it again. So you see, there's lots of agony in pool. If you're looking for agony, there's plenty of it. You can't be averse to it. It's part of the game. It's the challenge. This is the challenge of one pocket. There's pressure, there's adversity, there's learning, there's understanding, and understanding even more. There's great skill involved. All your pool skills, all your billiard skills come into play.
Yeah, I feel like it's like chess, only it's also really difficult to move the pieces.
Yes. If in chess, like a tough move would be the knight's move, because he goes one way and 2 the other way. That's about the toughest you get in chess, right? And execution is never an issue.
No.
Here, execution is key. You can think it and plan it, but then you have to execute.
Yeah, so you have to figure out what the good move is, and then you also then you can figure it out.
Yeah,
but
and then you still have to play it.
Yeah.
And then when the chance comes to run out, you got to run out, or run as many as you can. It's so versatile, so rich in variables and things to do and things to take account of, and this is what attracts players to one pocket. I'm sure there are others that think it's like watching paint dry. Not us. We love it. Benjamin put a good shot in there. Didn't quite reach. Alex will have to get rid of this.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, it puts Benjamin, even though he's already in the lead, it also puts him in command of proceedings at the moment in this end game. He's the one putting the threats out currently. And Alex is the one having to deal with them. Ooh, where's that cue ball going? No, it's a bit too slow, but it looked like it was on his way to perhaps scratching.
So you're banking this 14 here, George?
Oh, me, like all day, of course. But,
all day, every day.
I'm no longer in this tournament, and there's a reason for that.
Yeah. Still.
Yeah. Well,
So
Alex will think about it because it's there, and he'll weigh it and go,
But do you go into the 2? If so, that's probably the reason he's not going to take it.
That's why he's not doing it.
2 railing?
Because you can't really avoid going for it. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Now,
So
7
free shot.
spots, and it cuts. It's not an easy one. You wouldn't like to take this on. But it is for victory, and it is for a place in the final.
And it's pretty free also. Well, you could miss it and leave a bank, but with the 4 balls being in the kitchen, it's going to feel pretty free.
Well, you could definitely scratch too. Now, if he were to scratch, that would really be detrimental to his odds of winning because he dropped back to 6 and give Alex ball in hand. So
Yeah, but
the cardinal sin is scratching here.
You got a chance to win here. I think he's not gonna take it on. Is he banking it? He's banking it. Wow. There also another person, which is me, who is not here in the tournament anymore. For a reason.
Yeah. Well, Alex is back in the 14 now because he can avoid the 2.
Well,
He
and
didn't
leaving
really
a
get
bank.
close on that.
That was,
Bit of a bad hit, I think.
yeah.
Or did
He
he?
knows. He knows.
I don't think he intended to leave it there because it gives Benjamin yet another bank at his hole for victory. And
So-
you feel that sooner or later he's going to make one of these.
Well,
Yes.
it's there.
In fact,
Oh. So
so close. Yeah.
So Alex is gonna make this ball with topspin scratch.
Yeah, in behind the 14. It'll follow in after. Yes. And now the ball, Benjamin's winning ball went into his pocket, but it doesn't count because Alex scratched on that shot. So it comes back, and Alex then pays one. He had 3 good ones, and he now pays one. So that comes back too. And you get a situation where these 2 balls are obviously touching and not available in any of the pockets. And so you pay a ball, but you get to stay alive, which is a lot better than being out.
Definitely.
And that's where you do that.
So on a newer cloth, I know you played against me. He could go for the 14 in the corner with a lot of draw, but on this table that's way harder.
Yeah, Efren Reyes' his famous shot, where he loads it up with bottom outside. And just off angle shoots it, and then the head ball will actually venture towards your pocket.
So, but aren't there 5 balls in the kitchen at the moment, like Michael Gutze
Yeah, there are.
mentioned in the chat?
Yeah.
But it was already like before, I think it was already like before the shot, right?
Yeah, we
So
could have missed it too. Anyway, Espen Falkenhaug spotted it. So well done, Espen. 14 gets spotted.
So no problem here. It would have
Sorry,
been
the 4 gets spotted. The 14 gets removed. Alex now banking. Is he banking? No, he's putting another ball downstairs. It's what he wants. Ball's down table. What he doesn't want is Benjamin making the 14 here.
yeah. And this is
But you know,
pretty free to take on.
yeah, so he's
He
put
needs to
his
take
own
this on.
fate into Benjamin's hands here with a bit of a blood test. He could leave the bank, but he could win the game. Oh, he's hit it hard enough to, and he's hit it on the. He's missed it on the thick side,
So
and he's avoided leaving a bank or an obvious bank.
still, this game really favors Benjamin.
Alex does have a straight back on this 14.
How gutted would you feel, George, if you were Benjamin losing this game?
Oh dear, yeah. I'm seriously pissed off. With myself, of course. Big shot this for Alex. If he can make it, he may have the 4-2 combination, and it looks like it's going to reach. Looks like it's going to reach.
Wow,
and he's in
what a
fact made it.
shot.
Excellent shot by Alex there. Yeah,
So
super bank. Can he now make the 4-2? He's definitely eyeing it up. He's still got it all to do. 7-3 down as he is. And I don't like these cut combination banks. I tend to throw them thick.
He's gonna go position up table.
And Alex has hit it in the same manner. It went thick. The reason it goes like that is you're cutting the 4, and that puts right English on the 4 ball, and that sort of throws the 2 offline. So you got to hit them a little thinner than you'd like, in order for them to go. Alex did adjust for that, but not quite enough.
So I do have to say, Benjamin, he refused a few shots, which tells me he definitely feels the nerves. He don't want to take any unnecessary risk. Or is this in?
Oh,
No,
again,
it
it's
isn't.
ever so close. The tension in the room is palpable. A really exciting match, this. Alex could kick this in.
Two railing it. Oh,
he
missing.
missed it entirely. Oh dear.
Still. Ooh, okay. Wow, sorry, people. I'm
Yes.
kind of invested by now in the game.
Alex
Oh,
having to
man.
play a ball, but he didn't go in off. He didn't scratch in the corner. That would have been a lot worse, because that would have given Benjamin ball in hand behind the line. As it is, no easy shot for him to win.
So
He's still not flustered, is Benjamin. I don't think he gets easily flustered, mind you. He's still a healthy 7-2 in front. And just bide his time and wait.
yeah, definitely Alex is so tough. He just keeps on coming back.
Yeah.
You really have to take it from him.
Yeah. You know, you may not notice it, but it's tough on Alex too, you know. He's under the cosh in this rack. He hasn't really dominated at any point in this rack. Balls have always favoured Benjamin. And Benjamin's always been ahead.
Wow,
Well,
he took a risk.
yeah.
Took a risk.
And he's
That's-
left this 4 now.
Yeah, I feel that's not.
It's a big shot. Can he avoid the kiss?
A little bit impatient from Alex.
I think he can avoid the kiss. He puts him inside on this. And he'll try and turn it in.
Yeah,
And
it's
that
there.
looks good. I think it's there. That's the game. Well done. Congratulations to Benjamin Beyer. Runs out the 3-2 winner over Alex Lely and puts himself in the final. And we will have the final for you on the live stream shortly. We'll take a bit of a break.
Thank you all for watching and listening.
And those invested in the raffle for the Mariposa Q will eagerly await this moment. They will have eagerly awaited it, because it's coming now. We'll be making the draw for the Mariposa Q. Jimmy Waring is about to do the draw. Can we do it on camera? Yeah, he'll be doing it on camera, so you can all watch it. I did ask him to rig it for me to ensure that I would win.
I did ask the
But-
same question.
Yeah,
so
did you? Oh, and did he tell you? Yeah, sure, too.
Yeah, just
Yeah. I don't know if you paid him more than I have, then you'll probably get it.
just to be clear,
No,
it's
this
gonna
is
be 14. It's gonna be really funny if it's
he's
gonna
crispy
be 14.
clean as
yeah.
Jimmy. Nothing sticks to this bloke. Absolutely, you can't fault him in any way.
But we're gonna do it live,
Yeah.
so there's no rigging.
So What a match. What a battle that was.
Oh yeah. And to be fair, like Michael Gutser said in the chat, like shout out to Benjamin, who has been playing like 11, 12 hours straight with only some toilet breaks.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, and he's only had 2 matches now. So what time is it? Well, it's not 11, 12 hours straight. We started 11 o'clock this morning. It's now 7 o'clock in the evening, just short. So that's 8 hours straight.
Yeah.
Benjamin's been playing.
But
And there's Jan Salim waiting. He's had a massage, nail job, quick trim, couple of showers. You know?
But it was 3.5 hours. This
Yeah,
this
he was sipping martinis earlier, relaxing by the pool. You know, he'll be fresh and eager to get going.
So we're gonna do the raffle on the live stream, like on right here, or is it?
Here we go. Jimmy's just setting this up. We'll get the picture for you going shortly.
I do have to say, I only have one number, and I see way too many numbers on the on the wheel.
100 tickets were available. They've all been sold. If your number comes up, you win the Mariposa Q. It's got a Bakoto forearm. It's got orange and green dyed maple veneers. It's got Spanish bull print leather wrap. It comes with a set of maple joint protectors and maple joints. All Mariposa Qs are wooden joints. This is a one-of-a-kind cue. It's handmade by Carl van den Bosch from Chicago, the owner and proprietor of Mariposa Cues. It's worth almost 2,000 euros, 1,950. That's what it retails at. An exceptional piece. Comes with a sleeve as well. And if you can see Jimmy's tablet on the screen now. Any second now.
So you're also going live on Facebook at the same time?
Yeah, we're live
Wow,
on Facebook.
there we are.
Hiya,
We're
hiya,
doubling up.
Facebookers. We're doing the draw
We're
here in the booth.
We're so 2025, like doing 2 streams at the same time.
Yeah. Well, now we'll leave it to Jimmy.
Live here from the 4th onepocket.org member tournament 2025. And here from the Hague, Hague 5, Club Hague 5 here in the commentary booth. And this stream was not, would have not been possible without the support from Kyle van der Bos from Mariposa Cues.
Yeah, big shout out to him.
This great cue to cover the cost for this weekend's live streams.
Oh yeah, that's cool to show it.
This is it, the Mariposa Q.
Yeah, show them to the Guardians. Wow.
Wow, it is beautiful.
Beautiful butterfly cue with green and yellow veneers, colors of the Hague / Hague 5. Bull leather print, Spanish bull leather print wrap. Okay, well, here we go.
There it is.
Oh, do you need to switch the camera also for the YouTube stream?
So,
Go.
yeah.
Oh.
Good luck to sound.
Okay, good luck everybody.
The stream. Here we go. Who will be the lucky winner of this awesome cue? And the winner is number.
Number 11, that's the winning number.
And now, the big question is,
Who's got number 11? Everybody check your numbers. 1-1.
guess it.
Oh
11
my
wins.
goodness, it's Rolf.
Rolf on us. Oh, he's here.
I have to say, Rolf was the first one who participated in the raffle this year. So congratulations,
Yeah, so
Rolf.
Rolf,
That's super cool.
there
That's
you go.
super cool.
Come pick it up. Here's a cue.
Is
Here's
he
a
here?
cue. He's here. Is Rolf here?
Yeah.
We just won a queue.
Hey, Rolf. Rolf. Rolf van us.
Rolf,
There we go.
congratulations, you won. So everyone who contributed to the raffle, thank you very much. You all made the stream possible. And
Rolf wins the cube. Amazing cube, won by Rolf van us. Let's get him here.
okay, so for this semifinals, this was it. The final will be there in a bit. Thank you very much for watching and stay tuned for the final. Jan Salim versus Benjamin Beyer.
Thanks for drawing my numbers. Alright, thanks. That's great. I did win something.
I won a prize.
I'm really proud. I'm really proud.
Well, no better place to have it in
I've never win a multi.
They're working you overtime here on this night.
That's the second 4-hour stint I've done.
You deserve a break.
Ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Can you just run it right now, please? Rolfie, look at this guy.
Lekker man, lekker jongen.
Fucking Rolfie. Premium real estate, mate.
How much was it? 200? More than you think.
Thanks, Rolf. Guys, I'm going home.
Jimmy, go take a break. You can go with it. Good. How about you? You got up early.
Yeah.
Let's go get a goddamn beer.
No breaks for the wear for the rest of the weekend.
People have to work.
Yeah, you're right. That's correct. All right, Espen, are you going to do any of this or what?
No. I think, so I got a plug for you here a bit.
You want me to read this?
Well, this was actually the opening and welcome, but you can use, I'll move it closer to you.
That's fine.
So I used, some of this was used at the opening. So of course, but you can kind of recycle it for the final.
Yeah.
There's a couple of things that were written there.
Okay.
So I don't know the stats of Ken, but maybe there's some online. Maybe we could some stats on Indian players from Ken and from Benjamin.
Oh, you mean they're Fargo or something?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe.
They're both great German players, former champion
Yeah,
Benjamin.
I can look at the Fargo.
Had Salim has come in here to mark his name on the wall of
Yeah,
champions.
exactly.
Yeah, it's all. Lawyers are good at bullshit. So it's good. Yeah.
Ken Salim is 771.
That's Benjamin.
$760.
Oh. Yeah, maybe I could play that kid. 60 strong.
So Benjamin Beyer, he used to be Nick Vandenberg's old teammate. They played for the German Bundesliga pool.
Wait, Nick Vandenberg was playing for the Germans?
Yeah, bought in to play on the team. They buy
Do you
in.
really want to bring that up?
So they're done.
The Dutch don't watch it too much.
Yeah, but no.
Most of our fans, most of the people listening are Dutch, right?
All right? Deze. 1950.
When are they going to start? You know?
A quarter after. 10 more minutes.
Did we announce that?
Yeah, I've spoken to the...
Did we announce it to the fans?
I don't think we did. So you can go
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Joe Long with OnePocket.org. We're going to start the finals at 15 past the hour. 15 past the hour, it'll be the finals between Can Salim of Germany and Benjamin Bayer of Germany. We're going to have all German finals here, and we're going to start at 15 minutes past the hour, so you have time to grab something to eat, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you think you need to do, but be back in your chairs at 15 past the hour, and we'll get started. Thank you. It's getting better every year. It's getting better every year.
Are we on or off?
That means we're off.
It's not just you. Let's hope they finish before 11.
Yeah, I just announced it.
Yeah, I heard it. Thank you for doing that, Joe.
No problem. My pleasure, actually.
It's very professional.
Well, I was telling Espen that doing this kind of thing is very, very much like public speaking in my job. So it comes very naturally.
So, Newkirk, he said he was a little bit out of stroke this year. So he's going to go home and practice and come back and take all the Europeans next year.
Yeah, he looked very rusty.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Not.
How frightening would that be? That was the B game there.
So,
Yeah, yeah.
so he hasn't played for 6 years because he's been playing poker,
Okay.
but now has picked up the game again. So,
Okay. Let's see.
I'll put the match up.
Anybody joining you? You know what's
Maybe Joe will come back here. He's got to take a little break because we're working hard.
He's sweating. Even an hour.
Is this going to be a race to 4?
No. It's really nice that, especially this yellow-green Mariposa cube is staying here in The Hague.
Sure. Who did Chancellor beat in the semifinals?
Tim Jongman.
All the Germans.
And Tim Jongman beat Mika van Berkel 3-0.
That Mika will be tough next year. Seniors in Houston.
Like a guy Walker. Playing in a what pocket tournament?
You got to be 65. A lot of our people watching it. They have a lot of other guys who play in that.
Randy Walker.
I'm sorry guys, that you had such a long day.
No.
Hey, you playing hard, boy.
Hey, you are the one who are fighting. He's been playing since 11. 8 hours. Almost no break.
He's a young man, though. The wind got that.
The Van Gogh original.
Van Gogh? What do you say? Van Gogh?
Yeah, try to pronounce that. Van Gogh.
Is it Vincent Van Gogh or somebody else?
Yeah, Vincent.
And you say,
Originally.
no wonder we can't pronounce.
Yeah.
No wonder we can't pronounce any Dutch. If I had to say that every day, that would be tough.
Yeah.
I don't think I could make my mouth say that. All right, we need some players up here. We're 1 minute. We told them to come back at 7:15.
Yeah, they're coming.
Are they? We gotta wait on that.
Try to fix somebody.
Yeah, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Joe Long from OnePocket.org. We're about to get started here. The players are they've been playing a long time. Benjamin started playing at 11 a.m. He played 2 4-hour matches. They've given him a few minutes to get his, take a break, get a little something to eat or whatever. But we should be getting started very soon. When the players get to the table, they will lag for the break. It is still a race to 3 for the championship. We have Can Salim and Benjamin Bayer, both from Germany, all German finals here, race to 3. Both pros. Can Salim has a 771 Fargo rating. Benjamin Bayer has a 760. So both of these men are sharp shooters. They're both young men at their peak of their powers, so to speak. And although we don't think that they're known for their one-pocket game, Benjamin is a former champion here. He won the second iteration of this event. And so he is a champion. He knows what it takes to win. Can Salim, of course, is on the tour playing regularly, and he plays all games well. I don't know if you've seen him play one pocket. He's got a lot of firepower. You'll be it'll be a very interesting final. Very different styles. Benjamin, as you saw, was a more cautious, deliberate player. Didn't take a lot of chances and kind of frustrated Alex, we think, in that last match where Can Salim is the 8-and-out guy. His nickname is the Sniper because he's a sniper. And I think you'll have a lot of entertainment value in this next match. As I say, they're about to get ready. When you see them come to the table, we're about to get started. And we appreciate you tuning in to this match. Orange Forks is very happy to have you all on board watching, and we hope that you're entertained by these great players. Thank you.
Rolf is coming. Okay, he's freshly crowned Mariposa winner.
Won the Mariposa. He's lucky. I said you won the tournament. That's like a $3,000 prize.
More than $2,000.
Is this your full-time gig? All you do?
Yes.
You do every week?
Almost.
You do just pool, or you also do snooker?
I do mostly pool, but if they want, I do snooker. Since March, I'm also working for Predator, doing their events in Europe.
All right, folks, this is Joe Long from OnePocket.org. We're getting ready for the finals here. They just lagged for the break. Can Salim wins the break. We have another commentator that is going to sit in with me. Rolf, please introduce yourself to the fans.
Hello, I'm online, yes. Hello, good afternoon. We're here at the Hague 5 One Pocket tournament from the MOT, really nice. And we're at the finals with Can Salim and the Bayer. Oh.
Give your name, please.
I'm Rolf.
Just Rolf, like Prince or Cher, only has one name.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome back to Hague 5, home of champions, for the 4th annual OnePocket.org European Members Tournament, proudly sanctioned by the OnePocket.org and the European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs. Special thank you to our donors and sponsors, including GameWorks, 8-and-Out Productions, Joseph Long, Attorney at Law, Orange Forks, and, of course, Mariposa Q's from Kyle Vanderbosch. We had a raffle of the Mariposa Q, and Rolf won it. So Rolf wins a nice, beautiful new Q, and he's going to sit in and give his commentary. He's a bank specialist here in The Hague, one of the best bankers in the city, if not the country, right? Would you say you're one of the top bankers in the country, or at least Hague 5 anyway, right?
Nah, I'm probably the most passionate.
You're the most passionate. Well, that counts. So with us,
yeah, bank pool's a great game.
Yeah, bank pool is a cousin of one pocket. Obviously, you have to know how to bank to play well this game.
It's a great weapon to have if you want to play one pocket.
Okay, so Can Salim from Germany is about to break. Can is plays all games well. He's as I said, he's a 771 Fargo rating, so he is certainly a high-powered pro as far as firepower goes. Now, Fargo does not translate directly to one pocket, but what it does tell you is what the firepower is like, okay? So he breaks, and as you can see, that is a classic break because he got the cue ball between the second and third diamond frozen on the rail. So he's left no offense here. I think probably he's going to do something with the 12 ball, and I would not try to suck it all the way down because that's too difficult with being frozen on the rail, but I think he'll probably just move the 12 ball to his side and lay the cue ball on the rail. He's looking at that right now. What do you see, Rolf?
Yeah, I'm thinking about if he would play the white ball up to down to the end rail, or that he would keep the white where the 12 is now actually, but then on the rail. But Benjamin is a really conservative player, so we should. He likes to put a real grind on people.
He's a grinder. This is a very big contrast in styles. We got the sniper, who's a lot of offense, a lot of power shots, and then you have Benjamin, who's if he was an American, we would say he's an old school grinder because he likes to take very few chances. He likes to strangle his opponent and break him down mentally.
Yeah, and he does actually a really good job because he broke down some pretty good players this tournament. So we'll see if Mr. Canceline can put him in a spot where he is not comfortable.
Yeah, he's been playing for 8 hours today, Benjamin has. So I'm worried a little bit about his stamina, but he's a young man, so I can't get. All right, so Can just took a foul. That's not a good shot at all because he's left open the 10. He's going to owe a ball, and he's left this 10 ball, which is I don't know if it goes, Rolf, but I certainly know he can bank it into the 6 and move balls to his side, which is what he's looking at. And that was
that's probably.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think he needs to get the white kind of close to the side pocket. Maybe bank the 10.
Well, he's going to probably put some power on this 10 ball to move balls to his side. And so however hard he can hit it and still control the cue ball to get it on the rail, that's what he's going to do, right?
Yeah, or he banks it between the gap between the 6 and the 4.
All right, he wasn't even trying to make it. He just wanted to use it to open balls to his side.
But that's a pretty good shot.
I think so.
He got some tactical advantage on this table.
I can see the way these balls are laying right now. This is going to be an up-table game. And the way I say that is the only reasonable shot that Cam has is this 4 ball, knocking it into the 6 and leaving the cue on the bottom rail. And then that will invite his opponent to start moving balls up table, and we may be in for a long game. I hope I'm wrong, but I've seen a few of these games in my life.
Yeah, well, Benjamin doesn't matter the up-table games.
No,
that's for sure.
Doesn't. He doesn't matter a long slug out, does he?
No, he's really patient in like grinding his opponent down to put him in tough spots all the time.
So Can doesn't really have anything offensive that he can shoot here. What he can do is use the 7 to move balls away. He can also try to pin the cue ball between the 6 ball and the rail, just going off the 15 and then float it over there and pin the cue ball on the 6. Or he could shoot it like a maniac and shoot the power shot and get away with it. And now, you cannot allow guys to do that to you because once they get their confidence going, they're like a runaway freight train. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they ended up in a really good position.
Can Salim is not interested in an up-table slow game. Obviously, from that shot selection, he says, We live by the sword, we die by the sword.
He probably watched the game between Alex and Benjamin, and he thought, this is not the game I want to be in.
Correct. So he shot the power shot, the 3-rail cue ball, banking the ball into the stack and swinging cue ball around 3 rails. And he definitely got fortunate hitting the proper side of the 6 ball. But he did want to get the cue down here, but he got a little bit lucky. But that's allowed, right?
Benjamin actually got a pretty good, tough shot to get it behind the 8.
Benjamin is taking a foul here.
Yeah,
Trying to pin him
so.
under the 8. Yeah.
So that's a thing you don't really see in Europe. This one is fast.
He's not going to hit it, and it's coming out, and that's going to be a foul. Now, he's going to take his. Oh, they do equalizing fouls. That's an interesting. In this tournament, they play equalizing fouls, which means if I go -1 and you go -1, we go back to 0. So that's good. That way the games don't last a long time. You know, back in the old days, the players, they didn't want to do any of that because they said, what's a ball? I'm not worried about a ball. I want you to have to go to 12, and I'll go to 12. You know, we'll just stay here all day. But that's not very entertaining, is it?
No, and it's definitely difficult for a tournament to keep the roster going if we can get up to like 6 falls or something.
He missed that one. That was a bad shot right there.
He sold out there.
So that was Can Salim. That's 2 miscues by Can. And you'd think he's the fresher player, right? But that's 2 pretty unforced errors, wouldn't you say, Rolf?
Yeah, that's certainly true. And he can do some damage on this one.
Benjamin has a 760 Fargo rating, so he's not he's just not, as we say in America, he's not chopped liver. You know, he's a threat himself. But he got steep on this ball. Now, will he shoot this one? I think he will because he's close, but he definitely didn't get where he wanted to be.
No, for sure. But he might try to roll into the 4 to keep position on the 13, I think that is. But this is dangerous. This ball could get away with him. It's a long way away, so he probably needs to rest to even address this.
Can he reach it? How tall is he, you think? About 170?
He can't reach that without a rest, I suppose.
A rest. That's a word we don't use in America, but I know what you mean, yeah.
How do you call it in America?
The crutch, the bridge.
The bridge.
The cheat stick. Alex Neely called it the cheat stick.
Cheat stick.
Yeah. I don't know what he's looking at. You got 2 shots. You either shoot the 3 or you kick the 8. There's nothing else on the table to shoot.
I think he's looking at running into the 4.
Yeah.
And he's
gonna go off the rail and then hit the 4 and be on the 13.
Yeah, he's gonna lean over and. So if he's long enough,
he can reach it. Yeah, he certainly can reach it. He's got to spin this ball in.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty good chance. He can reach it easier than I would thought.
Okay, and he made it. And he's a little steep, but it's certainly not as steep as the last one he shot. So if he could either bank this ball, the 15 ball.
Yeah, he has several open balls now.
Yeah, right? He could bank the 15. He could cut the 13 or whatever that is, the 12. And I apologize to the fans. My problem, I can't see the difference really between the 12 and 13 sometimes. So if I miscall a ball, please accept my apologies in advance, okay? I'm not used to these colors. We still use the purple for the 12 and the 4 ball back where I play, and I'm not familiar with these balls. And I've made the same mistake several times, and I don't know. I run out of good excuses, so I'm just going to use some bad ones, all right?
So Benjamin has a few balls in now, and he still has a good amount of open balls to shoot. So let's see how he works himself around these open shots. If he's going for a position on the 15, that would be the only ball. So if he would mess this up, he wouldn't have a backup. So he might want to be keeping position on the 10 here.
No, it's too steep for that, isn't it? He'd have to go to the rail and come back. He has 2 choices. He can go to the rail and come back and get on the 10, or he can just slide it over and pick up that. Is that the 12 right there in front of Can's hole?
No, I think it's a 15.
Oh, the 15, okay. Yeah.
But then still, it's that one loose ball in the desert.
He can still shoot the 10, but it's not good because the 2 ball's a little funny.
He might be able to draw it just beneath the side pocket, so then he would have those 2 balls also available to him. But he needs to watch his speed here. That the white ball might get away of him a little bit.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Really good shot right there. They're not marking their score. Do they know how to at the end of the inning? I think Benjamin had balls though, right? Before this, is this the first balls he's making? Okay. All right. As long as they're happy, I'm happy. I'm also happy because NFL has started in America. So if I'm a little distracted, it's because I'm looking at the scores because, you know, football is like a religion in America. Our football, American football, just like your football is a religion here, right?
Oh, that's for definitely a religion here.
Yeah, listen, he hit some very crisp. I'll give him that.
That's actually a nice shot.
He commits to his shot. I like the way he hit them. And I mean, he's a former champion. He's already won here before. And he knows what it takes to win. But they all know what it takes to win. I mean, you know, Can Salim has won many tournaments in his career as well. So this is probably just get on the 2. What do you think? Make this one and get on the 2?
I think so. He might open put it onto the 1, open a 9 up. I don't really.
That's his first mistake right there. But it's good for Can because, well, there's only 7 balls up there, right?
Yeah, but he has a lot of points, so he should.
Does Cam have balls?
No, Benjamin has the most balls, so he should be moving balls up table, right?
Well, there's 8 balls, so it should be 7 to 0, correct? Yeah.
Okay, now they're gonna adjust the score. Yeah, so Benjamin probably wants to move everything down to the kitchen.
Correct. That's right.
So what is Ken gonna do about it to make sure that when he has a chance, he can do some damage?
Well, he's got a couple options, but the thing he doesn't want to do is move him up table.
No,
but there he is moving him up table. He was forced to do it. He didn't really have a reasonable shot other than that. So sometimes you have to shoot him up table even when you don't want to because
that's true.
You're not left with a reasonable alternative.
But Benjamin probably shoots another one up table now.
Yeah, he should be doing nothing but shooting him up table.
But
he needs, what we say in Louisiana is Benjamin needs a pearl and Can Salim needs a necklace.
We should make a series of your one-liners for T-shirts.
Well, I can't take credit for all of them. I just know them, but I didn't invent them, okay? You guys just think they're all new because you've never heard them before. Believe me, most One Pocket people, they've heard a lot of these before.
Maybe I'm going to make a MOT one-liner T-shirt series so that people can buy them on onepocket.org.
Yeah, you and your mom might buy one. Yeah, he's not taking any chances at all, is he? And now Can is in a game where he didn't want to be in. He's in an up-table game and he needs them all. So, you know, as we say, I need one and you need a doctor.
Yeah, Ken might just want to do it or just like shoot at it, and if he kind of loses
He shot that one well.
Yeah, so this is what I just shoot balls at your hole. You're almost lost already, right?
So getting stroked for the next game.
Yeah, you don't want to like push or use your energy all the time to try to make 5 points and lose the game.
No,
right?
that's a good point. You don't want to wear yourself out. You know you're not going to win the game anyway, right?
Yeah, so you better.
So when we were gambling, I used to play with a guy named Jerome, right? And if you got ahead like this, he'd just rake all the balls and say, let's just save on the pool time. He just concede the game to you.
It's all energy you burn, right?
Yeah, because he wanted to play for 2 days. What does he care about one game for, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, we're going to be here for 2 days.
But Benjamin definitely has good stamina in this game because he's already a long time at this table.
All right, so...
Continues from 11.
Yeah.
11 a.m. in the morning. He's all
Oh, yeah. He's been playing continuously since 11 a.m., Jimmy says. So, yeah. Now Can is trying to get on these other balls, and I don't blame him, of course, but that's what happens. See, when you're trying to do too much and you split your focus, sometimes you don't take care of business, you know?
No, for sure. Yeah, Benjamin is gonna roll back this one into his his hole.
Now, you're a banker, right? So this is just a roll shot, right?
Yeah, for sure. And you want to keep it as close to that pocket. If you miss it, right?
You
so-
dogged it.
Yeah.
That's what we say. You use that word, you dogged it? Is
No,
that-
not really. That's not
It's
really
not a term
a
in
statement.
in
no.
Dutch, huh?
No, yeah, we always say choked it.
You choked it. Okay,
Yeah.
well, yeah, we say when you miss a shot that's easy and you missed it, you dogged it.
Oh, this is a
how about
great
that?
shot, actually.
How about that bank? Get some of that. He said, we're not going down like an old man. We're going to go down swinging if we
Yeah.
go down, right?
So Benjamin has to
The
focus
sniper
on.
is going to snipe.
So Benjamin has to focus on this 14 ball now, right?
I mean, I wouldn't even shoot it. You talking about that ball right there, whatever it is, the 12? He's not even shooting at that other ball. He's going to try to win the game, and he hit it like a champion that he is.
Wow.
Unbelievable shot.
Yeah, well,
Game 1 goes to Benjamin Beyer, and he will be breaking. And so this is a race to 3, and that was a relatively quick game. And Salim is going to have to wake up because he made some unforced errors there and did not score a point.
yeah, doesn't want to be in these games. He needs to figure out a way to. Benjamin is really good at putting balls safe and not like try to force the game. So Ken has to decide for him what kind of tactics he wants to use against Benjamin, because Benjamin tends to wear people out. That's what I saw in the last in the last 2-3 days.
Rolf, he wore me out just watching him.
Yeah, exactly. So how do you stay
Gotta stay-
tactically in front of him, right?
Yeah, you got to stay focused because, as we know, this game, there's a lot of it is mental, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But that was a bad break. So
Yeah, and
if
again-
Can reach this, he's got the shot on the 9 ball,
Yeah,
and he's going to have to shoot it. Although this is tough for a right-hander, but he's still young. He can get there. Wow, one-stroked it. Okay.
Oh.
I don't like the one-stroke, Jimmy. That was a little quick, didn't it?
Yeah, I think he should be have more attention for where he put that whitey, because now he has no shot or no real good
No
offensive
reasonable
shot.
shot. Yeah. Now I see a bank on the 8 here. The problem is he can't reach it without a bridge, but he could bank the 8 and run the cue ball into the 15 and 5 ball. Excuse me, 15 and 5 ball.
Yeah.
Cue ball releases to the rail, but you get the 8 and the 14 go into your pocket. Now I don't know if he wants to do any of that. He's looking at some kind of a combo, but I would move the 8. The 8 is the problem.
Yeah. It's a big danger. The 8.
He's just gonna move
Or he
balls to
gonna
the
hide it
side,
behind
hide him
the
under the
8.
8. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all he wants to do is hide him behind the 8. He didn't get there either.
Oh, this is a bank.
That's a careless
one.
shot. That's not up to his standards there. I don't like the way he's thinking, Jimmy. I don't like the way he's executing quickly, and I know that he doesn't want to fall into Benjamin's rhythm, but he might be going the other way to an extreme. He might want to take a little bit more time because this is the finals, right? Rolf, can this ball bank?
This ball definitely banks.
And we're talking about the 14 or we're talking about the 15?
I would bank the 15 and make my next ball the 4, the 4 just under the pack, instead of going for the 14.
Okay.
But you have to be really accurate because you can sell out the 40, bang on the 14. Dus you want to keep this pocket speed. This is dangerous, I always think, but we'll see. He has now some options to move balls to his holes, but it's fraught with danger. So we're gonna. He might try to do something aggressive here, but he might sell out.
If he tries to bank this ball and leave the 8 there,
yeah, he's gonna sell out the 8
no,
if he banks this one.
he's just kicking it. That's a good shot, as long as he gets a rail, and he did. But he sold out, as you say, he sold out a bank here. Now, the problem with this shot isn't the 15 also going to go toward the rail and leave a shot if he misses?
It might be, but he can, if he would like stun it a little bit, he could maybe hit come up to the 13.
Oh, miss it completely?
Yeah.
Okay.
He might want to do that so that he doesn't push it to the long rail on the con side.
So he didn't even want to risk it. Let's just say Benjamin doesn't take many chances. He didn't want to risk leaving that 15 ball. So he shot a different shot that got balls toward his pocket.
Benjamin is way more patient than I am in this game.
He's more patient than all of us, I think.
Yeah, he probably is. But it brought him to the final.
It's working. It's working. That's right. All right.
And this one is going to go
Hansel
down.
says, patience, hell, I'm going to kill something, He says, you can be patient. I'm going to be aggressive.
Yeah, I think that is his game plan.
Yep.
And Con is always actually pretty aggressive in his games. But I think he doesn't want to get hung up in these up-table games with Benjamin. And he shouldn't be, because it's not his strength against Benjamin, so to speak.
Right. Good bank. All right. Now, this combination is not on, but it can be manipulated, right? Would you shoot the combination, or would you try to find something else?
Yeah. It really depends on the angle. If you would be able to put the white back somewhere towards the 1, then you should be pretty alright. But he looks at something different.
13, 3-ball combo on the 13.
This is actually a nice shot.
He did get the cue ball where you told him to get it, and the open ball's up to his side, so I like that shot. I thought that was about as good as he could do under the circumstances.
Yeah, I think this is a really smart shot.
All right,
so he gained tactical advantage now, Con. So now we have to watch how Benjamin is going to try to.
We got it scores 3-0. We're going to have to get Can to work the monitor up there to keep score. So we'll get on that to make sure that the viewers can see what the score is. Now, I didn't like this shot because he gave another bank away on the 5 ball. Okay, Benjamin is going to get the score updated for us. So now it is 3-0 Can Salim with him shooting. Now, the 6 has the natural angle a little obscured on the bank, right? But you can hit it with inside and overbank it slightly and let it drift back, right?
Yeah, the 5 ball banks.
It does bank without any manipulation?
Yeah.
Okay. I trust you on that. Not only is this your home table, but you're a banking player. So if it banks, you're going to know it. And he overhit it a little, but he didn't do badly. But he overbanked it slightly.
But now you can see the 5, so you probably will do something with the 5.
Would you bank the 5 and risk giving up the 10, or would you do
it's
something
difficult.
different?
It's dangerous for the
kiss.
For the kiss, yeah, you might beat it, but then you have to be quite fast on the wide. So.
Oh, you're saying that even if you beat the kiss, you might lose the cue ball.
Yeah,
I got you.
It probably is a danger to creep even above the 5. Or above the 10 ball. So I don't think he wants to do that. But he has to address that 5 ball.
How about don't try to make it, just move it like this.
Yeah, I like this. This really good. And he put the white ball on a great position.
Yeah, I like that shot. That was a smart shot. Smart cookie, that boy.
Yeah, for sure. And now we have to see if he can move that white ball close to the 5 or in that angle of the. But he's gonna go up table.
What is he doing here?
So
I don't understand this shot at all.
it's fast.
I do not understand that shot at all. That shot is just tempting fate right there, isn't it?
Yeah, you would think that there's a shot on right now, right?
Well,
I'm so flabbergasted. I lost. Which pocket is he again?
Can Salim is the
Left
left
one, right?
pocket, yes. No, Can Salim broke. And so this Benjamin Beyer is shooting straight at his hole here.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
So Benjamin is still the.
I'm sorry, Can did not break. Benjamin broke, so he has the lower left. Benjamin has lower left. I'm sorry, fans. It's early for us too. You know.
Yeah, there was that ball made us doubt.
Yeah, that shot. I lost track of the game when he shot that. I was like, what is this shot? All right, so he should be under the 5 after this is over. And he is. Good shot. Perfectly executed.
Yeah, that's nice.
So this is for you one pocket people that are learning the game, right? There's nothing more powerful than what Can just did right there. He is forcing you to shoot away from your pocket to make a good hit, and he has all these threats pointing at his pocket. So it's going to be very difficult for Benjamin to get safe here. Now, there are a couple of shots. He's looking in the corner, going off the red ball, the 3, mildly and putting him in the corner to leave the back cut. That's what he's looking at right now. Now, of course, there's a danger of scratching if you don't hit it well. And he wants to find out where he can put it where Salim will not shoot at his hole. Or at least think twice before he shoots at his hole, right? So he can see the 2 as well, but I would probably go off the 3 if I were he.
Yeah, it's dangerous. He should actually be putting that white ball underneath or to the right side of the table.
That's right, and he is. Okay, so he put him over in the corner as we said he would.
Yeah, but
and that's about as good as you can do right there. From that spot, that's about as good as you can do. I don't think Salim is going to shoot at his pocket.
Yeah, but Ken might try to put the 13 in front of his pocket and put like the white close to the left rail.
I think he's going to roll up on the 14 maybe. If he can get up under the 5 again, of course, that's the marquee spot you want to be, but there's a possible scratch
maybe
here.
He's going for the. What's he aiming at?
He is cutting at it. Oh, he hit it like I did.
Oh, he hit it way too thin, so he gets a big chance to Benjamin here. Benjamin has like 6 open balls here, and even with the bank 7, so he should be threatening to get out on this run.
Jimmy, I don't think we're going to have a 4-hour match here. Either way, these guys look like they want to wrap it up.
Yeah, Ken definitely decided that he didn't want to get in a long battle.
I walked in and saw Benjamin in his pajamas. I was like, "Did you sleep here last night, Benjamin? You wearing your pajamas?" He says, "All about comfort, Joe." I said, "You're right about that, man."
I remember when he was, I think every year he's playing in these kind of.
Jimmy says every year this is his pool playing attire. He gets as comfortable as he can be. Yeah. It's working. Maybe we should all be in our pajamas.
That's why he don't mind like matches of 3.5 hours.
Whatever he's doing, keep doing it.
He's the sleep fairy, right? Or the tooth fairy, how do you call it in America?
The tooth fairy?
With his pajamas on.
You know, in college, the kids, especially the females, they come to class in their pajamas with their little slippers on. They're in pajamas.
It's allowed?
There's no dress code. There's no standards anymore. It's the whole world's going to hell. You know that, Jimmy. These kids just wear whatever they want. But I don't care, but I'm just like, wow. They're just wearing pajamas. And no one says a word. What a shot. Off the rail. Gets a full bridge. Yeah, he's going to do
This is a
some real
good shot.
damage here, isn't he?
Yeah. I would be sticking the white to the rail here and then make the 7 and bank the what's it, the 13?
The stripe, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he's got in mind as well. So you just roll this in and get on the bottom rail, shoot the 5 in.
Yeah, and I think he wants to have the white ball beneath the 13 and now, so he really wants to slow roll this.
He can drag this and keep it down below the 13 to bank it more. It's a little easier to bank it from below, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure, and then you can go up to the 1 or something like that.
And he did. He kept it below. So this 13 is going in, and then he needs 2 more after that if he can make the 13, right?
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't like to really fire these balls in, so I think he just rolls it and takes some kind of bank towards his hole instead of like playing position for the 1 or something like
Risk
that.
missing the 13.
Yeah, because it's easy to bank it back and forth in front of your opponent's hole, right? So
Right.
and he's now in front, so he shouldn't take too much risks.
I don't think he is. His nature is not to take
No.
risk, right? So he'll probably spin it over there rather than hit it hard. Oh, he did hit it hard. And he did exactly what you said. It bounced back.
Yeah, so now he wanted actually too much out of this shot, right? He could have made it and be in like a better position.
Well, he didn't get shape on the next ball anyway.
No, but now Con is have some chances to maybe get a few balls, although it's not easy for him to run. But if he had 6 balls, he would be in a different position, right?
You're talking about if Benjamin had 6 balls?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be in a more powerful position.
For sure.
Good shot. Very nice. Now, does he try to do something really difficult here, or does he just take his medicine and make this ball? Does he snap draw it and try to get on the 7 here and risk missing the 10 ball? On 4-inch pockets, Jimmy?
Yeah, I think it's dangerous.
He's going to risk it because he's the sniper. Snipers don't hold their fire too often, do they, Jimmy?
No.
Snipers are known to shoot.
But
That's what they do.
But he doesn't have really a good shot afterwards.
What has that ever had to do with anything?
No, yeah, that's true. But he could like slow roll bank the 1.
He's going to draw this ball, and I don't know if he's going to make the 10, but he's going to try to get on another ball.
Oof.
It's hard to be right all the time, isn't it, Rolf?
Yeah.
It's hard, man. People
Yeah,
hate you when you're right all the time.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is if you're on the table yourself, it's really difficult to have the same perspective when you're looking at a TV screen like this.
What you're saying is the railbird's never wrong. They know everything and see
Yeah.
everything, right?
But even if I watch myself, Joe, I'm thinking, if I look a video back of myself, I'm going there. Why I'm looking at this shot?
You're like, what's wrong with that idiot?
Yeah, what's wrong with that guy? That's
It's like, what are you thinking? And you remember, oh yeah, that's me. So Benjamin needs 3, and I see 1 for sure. He's going to get on the 7 and then try to make the 1 probably. Would you go outside or inside with this? I mean, he might try to get on the 1 first, but that's backwards in my opinion. Yeah, you're like an old man shooting it like that. You can't do that. What's wrong with you?
I think he should get.
He's going to shoot the 2-railer here, right?
Yeah, it would be easier if he would have position on the 7 of the last ball.
He's got position. He's got 2-rail position on it.
Yeah, but Benjamin is not like the really 2-rail position guy.
Well, he might not make it, but he's going to shoot it.
Yeah, if he sticks the white on the rail, he might even cover it up with 1.
He's loading it up with bottom left, so he's banking it for sure.
And this is looking really nice.
Yeah, he's got cheap gasoline, though.
Oh.
Cheap gas. The engine wasn't running at full throttle there. Okay. All right, Can, you're starting to settle down a little bit. He didn't fire that kamikaze 2-railer that the guys like to shoot. He just was playing the game a little bit more.
Yeah, it looks like he changed his strategic plan.
Well, to be
Because-
honest, the other one wasn't working too well, was it?
No, exactly, and Benjamin isn't giving him any room to shoot his high power game, so it's kind of squeezing him a little bit.
More than a little bit.
Yeah,
Look, he's just locking balls up. He says, I only need 2. We'll lock the rest of these up. That's your problem, not mine. But Can's got to bank the 3 ball here. What are they talking about, a foul? No, it was a good hit.
they have to figure it out themselves. Okay.
Good hit.
Sorry?
Good hit.
Oh, sorry.
That's what we think. I've not checked it.
Might we be able to get like a rerun?
I
of
think
that
Jimmy
shot?
can run a replay if you want to look at it.
We're gonna.
Okay, so Jimmy's going to get with the players and show them the replay so that they'll know we have the advantage of backing it up. We can't do it live on the monitor, but he can do it on another device. So Jimmy owns Orange Forks, and he is going to run that back and let the players see it for themselves because we want to make sure no one feels like they got cheated or got a bad call. So we're going to try to get it right. We think it was a good hit, but maybe it wasn't a good hit. But there's no argument after you watch the video.
So what would Ken be doing from here? If he
If
banks
it's a foul, he shoots the ball straight in. If it's
Yeah.
not a foul, he'll bank the 3, right?
yeah, but Ken needs 4 balls, so he needs one of those 2 balls that are close together at
Well,
the 114.
if he banks this 3 ball, he could go into those balls and open them up. But I really wouldn't advise it. I would just bank the 3, and then if I make it, I'd probably try to bank the 7 one rail. I would just draw the shot because they're not really laying to run out. And if you try to get too aggressive and try to do too much, you might not even make the 3. You know what I mean? It's a pretty reasonable bank for a pro. I'd say 50-50 that he'll hang it. But if you're trying to do other things, just there's more variables that cause it to be a more difficult shot, right?
Yeah, for sure. But I think if you shoot it that way, you need to keep the white ball on that side of the table. Otherwise, the cross is kind of easy.
What does dead weight mean? I've heard that said. many
That
times.
it's like a pocket speed.
Ah, okay. Okay, thank you.
So he might, because you could like bank it to the center of the table, wide but to the center of the table, and then you would have maybe the 7 or the 4.
All right, Jimmy, what's the conclusion?
Foul.
It was a bad hit. Okay.
All right,
well,
all
that's
right.
why we look at video because we're not always right. So that's good. That's good that we got it right, and it's going to give Salim life here because he has a starter. And it might have been a very important call, really. But you got it right, and that's why we have instant replay because we want to get it right. We want the players to, get all the right calls. And we're not going to put any ego in it. You know, it's like I thought it was a good hit when I saw it live, but I was wrong, and I stand corrected. It's perfect. He overkicked cut that one a little bit. Not as bad as I thought, though. He's going to get it in front of his pocket. But now it's 5-5, and so it's a race to 3 here.
Yeah, for sure. And Bayer was having the tactical advantage in the beginning of the rack, but can equal the score. So it's now up for grabs for anybody.
If he shoots this 1 ball, that'd be very outside his personality. Yeah, he was trying to trick us. He looked at the 1 like he was going to bank it. I was like, you're not banking that ball. What are you talking about? All right.
But how?
Short power cut. Did you see it?
Power cut?
Really short.
No, sir.
I saw it here. Screen.
You mean it flashed the screen? Oh, you think the aliens have landed, huh, Jimmy?
No, it's also here in the room.
Well, the aliens have landed here at The Hague, and we'll be seeing their commander soon, I guess.
Okay.
Jimmy, we're going to have him talk to you if that's okay.
Can miss this ball.
Now, Benjamin's going to back cut this 3 ball, right? I mean, he's not that averse to risk, right? He's got to cut this 3.
Yeah, I think so. And he can cut it with like left-hand side and keep the white on under the 1. Yeah,
try to get on the 1 ball. But even if he doesn't want to do all that, just make the 3, right?
Yeah, or
bank
get
the
at
14.
least close to your pocket. Right?
Yeah, just get it over the pocket.
Yeah, it's really strong to have a ball in front of your pocket because your opponent has to do something with that ball, or he has to at least put a lot of...
Oh, he hit that one pretty good. I didn't get to the hole, but did you see it tend to dive toward the outside a little bit? I had not noticed that about the table, but it seems like it might have a bias. A little late in the game to realize that, isn't it, Jimmy?
But the big thing is that Ken can now not attack Benjamin. Like now Benjamin can send another ball in front of his hole, right?
Yeah, he's going to bank the 14, right?
Yeah, so he keeps
putting the heat on him.
Ken occupied with those balls in front of those pockets.
As long as he has an accurate hit, he's going to keep Salim on the defensive. But he just hit it like I do, which is not good. And Salim will bank this 14 ball, I think.
Yeah, so Ken has now a chance to turn it around. So we'll see how well he executes this bank on the 14. Because when he gets it close to his hole, he will be in a favorable position.
I want to see him make this ball because I haven't seen him really shoot a good shot in a while. And look at this. He's going to pocket the 7.
All right.
He's used to it being a return table.
All right. The Benjamin can see the 14 now, so he might be forced to shoot the 7.
I wouldn't shoot it, but you might not have a choice. The 3 ball has the 14 ball covered, so, I mean, how you like to shoot this spot shot? You know, which everybody's watching here. You got to make sure you put a good stroke on it because all you're going to hear in the pool room when you're done is, well, you dogged that shot, didn't you, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Right? No pressure.
But it's quite an easy spot shot. It's only like 3 inches off the rail.
In a 4-inch pocket. Yeah, nothing to it, huh?
So I would be putting energy in hitting the 14.
You would just really focus more on taking out the 14 with the cue ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
I think that's a smart idea now.
I like that idea. So if you make the 7, okay, that's fine, but you want to make sure the cue ball is coming to the bottom rail, the side rail, and kicking the 14 out, right?
Yeah, or kick it directly off the short rail. So he probably should be able to shoot this shot actually with a quite like center ball cue ball.
No. He's got to draw it so he can get under the 14. If he hits it center ball, he won't touch the 14. You got to draw it over there, doesn't he?
Yeah, but a little bit.
Look at this. Now he says, well, I might as well just shoot the 3 then. It seems like the 3, at least it's closer, and I get a more accurate hit.
Yeah, well, if he gets the white to the end rail, it's actually not that a bad idea.
Yeah, but the problem here is you're going to leave a bank unless you just put it right in the jaws. You're going to leave a bank on the 3 ball if you don't make it. God, he didn't have any risk of making that one, did he?
Yeah, I don't know. He wasn't sure.
Right.
It kind of seemed like he shifted his idea like halfway the shot.
You think he was a little indecisive?
Yeah.
All right, so Ken Salim playing for 3, and he's on the 7 ball with a reasonable bank on the 3 once he makes the 7, and he'll even up the score if he does that. All right. He needs the 3 to win game number 2.
So this is going to be pocket speed.
Should be. But you know him. He might shoot it at the speed of light. He hit it really good. All right.
Oh.
Well, you see the 1 ball's over the line, right? So he's in trouble here. He can't go off the table or follow it in because then Ken would be able to shoot the 1 ball in. So now he's forced to shoot another shot. and the 1 ball is too steep to bank.
Yeah,
So
I
now he's got to look at the 4 ball to bank and then figure out a way. This is
I don't see him.
I wouldn't want to take any stock on Benjamin in this game.
Yeah, he has a way outside chance to do something.
He's got
But well, it's can't put that ball in that pocket.
So he's going to 2-rail the 4 and then get on the 1 ball. Negative Ghost Rider. All right, that's it. Just rake the balls. Game 2 goes to Can Salim.
Right.
We're going to save on pool time on that one.
That was actually quite unexpected how the wreck started.
Yeah. Well, the foul changed the whole thing around, right?
Yeah, Benjamin was actually in a very good position to take the second wreck. And turn it around actually for himself probably a little bit unexpected. It turned around because Benjamin gave him an opportunity.
They gave each other opportunities.
Yeah,
so it wasn't the cleanest game.
No.
But
ik heb geen geluid.
Game 3, rack 3, Can Salim to break. All right. It's okay. I mean, I don't think it's a real powerful break, but, you know, I'd probably go off the red stripe and put him on the bottom rail if I were he, but he might have something else in mind. He could shoot a power shot here on the 5 ball, bank the 5 in, force follow so you don't give up the 2, and bank him into a bunch of balls. He's looking to see that right now. That's not really his style to shoot that. He's usually more careful, but he may not have a choice.
He's lining it up.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all. That's not his style. That's not his strength to shoot that kind of shot. And Salim now comes to the table with an open shot on the 6.
Yeah, he's a little bit tree-topped on the 7, but he should be able to make this one. The rack is not completely open, so he needs some balls that are still on the rack now. So let's see how he addresses this little run.
It's on the rail, so easier to make when it's on the rail, right?
Yeah, he should be able to get to the 5 or
get on the 5 ball from here. As long as he doesn't run into the 5 or go off the 14 and scratch, he should be okay.
Yeah. And what do you think about the 7? Does it like pass the pass?
You know something?
Oh.
I just saw him alter his stroke just before he hit it. That is very unlike Can. He adjusted, like just before he hit it, he adjusted just slightly and he hung the ball up. And I don't even know if he's aware of that, but that's not really good, is it, Jimmy? Moving
like he was not convinced about the shot he wanted to make.
Indecisive, yeah.
Indecisiveness is a big or a big trap in one pocket.
For sure.
So you have to have a really good plan so you can execute it with control.
What we say is you have to commit to the shot, right? And then once you have no other doubts about what you're going to do, then you get down and shoot. The time for thinking about it is before you address the ball. Don't be thinking about what to do when you're down on the ball. Do it before you get down on the ball. And then make a decision and then go do it.
All right.
Benjamin is going to get on the 9 ball here. A little high left. What is he doing here? He's going to go backwards? What is really going on here? Okay, well, he's on the 4. It's okay, but I think I would have gone to the 9, Jimmy.
Yeah, I think so too.
But that's just preference. Maybe he just likes this shot better. He wants to take these balls off close to Can's hole and save the 9 for later.
But you would think he would think about going into the stack from the 5, right? And hope to clip some balls out because I don't think the 7 goes this side, right?
I will tell you this, okay? I see so many one pocket players that try to do that, and they don't really have a plan on how they want the balls to open up, and they get stuck to the bottom of the rack and ends their run. I'd rather him do this. Go get the 9 and then bank the 7 or clear the 2. Keep the stack together until you have a better angle to open the balls up. Because opening them from the bottom, you're just really guessing. You know what I mean? Unless you play a lot of straight pool and you know how they're going to open up, you're just really kind of guessing.
Good point.
Yeah. The straight pool players have a big advantage in one pocket because they understand throws, they understand caroms, they understand the little subtleties of how balls behave and operate together. They know how to open up balls and clusters and things like that. That's why I think that people they don't have to gamble at straight pool because it's kind of boring to watch guys run 150 on you. But for practice, I think it's a great way to get in stroke in one pocket is playing straight pool by yourself. It's the only game really that you can keep track of, okay, what's your ball run and all that kind of thing. You know, I like what Pagalion does. Pagalion plays the ghost. He plays the one pocket ghost. That's what he plays to get in stroke. He gives himself 5 innings. He gets break, ball in hand, how many balls you're going to run. And that's how he gets in stroke. And if he's doing it, it's probably the right way to do it because he's been the best player for 10 years in one pocket.
But he uses that to get in stroke for any game?
No, for one pocket.
Oh, for one pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then he would be breaking and then shoot as many balls in that one pocket.
And he's got a YouTube video. You can go to his YouTube channel, and he's trying to beat 55, which means he's averaging running 11 balls a rack.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Isn't it crazy?
That's crazy,
yeah. That was Salim's pocket, right? Yeah.
Salim seems a bit out of it, actually.
Yeah, I would say I would agree with that statement.
So
which is interesting because he beat Tim Youngman, right? And he beat him a long time ago and watched a 4-hour match, you know, so he should have been fresh and Benjamin should be the one that's tired. But it looks like Benjamin's a soldier, man. He doesn't mind playing 15-hour matches, you know?
No, he's no quit in him.
No. I make fun of him because he's got that beard with no mustache. You know, we have the Amish people in the United States that that's their style, you know? He's the Amish assassin, you know?
So what's Benjamin gonna do here? Because he's looking at the stack, so he wants to open up some balls to his side.
I don't know what he's gonna do here.
That's
what is
gonna
he
be
just
dangerous.
gonna open them up? I mean, yeah, he's just gonna make a good hit. He's not opening anything
Yeah,
up.
that's really conservative.
Right.
He wants to open them a little bit, so he might.
So Salim has a couple choices here, right? He could bank the 7 into the 8, or he could 2-rail the deuce, or he could bank the 11. He's got a lot of choices.
Yeah, banking the 7 into the stack is actually not that bad, and then putting it up with
Right,
2.
he's loading this up with inside so he doesn't give anything up. He hit it really well. Yeah, that ball. He hit that ball really well. Didn't hit it the speed that I thought you should hit it at, but the direction was excellent. But you definitely got to move the 2 here, right?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know exactly where to, but can maybe just bank it to your side of the table. Well, he doesn't give anything up now, so Ken is
You know Can's going to shoot this 2 ball 3 rails like a maniac, right?
Nah,
I'm just going into the stack.
He
I'm
cannot
sorry.
do this.
I'm a nit. I'm going off the 14 and just glue him to the back of the stack here. I'm not doing any of those
that's the only real
crowd pleasers. Oh, he's kicking. He's going to kick the 14.
This is gonna
Yeah,
be
he looks like he's double parked outside. He's in a hurry. Look, I've seen a few people shoot this 12 ball. More than a few people shoot the 12 ball.
Yeah, you would think he shoot the 12, but this is not the most easy shot.
No.
And he has
If he
to
needs to use a bridge, he probably won't shoot it. But if he can reach over there and shoot it, I think he's probably a favorite to make it, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, I would think, but it's missable.
Sure is. Yeah, he can reach it though.
He needs to push the 10 ball at least up to the long rail.
The 14 ball?
It's the 14 ball,
Yeah. He missed it. Oh!
This is a good shot.
You see how good my eyes are? I thought he
Yeah,
missed.
you're great, Joe.
I thought he missed it.
Okay, so now if he makes 11, where is he gonna hold position to?
Can he shoot this ball and get on the one with right-hand spin?
I think so. If he let it run it towards the side pocket on the left-hand side, he should get enough angle.
He digs in. Oh, he hit an excellent shot. That's great. He had no problem with that, did he?
That's a good shot.
Yep.
Now I'm wondering if he can hit the 15, and otherwise you probably would be looking at getting position to the 3 ball.
Yeah, the 15 goes straight in, so I think he'll get on
Yeah,
the
then
3.
he might be shooting it now.
Yeah.
Because he can push away the 7 then, right?
Right, just draw it slightly and get on the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, it's just...
It doesn't go, does it? No.
He didn't push it
No.
enough.
He didn't.
So now he's in a kind of a predicament.
Yeah.
If he would make that shot, he would have an easy out, actually. So what is he gonna do now?
He only needed 1, right? 3, 5, 8. He's got 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
If he opens that ball up, that's his winner, the 8 ball.
Crazy, huh?
Well,
So what do you do now?
You do not shoot a crazy shot because you're steaming because you didn't get shape. You just play the game,
Put the
right?
ball up.
Just play the game. Play the game.
But is he already on 7?
Well,
yeah, it looks
has
like
to
it,
be
right?
yeah, there's only 8 balls left. Salim has no balls.
Or are you gonna cut the the 1?
Oh, he's smoking crack if he shoots that one.
He's gonna defend.
Yeah, of course. And he opened those balls up. Yeah, so now Salim has to do something with 8, right? But as long as he can get past the side pocket with the cue ball and put it way up there and have the 7 as a blocker, he's not in a bad position for being down 7-0. Yeah. Oh, it's 6-1. Okay, they changed the score. All right, that changes it a little bit. 6-1. But he's still gonna protect the 3 ball here, I think.
He freezes him on the short rail.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. And the reason why that's pretty good for those of you new to One Pocket is Salim needs all the balls. There's no offensive shot here for Benjamin. He just has to get a rail, right, and not leave a shot. Well, all these balls go to Salim's pocket. Even the 10 ball can bank, right? So he's going to 2-rail this 11 ball and leave the cue on the bottom rail if he hits it well. He didn't get it to the bottom rail. All right, and so there's no reasonable shot here. I don't see one. Do you?
No.
Rolf? And so what he wants to do is not leave a shot and try to threaten his pocket in some way here. All right, so he hit a really good shot. That's a really good shot. Of course, he didn't make it, but look what he did now. He's got the bottom part of the table being threatened by the 3 ball. Now, Benjamin can bank this 14 and probably should. Wouldn't you think, Rolf?
Yeah, but he's gonna hit the 3 with the white.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let's see. Well, he's going to take it on. Let's see how he does. Even if he hits the red ball with the cue, he'll hit the proper side of the 3, and it'll be all right. No, he had a lot more room than we thought there.
Yeah, but he also, I think his intention was to keep the white on the long rail, because he drew it so much to the short rail that He didn't. It was not an intention to make that ball. He just wanted to
I
have that
see.
wide ball on that reel.
So he knew that if he tried to make it, he would run into the 3. So his
Yeah, I think
main
so,
focus
yeah.
was just to cross it and then use the 8 as cover, right?
Yeah, and put Ken's focus on that 14 ball. So now it's more difficult for Ken to do something aggressive against him, right?
And when he takes the 14 out, he's got to worry about the 3 ball getting banked back at him, right?
Yeah, so Ken has to be careful here because if he just kicks it slowly behind the 14, Benjamin will bank the 3. So he has to.
He's looking to kick bank this ball, come off the bottom rail, kick bank the 14 towards his pocket, and let the cue ball release up table. Very difficult shot here.
Yeah,
It double kisses a lot if you don't hit it right.
that is really dangerous.
Like that.
Yeah, I thought he might hit the 3 and pull the wide ball alongside the short rail underneath the 14, something like that. But I think Benjamin doesn't want to be in this game, in this like a really tactical game. He wants to shoot, right?
Benjamin or Ken?
Ken.
Yeah, Ken, right. I agree with that.
So if Benjamin gets so much in front, he gets like kind of he lets the game a little bit go, or escape of his grip. But what do you think, Joe? Do you think if you're behind like this, like Ken is now, do you want to be aggressive or do you want to be just conservative
No.
and just snap a
You
ball?
you have to be aggressive. You're behind. You don't have the luxury of being conservative. You can't be reckless, but you have to be aggressive. You have to force the issue, make him make a mistake, and have the balls. And that is really a bad shot because he doesn't need that ball. He's trying to get on a ball he doesn't even need. That was his winner.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You know, you got to know what the count is, right? You're supposed to cinch that ball and you win. Now, if the pool gods are like they are with me when I do that like that, the pool gods will come back and be very angry with me and they will let Ken Salim win.
Yeah.
Because you should be punished when you do that, right?
Ken could actually bank this 3 ball.
Yeah. Yeah,
He might want to think about it.
He's banking the 1 ball.
Yeah, but that's a difficult shot.
He's shooting it with bottom.
And
Bottom right. He's going to twist it. I don't know if he got past the 10. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah.
This is just an open bank for Benjamin. He's gonna. I would put this 3 ball into my jaws from this position for sure.
I mean, from the rail, you'd make it, wouldn't you? You wouldn't even worry about the jaws. It would just go in. But we don't miss too much over here, do we, Rolf?
No, that's for sure. From here, everything is easy.
That's right. So now, again, Benjamin has him right where he wants him. Most of the ball's out of play. He only needs 1. I think we've read this book before, Jimmy. In the first game when it was 8-0, right? We know how the book ends, don't we? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, we certainly do.
Except for the 2 ball being there. That was a great shot. But
Ken doesn't want to be in this position.
Nah, nobody does. I need them all, and most of them are on my opponent's side, and yeah, a lot of problems there.
Yeah, and Benjamin is going to probably do something safe because he doesn't have to risk anything, right? He has the game in
right, unless he makes a mistake or you see. Did you see Evan Lunda in the U.S. Open playing Roberto Gomez in the finals and that 8-and-out? Did you see that 8-and-out?
No.
Look that up on YouTube,
Yeah.
folks. That 8-and-out from Evan Lunda. I promise you, I don't care how long you've been playing one pocket, it's one of the top 3 runouts you've ever seen in your life. Evan Lunda, U.S. Open against Roberto Gomez. He needed all of them, and Roberto needed 1. And I think he banked like 5 or 6 balls. It was ridiculous. And anyway, you'd have to have one of those kind of outs to get to win this game. Yeah. I think Ken's ready to get on the plane.
Yeah.
He says sometimes it's just not meant to be. That's
But
kind of his body language is like, yeah, you know, it's just not.
Yeah.
No, I just don't have it today.
But Benjamin should be.
That might be. He might have, because he got weighted, he got put in the cooler. That's what they say in the casino business. We put him in the cooler, you know, make him wait.
Yeah, and he played several matches for some cash here, so he might tired him out a bit.
You think he already made his money for the trip?
I don't know, but for one thing is
think-
sure.
I don't think any of them really think that way, do they? Oh, more is always better, right?
If you want to make money, this might be not the best tournament to go to, but for the fun, you should be here.
Well, and we don't have a lot of one pocket tournaments in Europe, right?
Oh, we sure don't.
Wow, a nice shot there. I mean, he didn't make it, but just the fact that he was able to kick and stick it and get it on his side and not leave a shot was pretty good. But he's going to have to do more than that to change this game.
Yeah, if Con wants to have Benjamin not putting those balls up again, he needs to put one ball in front of his pocket and hide the white.
I think he's trying to do that, but the ball's just not laying the right way for him to have a reasonable shot yet. He's doing something with the 7 here. Is it 2 railing the 7?
Yeah.
That's way too flat for that, isn't it?
Yeah. It won't get over
You
to
think
your
he'll just
side.
shoot it in the pocket and roll all the way up? Oh, okay. He just moved it, got it. I mean, it's just going to knock it away, but I mean, what are you going to do? Sometimes that's all you can do is just, wait for your opponent to make a mistake, leave you a better shot.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Benjamin is doing. So he's taking no risks and sending all those balls back up table that Ken is shooting down table. So Ken has to find a solution because he needs them all. So what would Ken be doing now?
I think you got to bank the 3 between the 11 and the 10 and get it between the deuce and the rail, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't go, but what you need to do is get it over there by your pocket so that you can at least force Benjamin to come with a shot. And so he might not shoot it that aggressively because it's not now. Okay, so he tried to move the 3, but there was really no path that he could really do it. We know Benjamin's not trying to cut this ball in. You couldn't put a gun to his head and make him shoot this one, could you?
Yeah, but actually
No, it's safe, but the last match when he played Alex, he passed a very similar shot to win.
For sure.
I think he's just going to move it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, actually, this is tactically the most smart move. He has nothing to do.
That's correct.
He only has to wait for one ball.
He'll get a better chance. He doesn't have to take any chances.
And he shouldn't.
And he should. Right.
Although everybody wants to make the circus shots or the big balls.
You don't get on YouTube knocking the balls around. You gotta.
Then you only got these short clips.
You can't be a hero unless you shoot a hero shot, right?
No. But you can lose a match shooting hero shots.
100 of them.
But on YouTube they look actually pretty well.
They really do. Jimmy edits out all the ones where you give up the game and lose all your money, and all he has is the TV shots, right?
Yeah. It's all for the highlight reel, yeah. Here at Take 5.
Yeah. Some people think the highlight film is one pocket.
Okay, he's gonna cut it in, or try to cut it in.
It's a kiss, isn't it? See, whenever I cut this ball, I kiss it. I kiss it. The cue ball comes up and hits it. If you hit it real soft, the cue ball goes over there and look. Oh, I hate to know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't miss much from the rail, Jimmy. I know that every time I try that, it's a kiss. So I was like, let's see, maybe I'll learn something. Nope, it's still a kiss.
Maybe he knew a way to avoid the kiss.
No, he did. He did. Well, I always tell people don't kick that ball, but the way he kicked it was safe because he knew he was going to put the cue on the rail. So the only guy who ever makes me look like an idiot on that when I say don't kick it is Chohan. The guy kicks unbelievably well, okay, from anywhere. He'll kick it into the hole or he'll kick it safe and he'll never sell out. And I'm like, we try this, Tony, and we always sell out a bank. We always, and they always say don't ever kick to make a ball unless it's within 1 diamond of your pocket, and that's the only ball you need, right? That's the rule, the general rule. Tony has been flouting the general rule his whole life. And when you talk about circus shots, who has more circus shots than Tony Chohan?
Yeah. But he is also always he controls his white touch so well, even on these powerful shots. So he put the white exactly where he wants, and then he leaves the balls flying over the table.
We think it's a reckless shot, but his cue ball is always right. So is that Can put one in his hole finally? Okay. All right.
I think Benjamin should just give this to him.
Of course. We already know that this champion knows the game, and he's not doing anything that's going to make it easy on Can to get back in it. He's going to make Can beat him to the shot 6 more times and make it. You know, he's going to say, I'm not going to shoot the 3 trying to make it and then leave you a bank and then you get back in the game. I'm not doing that.
From this situation, Ken has to bank all the balls in his hole or close to his hole.
You see what he's looking at, huh? The 3-rail kamikaze shot here. Stick his cue ball behind the 8 and go 3 rails. And it wasn't a bad shot. Look at Whitey. Keep moving, boy. All right, that wasn't bad. He wanted to get a little more steam on it, but that wasn't bad. He got one in play at least, right?
Yeah, Benjamin certainly has to put some attention to that 10 ball.
Well, he's going to try to go off the 8 here and put him in a spot where he can't bank. All right. He didn't get there. He did not get there.
So now Kan wants to bank another one.
Do you see one, Rolf? You're my banker. What do you see?
Yeah, I think they're all dangerous because if you bank them, you will stay on the bottom side of the table or the top side of the table. So
yeah, you can't really get safe, can you?
No. So
you're not trying to make this one. You're just gonna move it up down table.
Yeah, I think
right.
Ken should try to get as much balls down table as he can because he's in a bad position at the moment and Benjamin is kind of winning. So he needs to find a way to put those balls in a position where he can score a few if he gets a chance, so that he can build the pressure on Benjamin.
That's correct. Everything you say is right. Everything he says is right, Jimmy. These boys in Europe learn quick, don't they, kid? Learn the game pretty quick. I came over here 3 years ago. I beat almost all of them. And 3 years later, I come back and I'll go, oh, I see. You guys all learned the game now. We already knew you shot straighter than the Americans. Now you learn the game, too. We got no way to win. And that's the way it's going to be. The more you got, oh, he might have got a roll here. Look at the cue ball.
This is actually
he did
nice.
Okay there, didn't he, Rolf?
Yeah, he certainly did.
Yeah.
But now it's going to be harder for Benjamin to move those 2 balls towards back towards the top of the table. So he's gonna now kind of slide into the game if he can bank every time a ball towards his hole and keep those 2 balls downstairs.
Yeah, he moved. The next thing that's going to happen here is Benjamin's going to just get a hit. He's going to put the cue ball on the bottom. Can's going to bank the 3, and he's just going to put steady heat on him. Now look, if he tries to bank this one, he could lose the game if he doesn't make it. Because you leave a bank.
Benjamin doesn't want to put more balls down table.
Yeah, look at him. He's like, I'm going to shoot this. This is way against his normal MO, you know, his modus operandi, as they say in Latin. That's what they call a criminal's plan or method of attack.
There's...
the pretty waitress is trying to get Benjamin drunk in the middle of the match. He handled it very well, though. He's like, well, I don't get girls like that talking to me too much, so I got to be nice, right? He didn't realize she was just trying to sell some alcohol.
Ken might ask her to come over to distract Benjamin.
You think a pool player would do that? Are you kidding me? Come on. Nice guys like this. Look at this shot. You wouldn't make a shot on that on a putt-putt course. That ball didn't even get there. I used to say you hit it with his purse, but I don't think we can say that anymore, Jimmy. Somebody might get offended.
Oh yeah.
Look at this.
He's gonna roll it
Just
up.
lay up on top of it. Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Normally, I wouldn't like that, but he said, "I got to get these balls in play to win.
Yeah, and
even if I make the 2, I don't win the game."
And that was true. So now Benjamin really has to think about what he's gonna do. I don't know if he can clip the 8 and stay underneath the side on of the side pocket on the other side.
This is the best chance that Can's had in this game right here. Okay, now he gets to move the 2. He can't really bank it at his pocket, and he's got to worry about the red ball. But he can move the 2 over to his side, and if he can get the cue ball around the middle of the top rail, he'd be in action. Now, I don't know if you can do that. It doesn't look like you can do it, but if these guys, if it's possible, they'll do it because they're wizards with the cue ball. All right, he says, I'll just use inside and get over there. Okay, I like that. That's fine. He's protecting these balls, right? So now,
Benjamin might try to cut
if
this
Salim
15.
was up here, I would say he would shoot the red stripe in, but that's not Benjamin. He doesn't do that stuff.
Yeah, Benjamin still is in the same position. He should just protect his lead. So send the balls back up table.
That's what he's doing. He's listening to you. All right, now you're a bank pool player, and this is your home room. So this red ball, will it 2-rail to your pocket from there?
No.
It will not. But you know what? Doesn't mean you can't shoot it, right?
No, it will run into the 3 or the 15.
Exactly. Your bank's way long on this table, right? See a diamond? You can make that shot on a diamond. And Salim plays on a lot of diamonds. But if you play here, you know you can't make that shot. And he's just lagging it anyway. He wasn't really trying to make it. But
yeah, but I like Benjamin now, right? The 3 balls on his side, on the side of Ken, doesn't really threaten him now, right?
Oh no, the combination's on the 11-1. If he gets above the 11-1, he can shoot the combo. Now he's going to bank the 2 here. Watch this. He's going to 1-rail the deuce, just getting it in play, right?
Yeah.
And put the cue ball on the top rail.
Yeah, stick it close.
So
why is he
I don't like to
jacking
do
up?
all this. He's trying to stiff it. I just cross it. It doesn't go anywhere. Oh my God!
And 3 rails.
Oh my
And
God!
he makes it.
Look at Salim.
Oh
sniper!
my, what a shot!
Sniper finally showed up. And
What
hit
an amazing shot!
He hit a TV shot for the TV audience.
Oh gee, and he might.
Wow.
He might even cut the 8 down the rail.
It could go, but I think a more reasonable shot, if he can shoot it, is this combo, because that leads to opening all. What are you doing here, kid?
Yeah, or he sticks it on top of the spot.
Yeah, you're too smart for your own good here.
That's actually a pretty good shot.
You like it?
I think he should put it more on the 13. He is too much to the left, because now he might even have like an outside cut shot.
I mean, the problem is, he can get safe here for sure. He can just go off this ball and get on the bottom. But, he's seeing how Salim is slowly crawling back in this match, right? In this game. And he's not afraid to shoot the 3-railer shot, you know what I mean? So he's like, I got a reasonable shot here. I'm going to shoot it. I don't like it.
But this is way thin.
It's thin, and then
that white ball
should hit the red ball as well, right? No, he missed it. All right, he missed it, and now Salim has a pretty reasonable bank, right?
Yeah, and he opened those 2 balls up. So now Ken actually has a pretty good chance to go to get at least 3 balls, and maybe even 4, and then it's all in the open, right?
You're saying he's got some hope now, right? He's got a little hope.
Well,
yeah. You banking like that, you don't have any hope. Yeah, well, no, it's 7 to whatever is left is what the score is. I don't think Salim likes to keep score too much. So there's 5 and 7 is 12, so Salim has 3. Yeah.
So what would you be? You can do just put one in. Try to put one
this
between
is what
the
I'm
jaws.
doing. I'm shooting the 15 ball up table and putting the cue ball over by the 3.
Yeah,
he's doing this, but that leaves a bank. I don't like this. See, Yeah, he's left him a bank now, and I bet you he's going to go, because if you make it, you can get on the 1. He's going to hit this ball, bank it. Cue ball is going to go. That's a little steeper now. From this angle, it looks a little steeper, doesn't it? He might not bank it. He might just 2-rail it again, and as you say, it doesn't go, right? Wow!
Oh, this is
Who
really
says it
nice.
wouldn't go? You wouldn't go for you, Rolf. If you hit it like that, it goes.
No, yeah,
oh
for sure.
my God, what a shot that was.
So now,
risky though, because a lot of times it'll double up and go back to your opponent's pocket when you're that close to the
titty,
the core. Yeah, the titty, right. But that was a great shot. I don't care if it. See, we can cheer a great shot even when it doesn't go in, because we know how hard it is to execute that, right?
yeah, and it's a good shot because Benjamin is now occupied with those 2 balls, right? So,
For sure. For sure. How's he gonna clear one without giving up the other one?
Exactly. So
And-
he's not gonna have like an easy shot. He
he's
can
gotta-
sell out.
He's
on
got to
this
go. This is what we say whenever you have a very difficult task and you can't get it done all at one time, right? So I always ask him, how do you eat an elephant, Jimmy? 1 bite at a time, baby. Don't get impatient, right? It's going to take you more than 1 inning to get out of this problem. So you just eat it 1 bite at a time. First of all, you take care of this red stripe. He's shooting the wrong ball already here because he's going to leave a bank, leaving the 11 there. Whatever he clears, unless the cue ball gets up under the 11, he leaves the bank. But if you move the 11 and put the cue on the bottom rail, then he doesn't have a bank on the 11. But see, that he'll learn how to eat this elephant. Just takes a little practice. He did get it reasonably down there, but he left a bank on the red ball.
Yeah, and Con is going to shoot at this for sure.
For sure, of course. We've seen what he'll shoot at. We know he's shooting at this one. This looks like a T-bone steak, And then he banks the 11 after we say he's going to bank the red ball. And the reason if he does bank the 11, the reason he does is because he thinks he can get on the 1 ball.
Oh, yeah, but this is real thin. The white's going to be
No,
loose
I
on
think
this
you're
one.
supposed to shoot the 3 here, kid. There you go. There you go. Sometimes he gets a little crazy, but then he comes back.
Yeah, I think white is going to go 2 times around the table if he banks the 13.
Yeah. Scratch.
Oh.
He's worried about a scratch. That's why
But it's a good shot.
No, he hit it great. Keep going. Keep going. It went in. Go ahead. Oh, so sad.
But that's how you do it. Chip 1 ball at a time.
We eat the elephant 1 bite at a time. That's what we do.
So now Benjamin has to be careful that he doesn't give up the bank on the 13 now on the shot. So everybody knows it's dangerous to shoot balls from the hole, and it's difficult to control the white. So would you be where would you be putting the white? Do you put it all the way up table?
Yeah, I put it down there by the 10 balls where I do. I shoot it and put it right back there. Okay. He's shooting the 10 here with inside English every day of the week and twice on Sunday. He's going to hit it with left-hand English, overbank it, let it kill on the rail, and get his winner in play, right? Because he's got to have all the balls in play to win, and right now the 10 is not in play for him. So he's going to bank this 10 and put the cue over in the top right corner. You don't try to make the 10 because you might leave a bank. You just get it in play. What is he doing? He's shooting with right-handing. I don't like that. I don't like. Oh no, he's kick banking it. Okay, but he didn't hit it hard enough. But that's all right. He kick banked it. He was trying to get extra points on creativity there, Jimmy. All right, Rolf. What do you do here? You're Benjamin. You've seen your lead slowly creep away. What do you do?
Yeah, I think Benjamin should stick to his original plan, and start to shoot balls up table again.
Yeah, you know that
he is now in the danger that if Ken gets a chance, he shoots it the all remaining balls, right?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing with this 10 ball. He's back cutting it for the win. Okay.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
That was a rare offensive outburst by Benjamin Byer there, trying to end the game there with a really tough back cut. I kind of liked it though, because you don't want Can to think you're too passive. that every now and then you might shoot at one, so he's got to be a little more careful. If you play too passively, he gets real comfortable, and he gets hyper-aggressive on you because he knows you're not going to shoot back at him.
Yeah, but that's what I think. If I watch Benjamin, that he is kind of he likes to roll balls, keep them safe. He doesn't really like threaten his pocket. But then still he's in the final, right?
He's in the final. So there's different ways to win, isn't there?
Yeah, there's definitely different ways to win a match like this.
Or as we say, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Exactly.
Jimmy, another one we can't say, okay?
Yeah, I was looking
all the PETA people now are losing their mind. We're talking about skinning cats. Oh, my God. Can't take this lawyer anywhere. What's wrong with you? Okay. So Salim is looking at, just bank the 10, kid. As long as you don't hit the one ball, you're good. Let your cue ball float up table. Yeah. Oh, he's going to two-rail it. Okay, he's getting extra points for creativity here. Yeah. He says, how about that, Joe? Can I shoot that one?
That's in.
No, sure was.
It's really nice.
At least somebody's trying to entertain the crowd, Jimmy. We're getting some TV shots here from Salim. The sniper is sniping, but he still needs 3 more. What Rolf says is those are all fun and games, but they don't get the money.
But now Con is really getting close to Benjamin, right? So he did well. If you evaluate the situation where he was in like 10 shots ago.
Well, Salim has done exactly what he's supposed to do.
Exactly.
He's playing aggressive and not reckless, because even if he missed, right, where's the cue ball? Safe, right? So he's not playing recklessly, he's just playing aggressive. Sometimes the difference between reckless and aggressive is just your cue ball, and his cue ball is a little better than ours.
Yeah, he does. It's an impressive game if you look at where he was. Ooh, and this is gonna go for real now.
What's going on here?
Yeah,
okay.
he tried to fire it in.
Oh, I see.
But he doesn't give away a lot.
He gave a winner away. This ball banks, right?
Yeah, but I think he thinks it double kisses.
As a bank pool player, it only double kisses if you slow roll it. But if you shoot it and compress the rail, it doesn't double kiss, right?
No, and you can shoot this one with inside spin.
Correct. And he knows that. With a 760 Fargo, you guarantee you that Benjamin knows how to shoot this ball.
Yeah, and he should shoot at pocket speed, right? So he wants to have that ball close to his hole.
He did kiss it, though. You heard that double kiss?
Yeah.
He did, because he hit it soft, right? He didn't compress the rail, and he got a mild double kiss on that, but he did well.
Yeah, it helps to shoot these balls faster. Then the white ball gets out of the way more quickly.
Right. Okay, now this shot, Joe always goes in the sewer when he shoots this ball with this spin shot like this. Yeah, he's a little better than Joe.
yeah, it really threatens that corner pocket always.
Yeah.
But I would be cutting this ball. If I was Benjamin, I would be. It's a kind of free cut back to your corner, right?
Well, it's kind of funny. The only way you can scratch is in the corner where you're at, like 2 rails. But, of course, Benjamin's not shooting that. He's like, we're not doing none of that. We're going to move all these balls up here. He's like, okay, Salim, go ahead and run out from there, brother.
Yeah, what's he going to do?
No, he's not going to do anything. In fact, it's going to be difficult to, not leave a shot here. I would just kick the 11 is what I would do. I would go rail first and kick the 11 to my side to make sure I get a good hit. I would hit it hard enough to get to the rail, but I would not disturb those other balls because I don't know where they're going to go. In the side pockets there's a lot of things to worry about.
But another suggestion would maybe be like thinning the 11 real soft and then freezing the whitey on the top rail.
Well, not the top rail. Just pin it to the side. See, that's what Salim just saw. The 8 was not frozen. So he's going to slow roll up on the 11-1-8, get a rail, and leave nothing. That's what he's looking at right now. And it's kind of a weird shot because don't you think he might leave a bank on the 11?
Yeah, he definitely has a big chance to leave a bank.
And that's exactly what he did. It's a curse to be right all the time, Jimmy. God, you think it's good? It's not, man. As I say, we never miss from the rail, brother.
But I believe that Benjamin should be shooting these shots more often to his corner. He holds them up too much. He should put a little bit of pressure on Ken to shoot these shots really close to his hole.
So in other words, don't slow roll it. Shoot the ball so it gets to the pocket. See, he's not even getting near the pocket.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I mean. Because now Ken can like cross bank it.
Sure.
He has all kinds of options, right?
Sure does.
If he would be yeah, okay, but now Ken can cross bank this.
Yeah, and he's got the 1-8 for cover if he gets it over there.
Exactly. So
And
this,
he hit it good as long as he doesn't scratch. He hit it real good.
yeah, this. So
Oh, that's great.
now he's biting that other like little piece out of.
The lead. Yeah. So
So-
this is good because the 1-8 blocks the shot. He's going to have to kick from behind here, and this is not a shot we like too much. He's going to have to swerve it, and does he know where the balls will end up here? When you're that steep, nobody knows. He gave up the ghost because that's a tough shot, right? And,
Yeah,
and
so-
Salim knew that, and that's why he shot it that way. That was no accident. You know, that was premeditated murder right there. All right, now you need 2 more, kid. Playing great, though. I got to give it. He did not give up on this game. It's been very easy just to give this game up and say, okay, I'm breaking next. I'll just get him the next time. But Salim has no quit in him at all. He's showing the true heart of a champion right now. And now he needs this ball not to be frozen, and so he's looking real hard so he can say it's not frozen. Because if it's not frozen, he can go rail first and just barely tap the 1 ball and get a good rail, right? So now he went over, he's saying, tournament director, call this ball not frozen.
Yeah, this is dangerous if you open it up, right? So he wants to keep those balls as close to each other as possible.
Well, he's going to open them up, but not this inning, you know?
Yeah, he doesn't want to open them up that Benjamin can shoot anything at his hole. Right?
Correct. Correct. So what was the call? Was it frozen or unfrozen?
I'm not sure.
We'll see. By the way he hits it, we'll see if it was called frozen or not. Okay, he's going to go rail first on the 1 ball. Rail first and then hit the 1 ball here. So the 8 ball is not frozen if he's doing this. Okay? But he got a rail with the cue anyway, so a good shot. All right. Now, Rolf, I've seen you bank this 8 ball before at your pocket. Is this what Benjamin's supposed to do?
No.
No?
No, because I think the white ball will go 3 rails around. And then you give up an easy cross. So
Okay. So tell the fans what you think. What's your analysis there? Because you think you'll give a return bank with the cue ball, right?
yeah, I think I would go with the white to the bottom rail and then leave the black towards the left top corner pocket.
Kind of like
Or
that.
like this. Yeah, I'm matching up the pockets now. But
Okay.
now Con has a difficult shot on this 8, right? Because he has to cross the table to the bottom left side.
Well, he can just roll up on the 8, can he? He doesn't
Yeah,
have
he
to hit it.
probably won't do anything aggressive.
Just
on this
roll
shot.
up on it, just get a good hit. The 1 does not go. So as long as you don't leave the cue in a spot where the 8 ball can be banked, you could just roll up on the 8 here.
Yeah, the 1 ball is not threatening.
Oh
He's
my
not
God.
threatening.
Look at this shot here. You don't think crack kills? He's going to try to kick this 1 ball in.
Yeah.
Come on. Now, all you fans know I'm just joking with these guys, but there's some mind-altering substances involved if you're trying to shoot this 1 ball here, right?
Yeah, then you would have more chance to two-rail the 8.
I can't even watch this. I got to close my eyes. I can't even watch it. Yeah. Now he gave up the freaking bank. Oh, my God. You fight this hard?
Yeah, Benjamin has to go for this one.
You fight this hard?
I can't believe it.
Jimmy, why did you do that?
Don't you call in the States these kick shots suicide shots?
Kamikaze shots, baby.
Yeah, we always hear called like self-mord.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's wearing a suicide vest when he shoots that shot.
Benjamin is gonna bank this and bury it behind the 8.
He's just shooting it just to win. He don't care about the cue ball. He just wants to win it, baby. All right, Ken. Now, our first time we see one jumped off the table. How about that?
Yeah.
All right, go get your catcher's mitt so you can catch this cue ball.
I think
now
we
look, Is that? I hope you're. I hope this monitor is a. Is that bulletproof glass there, Jimmy? If it flies off the table.
Helmets, please. Coming off.
All right. So Espen has called everybody to put their helmets on. The ball is flying here. All right. This is high entertainment, right? Because we weren't going to allow him to do that, and if we didn't allow him to do it, you can't scratch after the ball, right? And so he would have been in a horrible spot. He could not continue the game. But here we go. He's going to jump the table, just like that, and the game must go on. Because why? When you foul, any ball that goes off the table or is made is spotted up with a 1-ball penalty. So that's why the game continues. So now Canceling must spot 2 balls. All right. And it's ball in hand in the kitchen for Benjamin. And we already know that Benjamin is not going to shoot any risky shot here, okay, because he needs 1 and Salim needs 3.
But
So
you got some great shots of
there's some great shots. If you want to see your money disintegrate,
Yeah.
there's some really good shots.
Yeah.
You talk about suicide shots.
Yeah, or you should ask for more opportunities.
I'll tell you what, though, when Joshua Filler came to Buffalo's, right?
Yeah.
He shoots this shot. Don't worry, you can just bet on it, okay? He's going to force that top ball into his pocket.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous. He said, yeah, I watched Efren Reyes do it. That's how I learned it, on the YouTube.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, he just watched it on the YouTube, and then he executes it perfectly, right?
Yeah, but you actually also can bank
2 rails.
the bottom ball. You can bank it up and
Yeah,
down.
there's a way to actually shoot them both in, you know. The both of them will go. There was a guy named Willie Lee in New Orleans, and he had a shot when the balls are frozen like that. Look at this. Well, cue ball's okay though. But he would he could make both balls. He could make the 2-railer on the back, and the other one, he didn't force it straight in. It would go 2 rails. It would go to his pocket, over to this rail, and then back to his pocket. And if he made one, the other one was like laying right in front of the hole. I said, how is it that I played this game for 30 years and I didn't know that shot?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I don't know. Benjamin is not in the game where you shoot that shot, but it's there if you want to.
Now, does a sniper shoot the 1 ball in here and crash into the 11 and take his chances, or does he just play the game?
Yeah, I think it's a good opportunity, but you're taking a risk.
Because you could make the 11, right?
Yeah, or you could leave it hanging in front of the pocket, or you might scratch or anything.
He's coming in behind it, I think. Yeah, well.
But this is what Ken was trying, but he also could put the 11 there without hitting the 1. So he wanted to try to score that ball, but that also carried kind of a risk, right?
Well, he's got to get aggressive, right? And that's what he's been doing. The reason he's back in this game is because he got aggressive without getting reckless. And there's a fine line between recklessness and aggressiveness. It just depends on your cue ball.
Yeah, Ken does.
This is a good shot here. Might be the game, boys. He hung it.
And he's blocked it.
Well, not from behind, though. So Ken will have to come in behind to kick this 1 ball out of here.
Yeah, or he's gonna hammer it with the 11.
No, I wouldn't think he would do that. His cue ball's plenty good enough to swerve behind the 1 and kick it.
Would you kick it hard or like?
No, just spin it. Yeah, like that. He sold out. Okay. Now look, buyer, you better make one of these. You can leaving this guy hanging around in this game. You've had plenty of opportunities to win this game, and you've been missing them. And you better not let him stay around.
Yeah, you might want to bank the 8 here.
Yeah.
Because you can hide it behind the 11.
And even if he clears the 8, the 11's still there, right? Ralph's a little too smart, I think. He's smarter than him way up. He's figured this game out pretty good, hasn't he? All right. So this is your bank here. So you hit this with outside, and let your cue ball release 2 rails to the side rail and the bottom rail.
No, I would send this with a clean stunt bank. And then hit the long rail, short rail, and get it out before the 11 comes back.
Say that again.
Yeah, I would shoot it with a clean center ball, and
Center
then
ball.
and then you have to hit it a little bit higher on the rail, but
Okay.
and then just bank it 2 rails out towards the 1.
Cue ball goes 2 rails and out.
Yeah, and the long rail, you have to hit the long rail first.
I like that. And
Yeah,
you hit it just
exactly
like
like
you
this.
said, Rolf. Great shot.
That's it.
So game 3 finally goes to Benjamin Beyer, and he will be breaking for the grits.
But that was actually a nice bank because the way he hit it, the ball picks up some speed of the second rail, right? So it drifts really nice to your pocket, those balls.
I hope that the fans can appreciate that technical analysis that you just gave them. That it's, you know, a lot of people say, well, just bank it. But Rolf is explaining exactly what every ball is going to do, why you do it, how you have to adjust for the throw when you bank it. All these little very subtle things in bank pool that he has spent, basically you've spent a lifetime mastering. Isn't that right, Rolf? How long you been playing bank pool?
I think now 10 years or 9 or 10 years, but I really studied it. I wanted to know how it worked because Alex was always beating me with this game, right? So then I bought this book from Freddy the Beard, and I can't recommend this book enough for people that want to know how to play bank pool. But this book that gives you insights in how balls react, how it affects the way if it bounces out of the rail and how you can adjust it, and it gives you like different ways to approach the same shot, so you can like interchange spin for angle, and then you can make a lot more banks from a lot more different positions because you know how you like pick up collision induced spin and how you all that kind of stuff. It's really interesting.
Yeah,
and it's a weapon
for sure, especially in one pocket, right? Because most of your shots start with a bank, right? In one pocket, very rarely does he leave you a straight in shot. You got to go create it with a bank, right?
Yeah, and in one pocket you know that bank pull is really important. But I think if if I watch the normal pro tours now, you see people playing 9-ball and 10-ball, and they put a real emphasis on learning how to shoot jump shots, and they make that a weapon.
Right.
But they don't put the same effort into shoot bank shots, right? And
no, they play safe. They don't try to bank.
Yeah, but actually you should look at it the same way as it's a jump. Like it's a weapon which you can use to get you out of difficult positions.
That's exactly right. The reason they play safe is because they don't bank well. But if they bank well, then it's no longer safe. A guy leaves you a short rail bank and he thinks it's safe, and you just fire it in and run out. Well, now he doesn't know where to put you, right? Because now you bank like Fedor or Filler, and those short rail banks, they're banking those. They're not playing safe back at you. You're not getting back to the table. They're going to bank it in and run out.
Yeah, but all these boys like Fedor, Shane, all these guys studied bank pool. They all know how to play banks, right?
They should. I don't think all of them do. I think the very top ones do.
The very top ones do, yeah.
But I think the difference between, and there's more than one difference, but the difference between the guys that are making $500,000 a year and the guys that are making $50,000 or $80,000 or $100,000 a year is they don't have enough weapons in their bag. These great shooters, they had all of them. Fedor, who jumps better than Fedor, right?
Yeah, nobody.
Banking, who banks better than Fedor? Nobody, right? I mean, they bank as well, but nobody banks better than him. He wins the Derby City almost every year in banks.
And that's why he has always an option, right? So if you don't learn those banks, these boys are so good. These top pros are so good. They're never gonna leave you an easy shot.
No, you're gonna have to earn whatever you get.
For sure.
They're not giving you anything easy.
No, you don't get an open straight-in shot against those boys.
And if even in 9-ball, even if your only shot is gonna be a difficult cut or a bank, and you don't feel comfortable banking the balls, you're not gonna beat these guys because you got to be too perfect, right?
Yeah.
And nobody's that perfect. You got to have enough weapons in your bag, jump shots, bank shots, long cuts, combinations. You have to be a well-rounded pool player. And what game is a better showcase of your overall skill than one pocket? You got to do everything in one pocket.
Yeah,
you got to be able to shoot. You got to be able to bank. You got to be able to recognize combinations, clusters, and caroms. You got to be able to be patient. You got to be able to turn it on to offense. I mean, there's nothing that showcases your overall game better than one pocket.
No, it definitely does, and it's not a game that you start out playing, but it definitely challenges you if you are like more a well-rounded player. Then
Yeah.
this game can teach you things that you never imagined.
For those of you who don't play one pocket and are just new to it, and you play 8-ball or 9-ball, you're a league player back home, I will tell you that if you start playing one pocket, your eyes will open to the possibilities of pool that you'll never see in a game like 8-ball or 9-ball. Once you start playing one pocket, you think you're playing a child's game when you get on 8-ball and 9-ball because, I get to shoot at every pocket? You know? I get to shoot at all the pockets, right? I used to not know what to do here. You play 8-ball, and you know how to play safe now? You know how to lock a guy on a ball? You know how to open up balls and lock him up? And they look at you like, what are you doing? This isn't 8-ball. This isn't fair. I never get to shoot in my pocket. Well, that's what happens when you become a one-pocket player. It will make all your games better.
Yeah, for sure. And I always think about it like this, that it gives like a kind of other layers in the game, so you learn how to approach or look at the table with a different mindset. So if you're like a rotation player, you're always attacking, so you're looking for the pots and the positions but with this game you have to be you look for different options to shoot, and that gives actually depth into your in execution from several shots. And sometimes those shots you enter those shots into when you play your 9-ball game or your 10-ball game,
Right.
and then you have this solution that that you maybe not knew if you didn't play this game.
That's a great way to say it. You find solutions that you never even considered when you were playing 9-ball. Then you bring them back to 9-ball, and it makes your game go way up.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. I couldn't have said it any better myself. All right, so now we're at the decider here, or excuse me, not the decider. This is just game 4 with Benjamin breaking. And that sounded a little funny, and it's okay. It's a reasonable break. I don't think it's anything too powerful, but he should be able to get out of it. There's a couple ways to get out of it. I would maybe bank the 11, 2 rails into the 8, put the cue ball under the 1. That's an easy one. And then a more difficult one would be to shoot the 3 across your pocket, spin the ball back down and get under the 1. You could do that as well. But it's just a matter of preference here. And the third choice, of course, would be to take a foul up in the top left corner, doubling up the 3 and the 8. I wouldn't do that one. I don't think he's in such a bad spot where he has to take a foul, but that is a third option.
I think this game or the break could have been stronger. So I expect Khan to get out of this break in such a way that Benjamin doesn't gonna dominate him.
I hope so, because that means we get another game, right?
But
right.
if Benjamin goes to, or if Khan goes to the bottom rail, he has to make sure he gets way under the 1.
What is he doing here? He's jacking up. No, you just roll it with a little right-hand English, right? When it hits the rail, it'll dive in towards the 1, and if you actually can get it on the 1, that would be even better.
That's
because that way he doesn't get to thin off the 1 and put you in the stack. That's what you're worried about next. So,
yeah, you don't want to have him banking at that 1. That's for sure. So you have to make sure that doesn't happen.
What are we doing here? What's he looking at?
I don't know. He's looking at something spectacular.
Yeah, I think we're going to get to see another little TV shot here, Jimmy. For better or for worse, here it comes, brother.
Yeah, mark him on the timeline.
There you go. Oh, he's banking the 6, or is he kicking something? Oh, maybe he thinks he can kick the 10 ball. Oh, wait, the 14 is toward his pocket right there, isn't it?
Yeah, but how does he hit it from here?
Oh, no, he's trying to kick one in and sell out the one. Show him what he's won, folks. Lovely
Yeah.
parting gifts, because the game is over.
I don't know why he did this. So early in the game, right? He was not under pressure, nothing.
You know, Tom Worth was here last year. He wrote a book called One Pocket, A Game of Controlled Aggression.
Yeah. I got that book.
Not a game of reckless aggression, right? And we know the difference between recklessness and aggressiveness, right, Jimmy? We went over that, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. If Benjamin is now, he can make at least 3 balls right now, and maybe 4. But or he makes 3 balls and he stick them into the left side of the right side of the rack. What is Combs gonna do? Right.
So he's gonna bank the 10 after this, or he's gonna get on the 1.
Yeah, or he might
Get
jump
on
it
the
up
8.
on the 8.
Oh no! Look, he's going out here. He's
Yeah.
going out here.
I don't know what this.
No, it's all right. He's got the 8 or he's got the 7. I think he's going to go the 7 and split those balls and send the 15 toward his pocket and run out, and then we'll be done.
If he can cut it, if he can reach a 7, he can fall on the correct side of the 15 and the 14, right?
I don't think he can reach it. I don't think he's got
I think
enough.
I think he can make it.
He can't cut it. The 6 is in the way, isn't it?
Yeah. So he might better be looking at the 8, inside spin it, and then maybe come close to the 10, right?
Get on the 10, either cut it in or bank it, depending on what you got. Okay, I say he can't cut it in from the TV, but the TV plays tricks on us all the times, and we don't really know. But I can tell you this, if he gets down on the ball, it goes.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He's got young eyes, right?
Yeah, he doesn't shoot shots at there and there. But he might take a risk. If he takes a 7, he might push balls onto Khan's side.
Yeah, but that only matters if he misses it, right?
Yeah, so
That's
I would
what they
be.
tell me. It only matters if I miss it.
For me personally, I would be looking at inside spinning the 8.
Yeah, I think that's what most mortals would look at. And we are mortals, so we would cut this ball in with a little left-hand spin.
And it is actually really nice to spin.
Okay, he's hitting it with right-hand spin, not left-hand spin. So right-hand spin goes right back in the stack.
Yeah, but then he's going to hit the 6.
Okay.
Ooh, this was dangerous. But he made it, so he has a chance now.
The 15 ball is makeable, but it's not an easy cut, is it? But he's going for it. And he's going to go off the top of the 7 and get crazy cue ball here. We don't know where the cue ball is going to end.
Yeah, it's not easy to get position on the next shot from this one. Or might he be able to draw it onto the 6?
He could do that, but I think he's got to focus on just making the ball. It's a difficult shot. I don't think he can get too cute with the cue ball. I think he's just got whatever he's got to do to maximize making the shot. You know?
Yeah, or he might be wanting to make sure that Khan can make anything because the balls are all in the open, right?
For sure. So he's confident he's going to cut this ball in. It's close enough to it where he should make it. But you see how the cue ball is going to kind of go between the 7 and the 6?
Yeah.
I'd be a little worried about that, but I don't think you can really scratch. You could get really unlucky and scratch, I guess.
I think you can sell out a match on this shot.
Yeah. He's not going to shoot. He's just going to shoot the 4 ball and put him under the 10. He's like, I've come too far to.
Yeah, but then the 14 is open for the bank, right?
He's going to. Oh no. What? You don't think he can bank the 15?
I don't know.
Did the 4 ball get him? Is that what he's trying to say? Oh, the 5 ball? Did the 5 ball get him? Where he can't bank the 15? He'd have to bank it into the stack, right?
I don't know if he can make it, but he can definitely bank it to his side.
Right. He'd have to bank it off the 11, right? Whatever needs to be happening, Mr. Salim is going to do it because he really shouldn't have been in this game after he shot that crazy shot. And now he's getting some hope. Okay, he was trying to go off the 11.
Yeah, exactly as you said.
He was trying to go off the 11, but I think you got hit a little harder, don't you?
Yeah, and he got lucky.
He got lucky that the 10 ball covered it up. And he has the edge with the way the balls are laying right now. Benjamin's got to be in a spot. Now, I'm going right under the 10. I'm not doing anything silly. I'm just going to put it right under the 10.
Yeah, for me, I always like to do aggressive on this one and bank the 3 back to my hole and then put the white on the top rail.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm living in the
That's
Netherlands.
why you're in the. That's why you're in the booth and you're not in the finals.
Yeah, exactly. I'm patience is not my forte.
No.
No.
Who would have ever thought that? Well, it doesn't make you a bad person. We're having fun with you in the booth.
Yeah, I'm always loving it. I love to shoot the big shots, but that doesn't really matter. If you don't really win much tournaments with big shots.
Yeah, but at least you got the stories.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I have a lot of fun with doing it.
Sure,
that's the most important thing.
And you're never going to sleep in the streets with it, right?
No, and I believe if you walk out of the pool club with a smile on your face, you won.
Right. That's a good attitude.
Yeah.
Now, how can you be Dutch with such a good attitude? I thought all the Dutch were pessimistic. You're too optimistic to be Dutch, aren't you?
I don't know.
Oh, look at this. I like that shot. That was good. Listen, Salim is not playing well by anybody's standards, but he's still in the game, right?
He definitely is.
I mean, last game he came with some flashes for sure, some really good shots. But, you know, Benjamin's just consistent. He's a grinder, man, you know?
Yeah.
He's a grinder.
He definitely is. And he also looks at, he tries to make the games a grind game because he knows he's strong in that.
Yeah. He's making the other guys play his kind of game.
Exactly, yeah. And now we got Khan, who is more a shooter, and he's struggling against him to play Khan's game. Because Bayer isn't playing Khan's game.
No.
He's not going with him, right?
No, he's not. He's not. Okay. So Benjamin, we know you're not banking the 10 ball. You're not going to give up the ghost and shoot this 10 ball. You're just playing safe, right? Of course you are. We already know who you are, brother. Yeah, we know who you are. You're like, hey, if it takes 30 innings, it takes 30 innings. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, the big question is, does Ken have the same mental fortitude in this match? At least he is 2-0 down at the moment, so he has to dig deep to pull this match towards him.
I think most of the balls favor Can here. If he gets an open shot, he's off to the races. Now he's going to bank this 12 ball towards his balls, but the key to the shot is putting the cue ball on the top rail. And I don't like this at all. He's going to shoot this one, but it gives a more reasonable shot on the 3 ball. But I know he already knows that Benjamin won't shoot the 3 ball if he puts him on the top rail, so he thinks it's a safe space.
Yeah, he definitely does.
So he's going to bank this ball, try to make it off the 11, and put the cue buck in the top left corner, and dare Benjamin to shoot the 3. And he hit it good. He didn't hit it in 11, but look where Whitey is. Took care of Whitey. Benjamin doesn't even see the 3 ball. That doesn't even exist. He's not even considering shooting that ball. And now Salim knows that Benjamin is not going to take chances, right? And so that allows Can to become more aggressive because he's got more safe zones on the table. And
so what you're going to think he's going to do now?
He's in a spot. He's in a spot because he's too flat on the 15 ball to take it out safely. So he's got to figure out a way where he can get a good hit, maybe go off the 13 to the rail into the 15 and leave the cue ball there.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. But no, you're not shooting this, kid. Come on. We've been watching you all day. You're not shooting this, are you?
But if he's floating it to the lower rail, he doesn't give up a shot, right? It's a free shot.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, 4-inch pockets, and Salim makes this ball. He's off to the races.
It was such a big chance to not give up a shot. And
to get one ball. I mean, come on. You didn't have anything better than that? I've been bragging on him all week here. Jimmy, what happened to your man? Come on. I guess these balls don't go because otherwise he'd already shot him.
Yeah, he's looking at 11 if you can clip it.
Yeah, he's going to shoot the 3 here. I think the 3 is a good shot.
If he gets the 3, at least the 13 goes.
13, 15 goes.
Yeah.
Certain 11 goes in from certain angles.
Yeah, so if he gets to the center of the table, he should be right.
Okay, hit that ball
that's
really
missed.
well. I don't care if it didn't go in. That's the way you're supposed to hit it, because he knew. He said,
Yeah,
it's a tough shot. I'm just going to leave him safe.
He went full for the save.
Yeah.
Actually, I liked
it. So you remember when he was there last time, he had to shoot the 3 ball because he didn't like any of the safe shots? He's in the same spot, only the 3 ball's in the way. Let's see what he does here. Negative, Ghost Rider. Oh, it's a good shot. How did I ever doubt you, kid? Good shot. Good shot. What are we going to do here, Salim? You're going to go off the 10 like a little nit and put him on the bottom rail here? Yeah, you are.
That they should be careful. This is a game where you can give up a lot with one mistake.
He's going to try to get him under the 7 here. Watch this. 2 rails, spin it like this, and then use the 7 as a blocker. Nice shot. I like that. Better than the little nit shot I was talking about, right? But Benjamin's in a bad spot here because these balls are getting better for Can every inning, right?
If the 13, if he can see the 13, it's a bank.
You don't think the 14's got him blocked?
No.
No? Okay. Well, I don't know about all that, kid. I think I would rather go off the 13 and bank it to my side.
Yeah, he shouldn't go for it, but it's there.
Oh,
so you might go for it.
Once you told him that it goes, that's all he heard.
But with all the balls in the open like this,
First
one
shot.
mistake can cost you dearly.
First guy to get an open shot's going to win.
Yeah.
This is the kind of games that, like I told you, the Filipinos like to play. These little subtle, real subtle safety plays until they get one shot, and then they run everything. And you get lulled into a false sense of security because they're not really doing anything. They're just nipping a ball, this and that. And you're like, oh, I like this kind of game. They're not shooting at their hole. And then they bank a ball in and run out on you.
Yeah.
You don't realize that the reason they were nipping all those balls is to open them up so that when they get one shot, they just run out. Hey, this might go here. Yeah.
I think in Europe a lot of one pocket players that are like just learning the game. They don't recognize the danger they're in if all the balls are open.
Right. Exactly. We're going to find out how dangerous it is when you open all the balls up, because this kid here is the best player in his family.
Yeah, so if you want to go for big shots, you can only go for big shots if the stack is together and you have only one loose ball, right?
Correct. You got to go for it when it's safe. You can't do it when the balls are open.
But with the balls open, people think, but I make this one,
I can run out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that
you can also sit on the bench because you lost.
I lost so many matches that I was thinking, okay, now I got this shot, I'm gonna run out, and I've missed the first shot. Man.
I can't believe that, Jimmy. You believe that? Come on, Rolf. You can't be on the broadcast and explaining to everybody your failures. You can only talk about your successes. Okay.
All right.
You're being too humble, brother. Come on.
All right, where are we at?
He's going to shoot the 3. I think he's got 3 balls now, or 2. I don't know. Let me see. 4, 6, 8, 10, and Bayer has 2. That means he has 3 down. He needs 5. He could cut the 14 and get on the 5 ball, or he could cut the 3 ball and get on the 14 ball, whichever his preference is. Might get on the 9, actually. No, he's going to get on the 14. And I don't mind that shot at all. I think that's fine. And now he's going to get on the 5 or the 9. Now, it's preference, but, you know, what would you do here, Rolf? Would you try to get on the 9 ball, or would you try to get on the 5 ball, or would you try to get on something else?
I think I would go to the 5 now.
Okay. All right, so
but this is also not too bad, right?
No, because he's got 2 balls over there. See, the 5 ball, you'd have to create another shot if you got on the 5. But in this spot, he shoots the 15. He could get on the 4 or the 9 or the 5. Got a lot of options.
Yeah, but now I look at it, this was actually a better option because he has now more options. Right?
Correct.
So my ball option was only 1 ball. So if you then screw up, then you're in no man's land.
That's why we have a job, brother.
Yeah, so this is actually a better shot than I imagined.
Right. And now he's gonna make this ball, and he has some options here, right? He got on the 9. That's a good shot. Now he gets to draw it over there and get on the 5 ball. He needs, let's see, there's 4, 7 on the table, so he needs 2 more.
Yeah, so it's this ball and the 5.
Yeah, he makes the 9, draws over for the 5, and then he's breaking for the championship. All right.
Yeah, and this is going to go down.
Now he's going to go count his balls, make sure that he only needs 1. And see, Can doesn't do what I tell him to do, man. You got to put them balls in there so you always know what the score is. You never want to forget what the score is, Jimmy.
But it looks like Ken is slowly getting the better of Benjamin, right?
Well, it was just that one open bank. That was all it was. It was just kind of a neutral game, and then all of a sudden the bank goes in and the game's over.
Yeah, but what I mean more is that like we now play more Ken's game than Benjamin's game.
Well, an 8 and out is definitely Can's game, right?
Yeah. So
the sniper wants to shoot, right?
Yeah.
And he's looking for one open shot, and that's what he got. I think Beyer, if he doesn't have time to think about it right now because he's in the moment, but he would realize that game he played Can's game. That's the first game he played Can's game instead of his game.
For sure, yeah.
Because he left all the balls in play and he didn't move them up table and he didn't play safe. He was just trying to end it. You know what I mean? He was trying to win the game.
Yeah, exactly.
And now we've got a double hill thriller, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Nothing but the best for the people at Orange Forks.
And the one pocket tournament here in Hague 5 deserves this hill match. It's gonna be a real challenge.
Look, I want to again thank the sponsors that have helped put this event on. First and foremost is Jimmy with Orange Forks. He's bringing this to your homes live, to your phones live, so that you can see the best one pocket in Europe live. It's free, Jimmy. We don't charge anybody, right? Yeah. Jimmy lives a life of poverty. He decides to give everything away for free, but it's all for us, right, everybody? And that's why the game is growing, is because you guys get to learn the game, see the game, love the game. And we really appreciate Jimmy, all the hard work he does at Orange Forks. Also, Hague 5, our great sponsor here. We have Angela and staff are the owners of Hague 5. They are basically the OGs of One Pocket in Europe. We've got more One Pocket here at Hague 5 than anywhere else in Europe. It's growing like wildfire, thanks in large part because of what staff and Angela do for the sport. GameWorks also is a great sponsor here. We've got Mariposa Qs. They raffled a Q that Rolf actually won, and they're great sponsors. They're great supporters of One Pocket. We appreciate them. My name is Joe Long. I'm an attorney, and I'm a sponsor of this event as well. And I'm part of onepocket.org, and one of our missions is to spread the gospel of One Pocket all over the world. And we have found some very willing and able friends and allies here in Europe that love One Pocket. And every year this is getting better, and we really appreciate being a part of it. The onepocket.org community has taken to this tournament. They really like it. I haven't heard one bad thing by any of the Americans. When they come here, they're all treated like kings, and they all have a great time. So we have, let's see who I missed here. I want to make sure I get everybody. So we got GameWorks. We have 8 and Out Productions. Anybody else, Jimmy, that we missed? Let's see. Of course, staff and Angela, we got them. But anyway, so these are the sponsors that help bring One Pocket to you. So if you can, give them some business. Now, you can't give Joe Long any business unless you get in trouble in Louisiana, but that's okay. If you guys ever get in trouble in America and you need a lawyer, and you just get a hold of Joseph Long, and I'll find you a lawyer that'll take care of you, okay? Because we have quite a few lawyers in the legal community that like to play pool, believe it or not, and they like to help their fellow pool players. So if you get in a problem in America, I might not be able to directly help you, but I can certainly point you in the right direction. Anyway, we've had a great week, and as we go to this double hill match, we've had a great week here at Hague 5, and we had 60 players, right, which is the largest field we've ever had, and we 64 would be a full field. So next year, of course, we expect a full field. If you are interested in one pocket, oh, look at this shot. Very nice shot by Benjamin Barr. If you're interested in one pocket but you think that you're not quite good enough to compete, don't worry about it. It's 50 euros. That's like not even a dinner for two, right? You put 50 euros up, you meet everybody, you learn plenty of shots, you learn the game, you have great brotherhood and fraternity with the other players. I promise you, you'll have a good time. It's not about winning and losing. It's about enjoying one pocket with people that also enjoy one pocket. So next year, I hope to see some more new faces here. We've had a great time, and we're having a great match here. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better match. You got a double hill match, and these guys are giving us a great entertainment. And let's just settle down here and just watch the rest of this match. Thanks.
Right, I'm back.
Rolf, I'm going to turn it over to you for about 5 minutes, and I'll be back, all right?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Okay. So where are we at? And Ken broke, right? This is pretty good. He can't bank the 8 to his side. So you have to be careful what he's gonna do here. If he removes the 6, the bank on the 9 is open. So he's looking to kick the 14, it seems like. That's dangerous because he could show out the 6, right? He's actually in a pretty tough spot now. And we can see he's thinking about it, that it's a dangerous ball. You can see in his demeanor. What he could do is actually bring the white up to the left hand top corner and double up him on the 4-9. So if he clips the 6 like 2 rails into the stack and he spins the ball towards the top left corner, I don't know, he's in a quite dangerous spot here actually. Let's see what he comes up with. This is a great shot. Alright, so now it looks like Benjamin is doubled up on the 15-9. So Benjamin is also a very difficult shot here. A lot of balls are in the open, so you can sell out a lot here. Benjamin might even want to bank the 15 into the cluster and clip the 9 on the bottom side, right? That might be a pretty good shot. Let's see what Benjamin decides to do here. He's very conservative here, and that is no hit, so that would be a -1 for Benjamin here. But Ken still has to be careful here, because he can give away a lot. Yeah, this is a nice shot into the what they call the mid of the rack. He puts them in that little gap between the 10 and the 13, which limits Khan's options. So Khan might be kicking here at the bottom side of the 9, because he's in a real difficult position. Oh, Benjamin is gonna kick here at the bottom of the 9 ball, I suppose. Oh, and now he sold out a shot. So let's see how much balls Ken can make from this. I don't know if the 2 is possible, but he at least has like 6 open balls. So Ken should do some damage here. Let's see how good his spotting is. With the rest. Oh, and he locks himself up. Okay. Can he still reach the 13? It's gonna be real tight. From where I'm sitting, it looks like it just goes. And it does. So now Ken is still in the driving seat. He almost locked himself up there behind the 6. So how confident is Ken feeling? It looks like the 4 is kind of steep, so he might sell out the 1. So he has to make this one. And that's really nice. So you might get that 6 balls. This looks good. He's got a good position on the 6 to get back to the center of the table. Ken is eyeing up that combination between the 13 and the 14, but he still has that open 15 in the middle of the table. So let's see what he does, and if he values that 1 point on the 15 more, if he only goes for the open shot, there's nothing really laying for like Bayern's pocket in that stack. So he might want to think not to disturb that stack. Or if he's being really adventurous, he can clip the 11 and open the 14. Oh. Okay. How do you like this back cut on the 14, Jimmy? It's makeable, and it gives him a chance to take this tournament down. So he might be tempted to play this shot. Ken is looking like he is not scared to force to be a little bit more aggressive than Benjamin actually this whole match. So he might be tempted to shoot this back cut this 14, draw it and stop it on like the 10 and hope for a shot. How many balls do we got left? 12. He's lining up to shoot at 14. Alright, he missed his shot, but he hid those two balls. So this is actually a pretty good shot. I think Benjamin should be careful to be not too passive on this shot. Because he's not... Orkan is in front, so he needs to make sure those balls don't stay too close to Benjamin's hole, because Benjamin or Ken can put him in a really difficult spot here. So Kai, I don't know. I like doubling him up on the 7. On the the left hand long rail behind the 7, so that he can shoot at the what's that, the 14, 12 or the 12. I don't know. All the balls are in the open. If you can get a shot, you can run some. It's pretty nice. He doubled up the 10 and the 14.
All right, I'm back, and I'm seeing that the worm has turned somewhat here.
Yeah, Ken is definitely in front. He got 6 open balls, and he made actually 5 out of that situation, so he did really well. So Benjamin has it all to fight for now, with all the balls in the open. So he has quite a predicament to try to get him to dig himself out. What would you do, Joe?
I got to move the 14. I don't care.
You're 6 balls down.
I understand, but I mean, I'm not going to shoot anything reckless when I got an easy takeout here. I'll just wait for a better inning here. I'm going to move the 14 safely where I don't scratch, and then, you know, hopefully Can gets a little reckless and gives me a chance. He got a rail. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, it's too bad he blocked those those 2 balls.
I kind of think in some spots it might go, but most spots it won't go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I for sure know he wanted those 2 balls to be open to his side.
You're talking about Salim? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what... Khan has actually now the advantage, so he might want to send some balls up table.
No, that's not in his religion. You know that.
No, I know, but
He should do it, but you know.
At least 3 or something.
Well, I mean, he's protecting that 14 ball.
Yeah, I think that's good.
And he's looking to see if it goes. And if it doesn't go, he might try to bank something, you know. So he's looking at it again. He's like, if I bank this 10 ball, will it go?
I think he's going to do the same as the last shot. Kick at it.
Yeah, because it's, you know.
Yeah, that's what he does.
He's not going to turn into a maniac overnight. He's a cautious player. He's going to play what's got him here, right? There's going to be a foul, though.
That's -2, he said. No.
Gets another penny, -2. Now, Salim, like you say, he's supposed to play like he's got the lead, right? And move all the balls up table. Let's see if he does that. And he does. Look at that. How about Salim's playing the game. All right.
Salim is feeling he
look,
is in a position to win this tournament.
And that was the fastest shot I've seen Benjamin shoot right there. And so, you know, he might, listen, he's been playing 11 hours today, right? He's got to be a tired man, right?
Oh, yeah, he sure does.
I mean, it's not like digging ditches, but it's still mentally draining, isn't it?
Yeah, and for sure also the way he plays takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, he uses a lot of mental energy, focusing, and concentrating, sure.
And especially in these long tournaments, you have to think about it.
He's changing his style here. Is he banking at this ball? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And he's starting to...
Guess what? He says, the shoe's on the other foot now. I'm way behind. I got to take some chances. I got to get aggressive.
Yeah, well, I liked it.
Of course.
I like it.
You didn't like the paint drying? Okay.
Yeah, I think you should try to win.
Yeah.
And not try not to lose, right?
No, yeah. You don't want to get into a coma by playing too passively, right?
Yeah, and if you're on the back foot like Benjamin is now, it just the game asks different question of
I'm
you,
not
right?
shooting this one though. What's the cost if you miss this? This gets into recklessness here, doesn't it? Unless you draw your ball all the way back. Negative ghost right. You can't be shooting on that, Benjamin. That's like, come on, man. Get off the crack wagon. You can't shoot
He
that.
made that one ball and then he thought he was like
Superman. He didn't realize he's just an ordinary man. He thought he was Superman. He still owes 1. Move your coin back, Benjamin. That was too hard to make that one, brother. He said the coin is on 2, but he really only owes 1, right?
yeah, but Ken should make at least 2 balls out of this.
Well, you know, the issue is here, if you shoot this ball and try to get shape, it's missable, right? Like that. Now you leave a bank. And now old boy can get back in the game.
Yeah.
As we say, it was not free.
It was not there, maybe.
It was there, it just wasn't free. You know, there was a penalty to be paid if you missed it. The only way he could shoot it and it'd be free is if he would have rolled it and played for 1. But what good is that? You know, they want to run out, have fun.
They want to,
Yeah, they don't want to make 1 ball and then get back and get tortured for another 30 minutes. All right, so this bank here, he could give up the 3 if he gets too aggressive, but he rolled. No, that's no good, son.
He should have banked the 14.
All right, Salim's coming with it like a freight train here. He's going to bank this ball, and all you got to do is worry about leaving the 10. But
even that's not a problem.
No, it shouldn't be a problem, but you could overcook it and it'd be a problem.
But even then he gets most of 2 balls out of those positions.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's the bank. Don't give up the 10, son. And he hit it good. Did it go? It sure did.
Yeah, this is really nice.
Straight on the 3 ball.
This is really nice.
So he's playing for 2. And I don't know what he's going to do after this, but I know one thing. I would cinch this one.
He only needs 1 ball after this one.
Now, 2 rail the pink 12 ball.
Yeah, and stick it.
And celebrate. Right?
Yeah.
Look. What are you doing, Salim? Now, you know you're a kamikaze. What are you doing? Don't be trying to knock balls up table now, kid.
No, I think he should
stick with one that brung you to the dance, right? Aggressive play.
He's gonna bank this, and
no, he's not. He's channeling his Benjamin Beyer now. He's playing the score.
I think he could put it up to the 8-9. There's nothing for Bayer's pocket, right, from
Well,
there.
he can two-rail this ball out of the corner.
Okay, but Benjamin is in a real difficult spot at -1 at this
That's
point.
an understatement of the night right there.
So Benjamin has to think about, what do you think about at this point?
You gotta rearrange the furniture, because the way the balls are laying right now, you could never win the way the balls are laying right
No,
now.
you need to get those balls down table.
That's right. You got to move these balls. I'm shooting the 10 into the 2 with pace, drawing my cue ball back, and lock them up on the pink,
5.
pink ball. Or, yeah, the orange ball. No good. He's shooting this one. Even though the 2 might like have his stick its nose out, he's shooting it.
I bet this
He could shoot the red ball, the red stripe.
that bank goes. I mean, both those balls go if you know what you do. But the thing is that you're always in danger to hitting those 2
Right.
balls on the right, and then they open up to the other side, right?
Lose control, sure.
Yeah. So, and with his advantage, I wouldn't entertain this shot.
But isn't it nice to see that Salim is switching gears when he's got the lead? He's playing it the right way and trying to protect his lead instead of shooting a shot like he's been shooting all game. And now he's finally got a big lead, and he's like, okay, I don't want to look stupid on the internet here. I want to make sure that I play smart.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I think he played this match really well because he was really in the back foot in the beginning, right?
Yeah.
But he hung in there and he tried to
Oh
play the
my
game.
God. What are you doing, John? You've been playing good all game. Now you want to try to kick this ball in from nowhere? He wants to get the TV shot to win it, right?
I think I would just cross bank the what's that, the 10 to the other side and just keep him here, right? If you put the white on it like
Look at this shot. He's kicking
this
this ball in.
This can't be happening, right?
No, it's happening. It's happening. All right, that was a reasonable attempt, but that was a dumbass shot, kid. I don't care what you say, okay? Everybody on the internet's saying, this guy's crazy shooting this shot. I'm going to say, I agree with you guys. That was a crazy shot. The fact that it ended up okay is just happenstance. You shot the wrong shot and got away with it.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll tell him myself. But,
yeah, and the ball wasn't no danger at that position, right? It was just...
He wanted to give us a TV shot. I don't blame him.
He
Now look at this crackhead. He's going to bank this 11 with the 5 ball laying right in front of the hole. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah, but this is
now
going
he's
to be
going
a
to bank
bank.
this one to win the money.
I don't know about this.
You know what happened? He just got tired, man. He's
Yeah.
been grinding all game. He's playing so hard, and he's like, I don't have another hour and a half in me to try to grind back on this game. I got to try to run out, you know?
No, for sure. And I think Benjamin can be really proud of himself.
All right. So
All
Ken
right.
Salim is our new champion here.
Ken
the
is
fourth
the
year
winner here. Really
of the Hague
nice.
5 championship. Ken Salim from Germany is our champion.
And the 4th different winner in the last
4th
4
different winner. So everybody has a chance. Everybody gets a trophy.
All right, thanks, Joe. I really enjoyed this one.
I did too, Rolf. Excellent work as always. Jimmy, thank you so much for everything you do for a pool in one pocket. You are a treasure to Europe, son. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, thanks, Jimmy.
Hey, everybody out there, I had a great time in your town here. And the other people that came from all over the world to descend on the Hague 5 to play one pocket, we all have a great time here. Y'all are great hosts, and we look forward to seeing you next year. So this is Joe Long from onepocket.org signing off. Your new champion is Ken Salim. Let's let the festivities begin.
All right, thank you. All right, thanks, Joe.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that was late.
Joe, thank you. Pleasure.
Always.
Listening.
Benjamin, come on. Let's just take a photo. We doen een foto daar maken bij het schild. Oh ja, we maken een foto voor de Hague 5. Voor de logo. Let's take a photo in front of Hague 5.
Hey, you know what though? You played better a little bit, and then you played better, and you never gave up.
it's better. For photo, I think it's better. Yeah, maybe more light there.
Ben, I know you're tired, brother. You gave it your all.
Just don't tear down the...
Appreciate it. Steven, you still have hope there.
He's still hoping. Good. You're not gonna give me an envelope.
I can buy a trophy.
We were right before about it. We never did it before, so we're like, yeah, we didn't make it. Perfect, thank you. Cool, guys. Thank you very much. Fucking legend. Thank you. You're the best.
I want to.
What a crazy time.
It was a great time.
Take a break and when you're ready.
Goosebumps, I see 'em.
4 days in a row. I'm tired. But everywhere I look, I get goosebumps.
Yeah.
Crazy. Unbelievable.
Hello, gorgeous. Where have you been all day?
Well, I got here at like 5 something.
You're sporting.
Slept until 4.
Oh, jealous. Better be here for that.
I'm slowly starting to bring myself back to East Coast time.
Oh,
Jim.
Sleeping till 4 means like 10 a.m. back at my
Yeah,
house.
it was 6 hours ahead, right?
Yep.
Hoe doen we het dan? Prijs gewoon hier.
De winnaar. En gewoon daar zo.
And you try to play, I think you say. For the one pocket pool players that are still here, I'd like to have your attention, please. So shut up. We finished our 4th edition with a new winner. With a new winner. Please give a round of applause for Ken Salim for a tremendous fight. For a great 3 days. And of course for the runner-up, Benjamin, for a fantastic job. So a great job. Although the loss is there, you're always a good player. So you're not welcome back next year.
Yes, you are. Bring some more people.
Deshane got back to me. I told him.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you next year.
Thank you,
See you next year. Bye, guys.
Thank you, staff.
I'll try.
What about the photos? Do you want many photos?
Yeah, send me as many as possible. Yes, send it all. What can you put it like a FTP or something like that? Have a good weekend.